looking at the big star Artie Lang, star of Artie Lang's Beer League. Had a terrific night last night. Went over to Artie's premiere, and no bullshit, movie's great. Really, really funny as hell.
Side-splitting laugh.
Yeah.
Side-splitting laugh.
Yeah, I didn't know if you liked it because I saw you on the way out, and I go, wow, wasn't that really good? Weren't you shocked how great it was?
We all running out the door.
Yeah, and Beth said, Robin, I didn't see Robin tonight. I go, she was about a foot behind you. Right. She goes, tell her I didn't know. I was running to get out the door.
I know. We were like literally in a sprint.
Well, there's no other way for you guys to get out of a situation like that. And Robin ran right by me afterwards.
You're kidding.
Well, you have to have tunnel vision, I know. And I was like, oh, Christ, I don't know if she liked it or not.
Oh, I was thinking after I got back to the hotel, I was like, gee, I never saw Artie on the night of his premiere.
Right.
Well, if you'd like to hear my review of Artie's movie, I'll give you one. First of all, I don't know why you're not having the movie reviewed. It's really good.
It's good.
Yeah, that's what I said to these. They're all paranoid about it. You never know.
I understand. They've invested money. It's a small film. And the thing is, one guy can just wreck you.
But don't you think they would review it, too, as a small film? It's very good.
I think so, too. I think if a critic said, it's not my cup of tea, but, I think the right audience would laugh at this, which I think they might say in a situation like... And it's also, a review is advertising.
Right.
It's free advertising.
That's right. And, but Beth said, she goes, oh, my God, my brothers would love this film. And she goes, but I love this film. So she's not, she's not your typical audience.
There is a romance in it for a girl to get into. You can get into that.
That's what I was impressed by what Frank did, because... I wrote it with him, and I was there for the scenes, and he put it together somehow. When I first saw it, I said, Jesus Christ, you somehow get people to sort of care about me and that broad? Which sets up the comedy.
Yeah.
It makes it easier to laugh at
The one moment was a little, first of all, it's in light of what's going on with him and Dana.
Yeah.
When Dana appears on the screen.
See, I missed it in a blink.
You're kidding. I knew. I said, Mr. Howard didn't even see it.
Gary said that was his douche chill moment in the movie where Dana's on the screen. But I really missed Dana in that scene.
Well,
I didn't see her.
there she is. And then I start comparing Artie's breakup with the girlfriend in life to the movie.
It's a parallel.
And the arguments and everything, I'm like, oh, these are real words.
Exactly.
Well, the movie was really, really good. And I say surprisingly so because a lot of times you see these low-budget films and you get it kind of looks like a movie, but it's not. But first of all...
Not only that, though, Artie's been soft-selling it a little bit, I think. It's very good.
Very good. My expectations were low because of you.
Isn't that great?
Yeah. That was your master plan.
No, but that's like when to me, I always look like such a slob, and then one day if you see me in a tux, you're like, wow.
Well, you were very good in the movie. And also, I think that this says to people, wow, you can really act. It wasn't... your previous roles and things, I don't think you ever really got to shine like this. And it was really just a well-written movie. And Frank Sebastiano, who directed your film and co-wrote it with you, did a wonderful job of making this film look really good. He edited it properly.
Who
it was
is the guy who plays your nemesis?
Anthony DeSando is his name, and he was a find, man, because he was actually in the first or second season of The Sopranos. Everybody was in The Sopranos at one point,
but Artie's mom told me that he used to weigh 300 pounds, that guy.
You're kidding?
No. So that was on my mind the whole time. I go, wow, that guy doesn't have an ounce of fat.
I wouldn't ever imagine that because he's, again, you're right. He doesn't have a smidge of fat on him.
And he is such an amazing actor.
That also helps to make you more lovable because he is just so hateable.
That was important, We cast him off a tape.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you, the cast was very good. The old dude is funny as hell. I don't know. The great
Seymour Cassell. He's actually part of this little ensemble that this guy Wes Anderson's put together. Rushmore, Royal Tannenbaums.
He's terrific.
He's in all that
I know I've seen him in other things.
Yeah, his face is very familiar, and I saw him outside, and I don't know his name, but I know him, and I'm like talking to him like I know him.
The one who plays your girlfriend, what's her name?
Cara Buono.
She's terrific. Yeah, she is terrific.
And all of the girls get those Jersey accents.
But she had it down. I met her beforehand. She doesn't have that accent at all. She's very, very good.
We sat down with them and we said to the other wives, we said, the way to set up a lot of this is you have to genuinely be disgusted by Artie. Like, he's the friend of your husband.
But the girl who plays your girlfriend is terrific. Yeah. And how'd you find her?
She, again, I happen to be watching a Law & Order one afternoon because the casting people told me, scour these New York shows because these character actors that do spots sometimes would be great for the movie. So I was watching Law & Orders every afternoon. She was on an episode of Law & Order where she plays a girl who gets arrested and she's in jail and she's a drug dealer. And she plays a girl from the Bronx, and she was attractive, and she blew me away in it. And I asked about her, and they said, yeah, she's totally an actress that is on our radar, and we sent her a script, and then she came in and read and was fantastic. You know who came close to getting it? It's so weird the way show business is, was Iona Sky.
Iona Sky, yeah.
She came in and read for me, and you know what? It was almost like she was... Not that Kara's not hot, but Iona was almost too hot and not Jersey enough.
Right, right. No, this girl was very perfect.
Yeah.
In fact, I wish we'd used her in the bitter half. I don't know. I'm sure Dana was great, but...
Yeah, well, I mean, Dana's not an actress.
Yeah, but, you know, that girl did, you know, she was very Dana-esque. It was really, really... And I love the cameos of people we know. It was always a thrill to see Nick DiPaolo or Jimmy Florentine.
Nick, we gave Nick such a sweetheart of a role of racist cop.
Yeah, Nick was sitting in front of me, and I was congratulating him on his role.
And the guy, Jimmy, he was
the guy who loved it was Colin Quinn. The guy never saw a guy laugh, so I thought he was going to vomit.
Was he there?
Yeah, he's in front of me.
You seem to have been in the place where everybody was then.
Well, I was with Artie's family. I sat next to his mother and sister Stacy.
Yeah, I never saw them.
The 50 billion aunts and uncles that Artie somehow attracts to everything.
I did see a couple of his aunts on the red carpet. They were yelling, "Where Artie's aunts?"
Yeah.
Well, Gary hit
They yelled that to me for some reason. I said, I know.
Gary hit it right on the head, and, you know, he says, I probably have as big a family as Artie, but I don't invite him everywhere.
That family goes on forever.
Yeah. Artie's sister is out on the red carpet screaming. She has like 50,000 envelopes. She's, Uncle Vinny, here's your tickets. Where's Aunt Rosa?
Exactly.
It's like and I'm in there.
Reunion.
Well, I thought I'd met Artie's mother before, but she claims I never met her. So I met Artie's mother, and Stacy I know. But there was a pack of ants that literally descended upon me and said, "Where Artie's aunts?" And Artie and Artie and Artie. And your mom couldn't have been prouder. She was talking, you know, at various points in the film and getting very excited that the film was so funny. So
had she seen it before? This was her first time?
No, she didn't see it before.
Wow.
Hey, Howard. It was funny as hell, and congratulations, Artie. Great movie. I hope it does really well, because I really do think this is a great effort. And you... I know are having a nervous breakdown over this whole thing, and rightly so. I mean, Gary, you said you had a lot of funny observations. One was... Gary went to... Everyone who was there, Artie had somehow said, "Oh, come to the after party. Come to the after party." Yeah. So Gary said they all come to him to get into the after party.
Well, the best part, I start walking over.
I'm sorry,
and the entire theater starts to follow me because they figure I know where it is. And, like, Nicole Bass gets a hold of me, and she's like, "So is there a party?" And I was like, "Listen, Nicole, I got nothing to do with it. I don't know anything about it. It's Artie's party." So I start walking over with Ross. And it's the three of us, becomes Wayne Siegel, and then becomes like 10 people, 20. By the time we get there, it's like 100 people.
Right, you're like Moses.
So as I'm walking, there's some guy, he's like dragging his foot. And he starts to tell me, and I couldn't remember if Artie talked about this on the air or not, that he was in Iraq and his foot got blown off. Yeah. Artie told him to come to the party. He never really hooked up with Artie. He had Artie's home number, but he didn't want to bother Artie, so I'd like, you know, go in. Right. Then I told the guy at the front door, like, Wheels had to wait till everybody left the theater.
Now, was that Wheels?
Well, there were a lot of wheelchair guys.
Yeah, because I walked out, there was a wheelchair guy, and I went, I wonder if that's Wheels, but I just blew out of
Here's the best part. I see a guy in a wheelchair as I'm walking the red carpet, and I go, "Wheels?" And the guy goes, yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it wasn't him. So I found the real Wheels, but he had to wait.
Was Wheels the guy with the long beard?
Yeah. No.
Is he like, he's got like a pompadour?
That's the guy. He had a black sweater on.
Oh, I didn't see him then.
But like I stood in the front of the door and I was like, this one can go in, this one can go in, this one could go in. But and then another guy got a hold of me and said, like, I was surprised that you give your home number to a lot of people that you meet.
Well, what happened was...
To a lot of guys in wheelchairs.
You know...
If you're in a wheelchair, Artie will give you your number.
When I was at the Borgata, the Dice gig, I was leaving the Borgata the next morning after the show, and I had to rush to a plane to Pittsburgh, and...
What a life.
This kid, this kid came up to me, and he's got no leg, guy. He's got a full metal leg, and he said, Artie, I'm a big fan of the show. He lost his leg in Iraq, and he's 23, and I was like, you know what, I'm a big fan. What can I ever come up and tour the studio? So he said, give me a call sometime, and I gave him my
that was the rap. The rap I get was, I was supposed to tour the studio. I have Artie's home number. I didn't want to bother him. I didn't get a chance to get there.
So Gary was getting clobbered with a lot of... I talked to Artie, and Artie was supposed to let me in.
Right.
And then Gary sort of became the de facto head of the party.
He all of a sudden was working on
No, it was fine.
I'm sorry, Gary.
It was fine.
You know who got dissed the biggest there? This is the greatest story. I should let Ronnie, the limo driver, tell it, because he told me it. He said, Scott the engineer shows up, and he decides... excuse me, I would like to walk the green carpet. So whoever's in charge of it takes a look at him and said, no. You're not going on any carpet. You walk around. He couldn't get in. He got in eventually. But yeah, he got like jerked around.
Buy a ticket, sir.
That is so funny because he got all dressed
so
up.
Great. Yeah, it's so great. Scott got...
Ronnie is such a yenta.
You are
yeah, blah, blah, blah. The story
Ronnie was cracking up.
No, he didn't get the story right. I walk in. I walk up to somebody. I said, "Here, I have an invitation. Where do I go?" He said, "You got to go over to the area over there to get a wristband." So I go over there and I show them the invitation. They go, "Oh, you don't need a wristband. You just go right in."
That's not what Ronnie told me.
Well, Ronnie doesn't know what's going on.
Ronnie watches you like a hawk, and he was cracking up.
Wait, let me finish.
All right.
So I go back and I said, "Here's my invitation. I want to go in." And the guard said, "No, you got to go over there." I said, "I just was there, and they told me to come back over here."
Oh, God.
So you did, in fact, get yanked around.
You did it, but Ronnie's telling the truth.
Yeah, they didn't just let you in.
They didn't just let... No.
Can I tell you something?
He tells the story, and then he supports it.
No, Ronnie's wrong.
Can I tell you something about this guy?
He has no luck.
I am standing there, right, like 20 feet from him, and I'm going, Scott, what's the problem? And he looks at me with that stupid look, as always, and doesn't answer me.
Right. So don't worry, I can take care of it.
So, I said, you know what? Screw you. Let you hang yourself over there.
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, well, I got everybody else in that didn't have wristbands. You fool. I was standing there for that purpose because those guys didn't know people from the show. I knew people from the show. That's why I was standing there. I was waiting for him to get there, and I was helping people get in that they didn't know. But you wouldn't answer me. So, you know what? Screw you, man. You always got that attitude.
What the fuck is your problem?
You always got that attitude.
I was handling it by myself.
No, you didn't handle it well at all. First of all, that guy wasn't a security guard. That guy was running the event. He wasn't a security guard. So if you would have let me...
Well, why is he standing there?
Because he was keeping people out that didn't belong on the green carpet.
Well, I belong. I showed him my paperwork.
Yeah, so what happened, Ronnie? Give me your interpretation.
So I see his hands moving around and flying around and stuff. And I was here, I was there. And I'm going, Scott, what's wrong? What's the problem? And he won't answer me. He just gives me that dumb look as always.
Yeah.
And I said, you know what? Like I said.
And then
you don't want Ronnie's help?
And then he walked around.
And then he walked around, and he came back again, and he's talking to the guy again, and again I asked him, Scott, what's the problem?
Why wouldn't you let Ronnie straighten it out?
The first time? You weren't there.
No, not the first time.
No, not the first
Second time.
How about any time?
So, Scott, when I say you got jerked around at Artie's premiere, why do you come in saying he's lying? He's not. You're even telling us you got jerked around.
No, they sent me to 2 places, and then...
Everybody else just walked in. Do you understand that?
I understand.
Scott came in and said, I didn't get jerked around. What happened is, I got jerked around.
Dude, they walked in without wristbands, too. Because they let me tell the guy who they were, but you wouldn't. You got to be a stubborn mule.
So why don't you let Ronnie help?
Fine. Whatever you think, you want to... It wasn't... I didn't need his help.
Yeah, I saw how you didn't need my help.
All right. The next time, I apologize. I was wrong. I mean, what do you want me to say?
And then I heard you were eating everybody's popcorn?
No.
What? Scott can't get a break.
What the?
That's what I heard. You were mooching everybody's popcorn.
Doug said, I'm going to the snack bar. I'll get a popcorn for everybody. It was me and Ganji and Doug standing there. So he comes back, and he says, here, I brought some cups to put popcorn into it. That's all that was going on.
Yeah, giving out the popcorn's a great move because Beth had a bag of popcorn the size of like a fucking elephant would eat.
Can you eat that without butter? Is that something you like to eat?
I would eat it without butter, but I didn't eat any popcorn. Right.
But I love that smell, and they had that smell wafting through the whole building.
Beth had a bag like this, and then she had one of those giant Cokes that you like, I
love the enormous Coke.
That was like a 64-ounce bottle of Coke in a cup.
And I'm yelling at your sister and Mom because because they're sitting in my row, and I go, please, don't kick over the soda. I'm like the police. It's laying on. There's a big giant soda.
It is gross when that happens in a theater.
It's like I just meet your mom, and I'm like, please, don't kick over the soda.
Nice to meet you. Here's what I need for you to do.
Yeah, here's what you need. Stacey, don't kick over the soda. Make sure Uncle Vito gets in.
Hey, while you got Scott in here, Ronnie's been running around all week with this funny thing. What's the race car driver? That's Tony Stewart. So, you know, this whole Black Cloud Scott thing. So Tony Stewart comes in here 2 months ago, and he's in 4th on the NASCAR list for whatever the championship is. Now, ever since he met Scott, it's been a spiral downward.
Yeah.
And he's out of the top 10 now.
Since Tony Stewart met Scott up here at Sirius, what happened?
Oh, God.
He went down the drain.
How so? Give us an example.
Accidents. The race, he was in the top 10 on Saturday night.
Yeah.
And his car was running like shit Saturday night. He couldn't get up to the front. He lost his points, and now he's number 11. He's out of the chase.
Yeah, I remember there was one week he was in the front of the pack, and just as they're in the last few laps, something happens to his car, and he winds up 64th or something.
I don't want to freak Artie out, but should Scott have been at the premiere, really?
So you want me to say the movie sucked and no one should go? Then
whatever helps.
Dude, I got to tell you, man.
You like the movie, Scott?
We were laughing our ass off.
I love the movie.
Yeah.
As a director, DePace pointed out, it's a good movie when you can't hear lines because people are laughing so hard.
Yes,
and the ovation at the end, that had to stack.
Yeah, it was great.
I got to tell you, the part that made me
I don't think Artie was in there because I heard a report that you left during the movie.
I left.
Don't you want to see the movie with the crowd?
I don't know if you noticed this, but I was more nervous than when if I had to actually
break up with Dana.
If I had actually had to perform somewhere, because at least if you're nervous before a performance, like a talk show or a roast or stand up, you have some control over it. It was done already. I know you're either going to like it or you're not. So the first 20 minutes I went outside and had a cigarette, and then I came back in and watched from then on.
Wasn't it fun to see?
So you did hear the crowd?
Yeah, I did.
At the end.
Wasn't
it fun to see the crowd laughing and having a good time?
It was great. Every screening has gone like that we've had, but I was like, hey, this will be the one. But
you didn't make a stinker. I'm telling you. I'm being honest with you.
Howard left me such a nice message that I got when I got home, which was really cool.
I know. I got home. I said to Beth,
where did you leave a message? You found a number?
I had Beth says to me,
you have this number, Rob, but I'm
Beth and I are talking. We go, we got to call Artie and tell him how much we really, truly love the movie. And I said to Beth, you don't understand. Calling this fucking guy. I don't know. Jeff the Drunk gets right through.
Right. Yeah, he does, the guy in the wheelchair knows.
Yeah, so anyway, I did have a number on my computer, which I was so dead tired because I said to Beth, listen, we got to get home. You have 5 minutes to get... And the whole plan was I was going to have sex with her in the dress she wore to the premiere. Because I like that dress.
Right. It was nice. She looked good, by the way.
I never even got, Beth, I saw she was wearing red, right?
Yeah, I had to.
Because I saw a blur of red. I never even got to see the dress.
That was her plan. She was, I'm wearing red. And I go, who would notice? You're nude. So she said. So I said to her, she said, what do you think of this dress? Do you think it's too much? I said, no, Artie will love it. It adds some glamour to the
It was nice. It looked like a true, she looked like she was going to an event.
Yeah.
It looked like Hollywood.
Right.
She goes, well, maybe I'm playing it up too much. She goes, I go, have some fun.
That was great. That was a great thing to do.
So then I walk outside with her, and I say to anybody, I see, Beth forgot to wear her pants. But I loved it. I thought it was great. It was an honor for me to be on her arm.
I wish I could have seen it. I only saw, the color, and it was gone, because she flew. She could fly.
Right.
She flew into the limo.
Yeah. And she couldn't wear her hot fuck me shoes because of her foot situation, but she did manage to get a shoe on,
Well, when I saw her at Casino Cinema, she still had the boot on, so I was glad to see she was out of that.
Yeah, out of the boot.
I never even saw anything. Yeah.
So I said, look, here's the plan. After the movie, go home, you have 5 minutes to wash up, do whatever you have to do.
Wash up.
First we were going to screw, but then we realized we want to get home and watch the finale of Rockstar Supernova.
Oh, my God.
Did you delay sex for that?
Yeah, I fucked her after Rockstar Supernova and after my phone call to Artie.
Your buddy Jimmy Kimmel had a show on.
No, I didn't tape that.
Oh, that's right.
I want to see it, though.
Yeah, me too.
It was really good. I only saw a few minutes of it, but he gets A-list guests. He's become an excellent host. Yeah. He's really funny. It was really a good special.
Yeah, well, I didn't even consider that.
You didn't even know that?
No.
Rockstar Supernova was
I had Artie on my mind and everything else that I was doing that day. So anyway, Rockstar Supernova, had to see the end, watch that, and then I'm so tired, and I said, oh, I got to call Artie. So then I'm going through my computer looking for phone numbers, and then I know I have to dial a special number where because if you have a blocked phone number, he won't take a message.
Yeah, it spits you right out.
Oh, don't ask. Which you have to go through to call Artie. So then we left a big message, and then I rolled on top of Beth and gave it to her. I've given her a hug at night, and she goes, are your underpants off? Because that's my signal that I'm ready.
Oh, I see.
That's a good signal. Right. That's your tell.
I go, yes, my underpants.
What does that mean?
I go, no, I go, they're off, but it doesn't mean anything. It's just, I'm sleeping nude tonight. So vile. Poor girl. Got all dressed up and then had to fuck me.
Men are just vile, especially right before we want to have sex.
No, please.
Hey, Artie, I just want to say one thing. Your movie was great. We were laughing during the whole thing.
Thank you.
This is not a Sal thing, but your sister looks smoking hot.
You know what she did? I got to tell you something.
I didn't see Stacey either.
And it does sound like a Sal thing. Really? I want to sniff her panties.
Well, this is not my daughter.
Well, I can tell you. Should I go to Artie's house and sniff her panties?
She's an of-age woman.
She does. She's a good-looking girl.
Yeah. This was funny because I'm sitting there. Melissa Zapin came over to say hello to me. Oof. And, some guys... I don't know who they were. They're in this premiere, and I'm sitting there talking to Melissa, and then Melissa leaves, and the guys go, who was that? And I said, well, that's Ross Zapin's wife. Then the guys turned back around, and they're talking to each other, and one guy goes, man, nice tits.
I got the Who's the Hot Chick in the Cowboy Boots several times.
No. Sal sat next to... I didn't see anybody there. I saw Gary for a second.
Well, you came in pretty late.
Dude, no, I was taking pictures with Artie for a long time. Did you think I was late?
No. Robin actually was probably early, which they told me I was around the block waiting for 20 minutes. They said, wait a little while before you come around because they wanted, a specific time for me to get there. And when I got there, Stacey actually looked forward and said, oh, there's Robin, because we saw pictures going off. So Robin's going in now. And I really wanted to get pictures with Robin and Fred and you, and then by the time I got there, Robin had got inside already.
I'm in the middle of taking pictures with you guys, and all of a sudden I hear this big, deep voice go, oh, can I get in the picture? Can I get in the picture? Yeah, so it was Nicole Bass.
Oh, God.
She got right in front of us. She blocked us out.
She got right in front of me, and I'm like, gee whiz. And then even the photographers went, okay, Nicole, you can leave now.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Fine. But I thought I was shooting you said the movie was going to start at 7, so I'm trying...
No, you were right. You were right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what he said.
See, I heard it started at 7, the walking down the carpet.
No, that was like 6:30. They said
I would have gotten there earlier.
The word was
I was sitting around my apartment waiting to get there.
The word was they were going to start at 7 because they knew we all had to get up early.
Oh, wow.
But, the photographer...
I would have come earlier.
The photographer thing...
I said everybody was late because I got there thinking the movie starts at 7. Where is everybody?
The timing was perfect. I don't think anybody was wrong in the timing.
The photographer thing, by the way, is really funny. So I'm standing on the green carpet, and Maria Menounos was there. Did you see her?
No.
She looked great.
She looked great.
So Ralph is standing there. Ralph goes, hey, why don't you two... turn around and take a picture of you two guys. Ralph was taking pictures like crazy. So I'm in the picture, and then the photographers start taking pictures. And then somebody yells out, Gary, could you step away?
Yeah.
So I had to see, in other words, it's just humiliating. Because they needed pictures of her alone.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, I got that, too. They say, hey, Howard, step away.
When you hear it out loud in front of a crowd.
Yeah, you don't need that.
And, by the way, the guy that played Artie's nemesis...
Thank you, Scott.
There's Scott.
Leave it to Scott to feed back.
Scott, when you take those headphones off and your mic is on, it'll feed right back.
Yeah, you should check with an engineer.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yeah. What?
The guy that played Artie's nemesis, that guy was talking to him before the movie, too. You know, he once spent 4 hours with us in the studio?
No.
He was at the Stephen Baldwin bachelor party.
You're kidding?
Yeah.
That guy?
Yeah, he's a friend of Stephen Baldwin.
He's a huge fan of the show, that kid. And he was... I'm going to see if I could describe this properly. Do you remember in the first season or maybe the second season of The Sopranos, Christopher and one of his best friends hijacks a truck?
Yes.
It's a wrong truck, and they kill... I think Vinny Pastore shoots his friend in the eye in a bathtub. That was that kid. He got killed in the first season. He was so he was a Sopranos guy. He's also in a play. I'll give him a plug. I don't know the name of it, but Michael Imperioli's directing a play off Broadway in his theater, and Anthony's in it this upcoming.
One one of the guys in Artie's movie is Ralph Macchio, who was the Karate Kid. That is one of my favorite movies. But like I got introduced to Ralph Macchio because they wanted me to take a picture with him. So it's weird, like, we had nothing to say to each other. So, like, they say, Ralph is here. And I'm thinking, Ralph. And they go, Ralph is here, Ralph is here. Oh, I turn around, it's Karate Kid. Yeah. And I'm like, hey, man, how you doing? He's like, hey, how you doing? I go, how you doing? And then, like, we're shaking hands, and then we take pictures. And I'm like, Right. Okay, man.
See you later.
We're both famous.
Yeah. I don't know. It was just awkward. There was nothing to say to each other, but I'm sure he's a nice guy. He was good in the movie.
He's a great guy, and he's such a family guy, too, but also such a fan of the show. He's one of those guys, he doesn't push you to get on the show because he realizes he might be a boring guest. He's real nice about that. He's like, I love the show, man, but, I thought...
story.
I'm really good friends with his publicist, and she was there last night. She's like, yeah, Ralph might come on the show. He's a little nervous. I go, Ralph doesn't have anything. She goes, no, he's squeaky clean. And I'm thinking, well, that squeaky clean for this show.
I would ask him about the Karate Kid. I love that movie.
I tried grilling him a little, but he's one of those guys, and I had to get over this the first week of shooting. He's one of those guys where you look at him and you go, God, that's the guy from Karate Kid, or that's the guy from My Cousin Vinny.
Yeah.
He's really in a couple of
He was in My Cousin Vinny.
And The Outsiders. He's like 3 or 4 iconic type films.
His big story is that he was like 15 years old on Long Island, and they like somebody saw him, and like a week later he was on 8 Is Enough. Right. But he went from being nobody like right to a major network show.
By the way, that never happened to me. Nobody ever saw me.
Right. Nobody's scooping now?
No, nobody looked at me and said,
Nobody scooped. You had to work hard.
And this guy might be a real talent. So, we went over, we saw the movie.
One thing I did have a question about, Artie made a big deal about, he didn't have any tickets. I saw a lot of empty seats in the theater.
Me too. I know,
what was that?
I don't know. I have no control over this. I mean, they were busting my balls, and...
Artie kept the guest list so low that, I said, wait a second.
I didn't do anything.
There were seats empty. We could have given away more seats.
They couldn't bring their wives and girlfriends.
I can explain I can explain this. There's like 10 people involved with the movie. So the producer gets X amount of tickets. So Artie, what'd they give you, 40, 60? 60 tickets.
That went in a heartbeat.
So Artie used all his tickets, but I don't know what everyone did.
Because I have friends from high school, like brothers to me, who couldn't come, and there were a lot of fucking empty seats, and I had other family I could have invited. It's 1,100 seats in that theater, and I kept saying, guys...
Someone can't take a count?
I said, yeah, there's no more seats, come on.
And one of the things the guys were asking was, why did Benji get to bring his girlfriend?
Because, listen, in my world, Benji is important. I love Benji. I work next to for 5 years, I've worked 2 feet from the guy. I love Sheila, and,
People don't understand this. Artie sits directly next to Benji every day.
Yeah, Benji's one of my best friends.
In Artie's world, if he doesn't let him bring his girlfriend, it's like, I got to look at this fuck every day.
It's like, so not my mind process.
You know what it is? It's like sharing an office with a guy. You may not be in love with him, but you got to invite him to your wedding.
Yeah.
That was what everybody said. How does Benji get his girlfriend?
So I'm watching the movie, and it dawns on me about 10 minutes in that it's a good movie, and I'm going, this is a funny, good movie, and I'm into it already, which is good, and I'm not distracted that I know Artie. It's just I'm caught up in it. And I like that his name is Artie in the film, too.
That was funny.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there, and I go, now is this good for Artie or bad for Artie? Is Artie going to have more of a nervous breakdown if it's successful? Yes. Or is he going to have more of a nervous breakdown if it isn't successful? I think either way we go, Artie breaks down.
Well, I gave a prediction. I thought the movie would be good. I think I said this to Howard.
Really?
I
100.
didn't. I was pretty sure it wouldn't be.
I said...
Actually, so was I.
wasn't predicting whether the movie was going to be good or not. I thought the movie would be good, and I think that Artie will be very successful. Artie will get a big head. Artie will self-destruct.
See, either way you go, it'll be bad.
Hey, did you get interviewed by anybody on the green carpet? Yes. I had this weird experience. I walk over and they go, I talked to Howard TV and Howard 100 News, and then the publicist goes, New York Post. So I walk over and I go, oh, Post. And this short woman goes, what's your worst travel experience? I write the travel column.
I felt like such a douche. Like they say, well, go talk to some people. And I talked to some people. I don't even know who the hell I was talking to. So I think it was mostly our guys. And then they go, New York Post, same as Gary. Mm-hmm. So it's the woman who writes the travel section.
I've done 3 interviews with her, by the way, at different events. I'm like, just repeat the last one.
Yeah,
really?
So she goes, Howard, what is your worst vacation experience? Now I'm floored.
Like,
completely floored.
I thought I was going to talk about Artie.
I'm floored. Yeah, I'm here to talk about Artie. A couple of people interviewed me, and I was saying, I wish Artie the best, and this is going to be great, blah, 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 blah.
I don't know what people feel like when Gary Garver gets a hold of them. So what the fuck does this have to do with it?
Right, so I say to the woman, I was raped in Tijuana. I don't know what that is. And she goes, what? I go,
she wants to hear all about it.
I was a young boy in Mexico.
Big headline, King of all media raped.
Raped, and then I go,
Howard confesses.
I go, to tell you the truth, I really don't travel a lot. I'm extremely xenophobic. I go to some of these resorts. That's about the best I can do. I don't want to be around foreigners. I really am not comfortable. I'm not even comfortable with Americans, let alone foreigners.
I'm not sure about you, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, right. I'm just uncomfortable in my life.
I don't like foreigners, so I don't want to become one by going to a foreign country.
Now I'm feeling all this pressure because it's Artie's premiere, and I'm like, I want to come through because this is the press. They're asking travel questions. I said, Beth, come over here, honey, and tell me something to tell. I can't think of a negative experience. Beth right away says, when we were in Hawaii, paparazzi living outside our window, and they were taking pictures of us, and we thought they were naked pictures. Good answer. So then I figure I'm done. The woman goes, okay, what is your favorite vacation spot?
You're getting quizzed all of a sudden.
Yeah, so I go, I don't know. I like to go to Great Neck, Long Island sometimes. That's where I travel. I go, you got to understand, you're dealing with a guy who doesn't travel. So Beth said, well, we've been to some places. We like this place. She mentions a place. Okay, now I figure it's over. Then she says to me, well, then, what is your best vacation experience? I go, you gotta fuck. Am I on fucking Candid Camera?
Enough.
What am I, in the Borat movie?
Yeah.
But afterwards, Beth says to me, I felt really bad for the woman, because you know what? She's there, and she goes, imagine being a reporter. It's Artie's night. It's a premiere, and she has to ask travel questions.
Right, and that's how she gets them. She can't call people. Yeah. She goes on the red carpet.
I go, I don't think I would ever give a travel interview.
Yeah. Don't you think but I felt the same way as you, which is sort of out of left field, but she could have asked me one thing about the movie. By the way, I also read a travel column. It was just so weird. Like, she crashed Artie's premiere.
Well, then we're taking pictures. Now, I'd given her like 10 minutes of travel information. Right. Then we're taking pictures.
Are you a travel agent or a fucking reporter?
Yeah, but then we're taking pictures, and all of a sudden I hear, one more question. I go, okay, who is this? I look over, it's the same lady.
Yeah.
She had a vacation question again.
Well, she got a hold of me, and she said, this is how many times she's interviewed me. She says, all right, what's your best travel? Where do you return to all the time? And don't say Great Britain, because you said that the last time.
Oh, God.
I'm like, and then she says, what's your worst travel experience? I start telling, she goes, oh, no, you told me that before already. Give me another one.
Sorry.
She asked me my worst travel experience, so I started to tell her a story about how I got on a plane and I had a stomach virus, and I started throwing up all over the plane. And then she looked at me, and she's like, anything else? Like, we can't use that.
Fred, what did you think of the movie?
I thought it was up there with a back to the school kind of movie.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Well, that's very nice.
That's what I thought. I mean, you know what it is? You judge it for what it is. It was a low-budget movie, but it's like this is something Hollywood could do, is watch a movie like this and get people like, Artie and Frank Sebastiano to write something as good as that. Then they'd have hits on their hands.
Yeah, well, I agree with you. That's a nice thing to say. And
the other thing I thought was you never see movies like that.
Right.
When you see a buddy film, it's a generic buddy film. You don't know where these people come from. You don't know what their background is. This was Italian.
I thought Artie's acting was extremely good, very Bill Murray-esque, and I mean that as a compliment because I think Bill Murray's one of the best. I think you're very relaxed. It was funny. Wow. Your voice sounded good. You were clear. You delivered the jokes well.
I loved some of the lines were delivered just like, this is what I say.
Well,
it moved very well.
Me and Frank sat down once we had to rewrite it, and we said the one thing that doesn't cost any money is jokes. Like, we just tried to pack it with joke after joke. Shove jokes in there.
You know what I loved about it? And I think some of the reviewers that already have written this, usually you see a script like this, it goes to somebody, and then they completely neuter it.
Right.
Oh, you can't do black jokes. You can't say fuck that many times.
That's the good thing.
The black jokes were extremely great.
Yes.
And the black guy, I don't know his name.
Jerry Minor, man. Awesome.
He was great.
He's really... And
there's a couple of scenes, but I don't want to give it away for anyone who didn't see it. But one of the guy's very funny.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, one of the reviewers said that, it's time for politically incorrect direct movies to come back, that the country's become so PC that you never see this sort of movie.
That joke, that was my joke where he's in bed with her, and I'm leaving a message on the answering machine.
That's great.
And I said to Frank, me and Frank both said to each other when we were talking to investors, okay, we'll make a list of jokes where if they say this isn't in, it's a deal breaker. And I said, that's one of them for me. I love that idea of her pulling away from her and hearing me on the voicemail and seeing my black buddy there so much that it's a deal breaker. So, and they had an issue with it, and they were like, no, and they finally said, okay, that you can do it. And then we said, what's one way to this is the brilliance of Frank, what's one way to sort of bring that situation back and really get another laugh out of it? And it's the herpes thing at the end where Jerry...
That's very good. Very good.
Frank thought of that, and it was like,
great. You guys are a great writing team. The movie's an A+, and I recommend it to everyone. And good for you, Artie.
Artie Lang's Beer League in theaters this Friday.
And I know how big of a favor it is to do something on a weeknight, guys. Howard, you showed up, and it was actually touching. I saw how tired you were, man, walking the carpet, and I said, it's such a big day. It's a big favor, and I thank you all, because... You know, you're all, big-time celebrities.
Something you don't know is I was sitting over there with Richard. First of all, Sal sat with Mutt and his wife.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, it was so funny.
Is that
we were all sitting there going, he must be, it must be now that he's their house slave.
Right.
He's actually doing the laundry because he's sitting with them.
The poor guy.
During the premiere. And Richard and Brian and a bunch of other guys hit a bar. They literally had their pockets.
Right.
Their pockets were a full bar.
They were tagged. And I said, I hope people treat this almost like a sport event. Go tailgate with people and go.
Richard had cans of beer in his pocket. He had shots. He had mixers.
It's a drinking movie.
So Sal made up with Mutt and his wife.
Yeah, I spoke to them last night. They're
How was that going? Everyone's okay?
They're okay. The daughter's okay. Yeah. She's sort of a little celebrity at school. She was a little bit weirded out by, him saying what's in her underwear, but she got over it.
Yeah, right.
And Sal is Mutt's best friend.
Sal is Mutt's best friend. That's right, yes. So evidently penance is being paid. Glad to hear that worked out.
And the last thing I want to say about the movie, Artie, is I love the fact that there's not only vomiting in the movie that you can see, but it happens 3 times in a row.
Yeah,
I thought it was great.
Yeah, the 3 is a charm.
Always with comedy, 3 vomits.
Ralph pointed that out. Did you notice he vomited 3 times?
That's vomiting twice isn't funny. 3 times is funny. Evidently, that's a comedy rule.
Exactly.
Let's go to a couple of phone calls. We have a lot of things to get to today, including, this is big, including, yes, the Hodeo. Hodeo. We'll be doing football picks today. Norm Macdonald's stopping by, Artie's old friend.
Norm was there last night. I don't know if you guys saw him. He came in late. He did Letterman, and on my way over there, I stopped by and said hi to Norm at Letterman. Norm gets dressed up in a little suit for Letterman. It's so funny. I guess Letterman commented on what he wears the first couple times, and now he gets a suit on. He looks like a kid receiving confirmation or something. My goodness. But he was there late, so you missed him. So, happy to see him.
Yeah, so Norm's going to stop by. He's promoting something. I don't even know what he's promoting.
He's promoting something that I'm actually involved with. Literally 7 years ago, when we were shooting the Norm show, I taped a sketch for Norm's comedy record. Will Ferrell's on it, John Lovitz. And Will Ferrell, did he know before he became Will Ferrell, when Norm was doing him a favor by putting him on it. And it took 7 years in the making, but Norm's CD is finally out called Ridiculous. And it's got some real funny shit on it. There's a bit, the first 2 gay guys ever, I won't give it away, but the first 2 guys who ever realize that they're gay and try gay sex.
Like 2 cavemen?
Yes, and I believe Will is in that one. I play a doctor in one. I forget even what I did, but that's what he's promoting.
So it's like the old days when Mel Brooks used to put out these sketch albums.
It's like the old days when Cheech and Chong would put out a sketch album.
Right. Well, I'm just saying it's a sketch album. It's not just somebody doing stand-up.
It's some of Norm's...
That's exactly what it is.
It's some of Norm's stand-up and then sketches,
All right, well, so Norm's stopping by today. We're looking forward to that. He's always funny. And, we got to do football picks. That's even funnier.
Oh, God.
Hodeo, which we'll see how that works out. We've got high hopes for the Hodeo. It's a big $5,000 prize put up by hotmovies.com. I want to thank them for that.
I did Robin's narcissistic personality inventory.
I did, too.
Oh, good. I did mine last night, too.
I tried to be dead honest with this, and I don't know. I'm curious to see my score.
Well, it seemed to me that you would would know what to write, what to pick if you wanted to be narcissistic.
It seemed obvious to me.
Yeah.
That's why...
if you wanted to just go for it. So I'm going to try to honestly pick one of these two things.
That's what I did.
I thought I was pretty honest. Some of them you could go both ways
right,
on.
Yeah.
See, but what's going to be interesting about this when we get to it is me thinking I'm being honest about something and somebody else going, no, you're wrong. You're not like that. You're the other way. Because I think I'm being honest, but other people might have a different view of you.
Yeah, well, I tried to take not what I think, but what people say about me when some of those questions came up.
All right. Well,
did you have an
excuse me, yeah. What?
Did you have an issue with the test where sometimes there were two choices?
Yeah. We'll get to the test later. Don't worry about it. Everything will be fine. Let me take a couple of phone calls now, see if we can't move this show along. And once again, we had a great night with Artie.
Yeah.
And we recommend the movie to all fans. And anybody else, just not fans. It was really, really good. Let's say hi to Dan. Dan, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you? Hey, do you know if Artie Lange was his star continuing to rise? Do you think he's going to leave the show within a couple of years?
Well, you never know with anybody. Everyone has that right to leave the show. And
Again, I think that Artie will one day have like a major blowout. You're nothing to me. I don't need you, and walk out.
That ain't me.
I don't think so.
It would have to be.
His head will be so huge.
He's not that kind of guy.
It would have to be.
I'm telling you, Artie's going to change.
People ask me this, and I say, well, look, obviously it would have to be for some insane amount of money and a great offer, and I'd have to honestly have a conversation with Howard, but I have no plans on leaving, All
right.
He's the only one in the whole crew that actually has a chance of making it in shows business outside of the show.
Well, I'm a fat guy, sir. There's an enormous market for fat guys.
Well, it's a funny thing. This show does present a lot of opportunities for anybody who works in it. And
especially a stand-up comic, though, who does gigs. It's insane.
It's insane. And, I know for many years I've gotten great opportunities as a result of this show. I, too, have gotten to make movies and all kinds of things. It's a wonderful springboard for all different kinds of projects. And there's always that decision to be made. Do you walk away from this and then go on to something else? But it's great if you can juggle both, because... there's nothing better than having your own built-in promotion machine.
It's unreal.
It really is.
And that's why in the beginning when I made my little speech there, I said to the guys, I said, honestly, none of us are here without Howard, so I'm going to concentrate on that because it's the truth. That these fans, the investors in this movie are Howard Stern fans. That's why they came to me.
Well,
so why ignore that 400-pound gorilla?
But at least when you handed an opportunity, you didn't blow it. You did something good, and you did something that sets you apart, and congratulations. It's really the truth.
No wonder you had a nervous breakdown. We could see the hard work.
Yeah, you actually were working hard. Yeah.
Marty?
Yeah.
Aren't you on Cloud 9 right now? You almost couldn't even give a shit about today's show.
What?
Oh, man.
Yeah, of course. I'm very happy that, these people especially enjoyed it. It's very nice.
Okay. Thanks for the call.
All right. Well, thank you for the call. All right, on the phone, you want to do your football picks now, or is that going to make you cave in?
No, I
Are you ready?
I looked at the post lines, but I got to get the lines from our sponsor. Right. They're probably similar.
By the way, I'm trying to remember last week, Artie, his football pick did not come through.
No.
I lost by half a point.
Even though he ridiculed some other people's football picks. And I remember that Elliot Offen was the other one who got it wrong.
Right.
Is that true, Artie? Do I have that right?
Yes, he got it wrong, which was good, because hearing him crow might be torture.
Right, and Crazy Alice and Bigfoot.
They did fine.
They did fine. They actually are winning. Crazy Alice took Cincinnati with no points, and she won. And Artie laughed at her. Isn't that right, Alice? So Artie kind of giggled at what you were betting.
Okay. I'm on now?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm half sleepy. You have to forgive me. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying that Artie was laughing at your pick last week.
Well, he was jealous. A loser get jealous of winners.
Yeah, well, and everyone was kind of like, oh, Alice doesn't know what she's talking about. Meanwhile, Alice, here you are leading for the $25,000 prize provided by BetUS.net. Call 1-800-79-BET-US or go online to BetUS.net. What are you going to do with the money, should you?
Well, I like to do a lot of things, pay off my bills, and do, fix myself up a little bit better and come up there and see you.
Well, the season isn't over yet, and you've only had...
this is early to be talking about what you're going to do with the money.
You just asked me what I would do with the money.
Yes, I'm just saying the season...
Yes. I know. I'm I'm telling Howard it's a little early to answer.
Okay.
The season isn't over yet, but you are in the lead.
Okay.
You and Bigfoot.
Okay.
So that's a good place to be.
Okay.
You're off to a great start.
Okay.
Now, Alice, what are you going to do this week?
Okay. Well, this week, what I'm going to pick?
Yeah.
Okay, Seattle.
Seattle.
Yeah, I'm a little sleepy. Yeah.
Seattle, that's bullshit.
What do you mean?
Cocksucker.
That sucks, Seattle. What the fuck are you even looking at?
What's the line there?
Bitch.
Seattle's the worst fucking pick of the week.
No, hey, bitch, you didn't won last week. What the fuck you talking about, big balloon belly?
I'm surprised you got it right this time. There's no word that says even, you jerk off.
I'm a winner. You are nothing but
the Cardinals are going to fucking kill Seattle.
Listen, a fat fuck like you, loser.
The fucking Cardinals are going to kill him. What are you, retarded? That's a retarded pick.
That's what you are, retarded.
Fuck off.
Shut dick, motherfucker.
Get the fuck out of my face with your asshole pick.
You know what? I was there. I was getting
You're a shithead.
But you know what? You may run the makeup off my face if I get too close to you.
Fuck, you better put more makeup on, you ugly fuck.
No, bitch, I'm pretty.
Fuck you. I've seen pictures of you.
That showed on that was an old picture. I'm better looking than that now.
Fuck you. You should put a football helmet on.
Pretty. You got your look behind your fucking bitch-ass mama.
All right. Well,
thank you, Alice.
Now, what?
Go on, suck on your mama's pussy. So you hate women anyway. It turns out other people hate women. You hate women, too. Sal love women.
I hate you.
You just got fucked up like I was when I was little. You don't like women, you fat faggot.
All right. Well,
get it up.
Artie, you think she...
Goddamn man, your dick too short.
She made a fucking shitty pick, and she's all upset now.
You're a cunt.
Artie, you say it's a crappy pick, but she did really well.
Thank you.
How would you know? I mean, she beat you last week.
Beginner's luck, you douchebag.
That motherfucker just a loser. That's all he is.
I mean, why do you have to say Alice is retarded?
Because he's retarded. You know what he did? Every time he bring out word, he see himself in the mirror. That's what he is. He's retarded.
Oh, what are you, Lola Falana, you piece of shit?
You know what? Hey, fucking shit face. I'm Alice Rose Gotti.
I seen pictures of you. You're fucking ugly.
Alice Rose Gotti, you fat fuck.
I don't see...
I'm not trying to be nobody, you fucking asshole.
Artie, I don't see why you have to say Alice needs makeup.
Yeah, well, I've seen pictures of her, Howard. I know, you know...
Well, you know what? I wear makeup try to make myself look more like a woman, more than... Cause
it ain't working.
Nobody looks good with a natural face. I have to touch yourself up, bitch.
You look like Lawrence Taylor.
You was born a good man with your fat ass.
These football
Artie, why do you have to say...
You look like a Hall of Famer.
Big 600-pound blip.
Why do you have to say she looks like Lawrence Taylor?
I'm a Giant fan. That's actually a compliment.
Oh, no, honey. I look better than you and your goddamn sister and your whole fucking family together.
Fuck you. I'm better looking than you are.
Pretty light-skinned-head black woman, bitch. I don't look like that picture that the last one that was on the show. I lost about 30 pounds. You wish you could lose 2 pounds.
You lost 30 pounds? What are you, 250 now?
Fat bitch.
Why do you have to say she has to weigh 250 now?
Well, I think she was 280 before, so 250.
No, dude,
you probably look very demure now.
You think about yourself when you were skinny. That's what you weighed when you were skinny.
Look, Alice, I don't want to throw insults around. I just think your football pick sucks.
Get off the jacket, Chipper.
Fuck you. Now you're fucking pissing me off. Shut the fuck up.
Get out that goddamn jacket chair before you break it. I miss Jackie. There you go.
All right.
Look at you.
She shut you up, apparently.
You know, Alice, I could see by the pained look on Artie's face when you said he's breaking the Jackie chair and that you were...
Yeah. That thing crack everything, sit fat, stinking ass in it.
Speaking of crack, why don't you smoke some more?
Y'all just can't hear.
Alice, you shot him right through the heart like a stingray.
Well, you know what? I'll take that cold heart out of his fat ass.
You're the stingray and I'm Steve Irwin.
If he got a heart, ask Dana. He ain't got no heart.
Don't bring up personal shit, you fuck.
I'm so glad that lady moved on, because I don't know what the fuck you saw in your other sticking ass. I think when y'all fuck, she had to pull it up to put it on.
Fuck you. The fuck? Why don't you come over here? Why don't you come down here and say that? You're a big fucking jerk off over the phone.
I don't talk to her about Dana. She's a lady. She just ended up with a fucking animal.
Yeah, what are you? You're a lady?
I like to see that good-looking man that she with now, because she was a dog before.
Oh, now you're fucking crossing the line.
but shut up, cocksucking bitch.
Well, now you really, you guys are really at each other's throat. And
fuck him.
I thought this was going to be...
You're turning ugly, Howard.
All my life I've been fighting against nuts like you. All my life I've been fighting against nuts like that motherfucker. Like 2 days ago, I almost stabbed a black guy on the bus, had an attitude like this fat super tank.
Well, you know, Alice, I got to tell you something. Retribution is the greatest because Artie can talk all he wants, but you're up in the football pool.
Yeah, because, you know, I don't listen. People call me talking about they want a bet with that thing. That thing don't know how to bet. He's a loser.
All right, let's move on so you don't get upset.
Okay.
I wouldn't like to see you get upset.
I know.
Seriously, Alice, fuck you.
Oh, fuck you, bitch. Straight to hell. And tell your dad to suck on Satan's dick while he's down there. Because he ain't going to heaven. That motherfucker, he's in hell. Because he didn't believe in God, you fucking cocksucker.
You think Dana got off in time? She got out in time?
Yeah, she should have got out of time before she met that motherfucker. All them good-looking guys on the street, she had to pick that piece of shit.
When's the last time somebody fucked you?
New Jersey. All them good-looking Italian men, she ended up with Italian shit.
Artie, that's not fair to say to Alice, to say when's the last time she had sex.
You know what?
Yeah, when is the last time?
Bitch, when the last time you
Who
had
was president, you fuck?
You know, I'm proud of being a virgin. I don't go down your filthy dicks in my ass unless I'm ready, motherfucker. I'm not afraid to be a virgin. I'm a virgin all over again. I appreciate it. I won't catch no disease behind nasty, filthy animals like you.
You're a virgin?
No, she says all over
once you don't have sex in a couple of years, it closes right back up. Look at Fred. Hello, Fred.
Hello, honey.
I love you.
Your vagina closed up?
Yes, tight. Good. Sometimes when
How about your mouth now?
You know, like I say, fuck that cunt. Cause that cunt got a puss between his legs. Those little balls ain't nothing but little pussy. He ain't got no dick. But like I was saying.
I'll fuck you. I'll show you got a dick. Why don't you come over here?
Time, a woman's womb closed up, she don't keep it open.
Artie said he's going to take his penis and put it inside of you.
Yeah, I'm going to fuck you.
You know, I'd rather take my 30 and shoot myself in the brain if I let that filthy animal touch
What
me.
brain?
I'm that serious. I'm that serious. I want that filthy animal.
All right, let's get to your pick.
I think the football picture getting ugly.
I'd rather get fucked by you and Fred together.
What is the...
What?
Wow.
There you go.
Pay-per-view.
What was that? Do you want to get fucked by Fred and Artie together?
No, you and Fred.
I said you,
Sorry.
Howard, and Fred at the same time.
Yeah, well...
I let that filthy animal touch me because he ain't got no dick. You and Fred do.
I know, we have dicks.
I got a
You
dick.
sure? Yes, you do.
You're damn right.
People, you got a little inch of dick. When you was 10 years old, your dick bigger than ours today.
All right, let's get to it, Alice. What is the spread on Seattle?
She's given 7 points to the Cardinals, so that Seattle has to win by more than 7.
All right,
okay.
There it is.
Fuck you. You said another city yesterday, the other week it didn't win, you cocksucker.
The pick sucks.
Shut up, bitch.
All right. Listen, Alice, go relax and have a nice time, and let's watch the game, and let's hope you continue your winning streak, because there's $25,000 at stake.
Alice, go steal a TV to watch the game.
Bitch, go sit on a sharp knife and stick yourself.
Artie, that's not fair to say. That's not fair to say to Alice that she should go steal a TV to watch the game.
You know why he's saying that? Because he's thinking of himself.
Right.
That motherfucker got black in his blood, too.
Yeah, and I'm proud of it. At least I'm proud of it.
Sicilian asshole. You got black in you, too, motherfucker.
I know.
Go to the bank and steal $50,000 or no, make it $5 million. So you try to break in a bank in the past, didn't you? Fucking Muyana. You know what that means?
Yeah.
Mama Luke. Okay.
All right, thank you, Alice.
Okay, so you take care of Howard.
Arrivederci.
Bye, fuckface.
And Robin, and bye, pussy hole. Suck on your mama's titty.
Bye, cocksucker.
Oh, shut up, bitch.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Alice.
Bye, cocksucker.
Bald spot, you ugly. Okay,
bye, fuckhead.
Bye-bye. All right, there we go. Alice shot out of a cannon. Let's go to Bigfoot, who is in the pool as well. Bigfoot, how are you?
I'm all right. I barely can hear you again.
Oh, when couldn't you hear us?
I could hear you fine and poor.
What? Right. What did you say, Robin?
I don't know what's going on, Howard.
I could hear you fine before.
All right, Bigfoot, you actually won last week.
Yeah, I know.
You took the Jets, getting 2.5 points from the Titans. Another bet you thought was silly, Artie, and he won.
Yeah. Well.
You said the Jets were gay.
Yeah, did I? I'm sorry.
So let's go to Bigfoot, who seems to be on a bit of a streak. Bigfoot, $25,000. You're one step closer to it. It's provided by BetUS.net, our good friends, 1-800-79-BET-US, or go online to BetUS.net, okay? So,
yeah.
All right, what do you like?
I like the Patriots.
All right, he's going to take the Patriots. What do you think of that, Artie? What is the spread?
I think he'll win by over by 6 points.
You think so?
By a touchdown.
They got to win.
The Patriots are playing the Jets, I thought.
Yes, they are. Yeah. And they'd have to win. They're given 7.5, so they'd have to win by 8, Bigfoot.
Oh, you got to win by 8?
Yeah, a touchdown won't do.
Right.
Oh, a touchdown won't do? You got to win by 8.
A touchdown won't do?
Yeah, so you want to stick with the Patriots?
It says 6 right there on the sheet. As of Wednesday. By Wednesday it said that.
You got to look at the updated lines all the time, Bigfoot.
Oh.
All right, well, BetUS.net. Those are the lines we're going with. All right, Bigfoot.
Are you keeping the Jets? You're keeping the Jets?
No, he's keeping the Patriots. He wants the Patriots.
The Patriots.
Yeah, that's a good bet. And the Patriots are always good.
All right, so the Patriots are your team, and Bigfoot, we'll see how you do on Monday.
All right.
Real good, thank you. That's Bigfoot, everybody. So Bigfoot has the Patriots, Crazy Alice has Seattle, and now we go to the final guy before we get to Artie's picks.
Elegant Elliot?
Elegant Elliot Offen, who Offen.
Yes, don't say that.
How are you, Stern?
All right, good, Elliot.
All right,
now,
listen, good.
Let me get
right to my promotion first, because last week I got shortchanged. I didn't get a promotion here. So very quickly, I got testimonials from Steve Plim, who said my video is like a fucking car accident. Screw Magazine said it will send shivers up your fucking butthole. And the financial wizard, Johnny Fratto, the financial professor, said that Elegant's DVD is very disturbing. It's very disturbing.
Well, how do we get it?
Very good. In honor of Elegant's 5th anniversary with Violet, today only, a 12-hour special, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m., super special price, reduced from $24.95 to $17.95. Elegant's DVD of 59 minutes. Off the table, over the top entertainment can be purchased at the Funny Store, 693 8th Avenue. 693 8th Avenue between 43rd and 44th Street for $17.95, or contact Arnold Martin at 212-957-1688. That's 212-957-1688, or at 212-340-8090. 212-340-8090.
I got to tell you, how much is it after 10 p.m.? Does it go back to its price, its original price?
Right, after 10 p.m., a 12-hour special, between 10 a.m. to 10 p.m., $17.95, and any time after that, $24.95.
Are you concerned that the people who paid the original $24.95 will become angry that now they could have gotten it for $17.95?
They should have waited for the sale.
Thanks for asking, Howard.
Yes.
It's only a 12-hour special because it's in honor and in commemoration of Elegant's 5th anniversary with Violet Maliver.
All right, and are a lot of people buying the DVD, or is it...
Well, thank God. When we had the website up, gangstertalk.net, we sold 3,500 pieces with LJ as our web designer. Now we're going to have a new web designer. We're increasing the intensification of the website as of next week.
And how do we know that next week it won't be $16.95? Can you assure us?
We know that because we've had over 3,000 sales, like 3,500 sales at the regular price.
Yes.
And this is just a promotional, super special discount regarding Violet and Elegant Elliot celebrating their anniversary.
What is the most disturbing thing we'll see on the DVD?
The most disturbing is that you will have, and thanks for asking, Howard, is the kinky, funky, freaky, and raunchy sexual punishment and discipline between Elegant, my former fiancée, April, and Violet Maliver. And also, of course, very disturbing is the 13 serious felony convictions of state and federal racketeering charges, 118 counts of grand larceny, organized fraud, criminal assault in the first degree, interstate flight to avoid criminal prosecution.
How many years did you do in prison?
One moment. Kidnapping and possession of a .32 caliber and 9mm loaded automatic handguns.
How long were you in prison?
I was in prison for a total of 3.5 years.
That's a long time.
That's a long stretch. And actually, the sentence was 14 years. But fortunately, because of the finest criminal defense lawyer in the country, Jay Goldberg at 250 Park Avenue, I got 3.5 years instead of 14 years.
I saw your movie, Elliot. You're gay, right?
Who's this? Who's talking?
Gary. I saw you have a hairbrush stuck in your butt.
Gary, you're a fucking beast too, a fucking crop duster, a fucking...
You know what he does? It's so weird. What? He's such a pain in the ass. When we put everybody on the line while you're talking to Alice, he keeps hanging up because you don't go to him. You're not treating him respectfully enough, apparently. Oh, like 28 times.
In your eyes. I'm going to spray Lysol in your fucking eyes, Gary. I'm going to squirt...
It's not going to make you any less gay.
Well, show me your fucking mug. I'm going to squirt some turpentine in your eyes, right?
Well, Elliot.
I'm going to squirt some fucking turpentine. Gangster style, right?
Elliot.
I'm going to throw some fucking acid in your eyes. Mobster style, right?
Elliot.
Underworld style, right?
Elliot, listen to me. You're making a lot of threats, but listen to me.
Well, I'm going to back up the threats, right? I have the 13 felony convictions, right? I got the convictions. I'm going to back it up, right?
Elliot, listen to me.
Jeez, where is...
Gary asked a question that was legitimate. He says on your tape, the DVD...
Right?
That there is a scene where you put a hairbrush up your ass.
The Violet is sexually punishing me. The fucking stupid guy got it wrong.
All right, can I ask you a question?
It's fucking dehumanizing and punishing me, right, stupid?
So you don't... I'm asking you, I'm not accusing you. You don't think...
That's better, you fucking bedlamite, hermaphrodite and troglodyte. That's better.
Okay, the hairbrush thing. Do you see that as gay or not?
If it would be gay, right, if there was another guy doing it, but I have the blonde bombshell Violet doing it, right?
Well, let me ask you this. Do you, in other words, did you at any time enjoy the hairbrush in your ass?
It was total punishment and discipline for my lack of fidelity to V. We call her V as in Violet.
Has a penis ever been in your mouth?
Oh. Never in this time. Has one ever been in your... Has one ever been in your trachea stern? Has one ever been in your larynx or pharynx stern?
No.
Okay. Just want to check and make sure.
Well, I'm just asking you a question.
I'm just asking you, right?
Have you had a penis in your mouth?
I just asked you if you ever had a cock. Forget about a penis.
No.
Have you ever had a cock in your pharynx and your larynx or in your trachea?
I answered you no.
And I answered you no. And I answered you no.
All right.
Let's get to your Elliot.
I just have one more question. Yeah. Do you talk about the crimes while you're being punished, or is it separate?
We have no crimes while I'm being punished, cunt-face. You know, by the way, I made a bad pick last week. I'm sorry to digress for a moment. That fucking pick with that Drew Bledsoe and that fucking Cowboys, his career was dried up 10 years ago. That's about the same time that Quiver's cunt got dried up. That's the same time Quiver's cunt got dried up 10 years ago.
If Violet had ordered you to take a penis in your ass, would that have been allowable because she was humiliating you?
Listen, at the time when V was humiliating me, she's in control. You have to ask her those fucking questions, what she intended to do. When she's on the show with me the next time, you'll ask her those questions.
But would you have allowed her to do that? In other words...
I just told you, she's in control of the fucking scene while she's instituting, administrating, and executing and effectuating punishment on Elegant Elliot.
Rephrase the question. Would you allow it?
Listen, you didn't get the answer, did you? Let me give it to you one more time.
Question, Fred.
No, it's not. No, it's not. If she presented it to him, no, I'm not asking. I'm asking, would you allow it?
Would you allow it?
That's a question for you, not for Violet, for you.
It has nothing to do with me, right? It has nothing to do with me. She's instituting...
No, it has everything to do with you. If I ask if I can light you on fire, will you say yes or no?
Elliot. She's instituting the punishment.
But, Elliot, what my question is, if you're shooting a DVD where a woman's humiliating you, and she puts a man, she marches a man in the room, you're tied up, and he puts his penis in your ass.
Wait, excuse me. We don't have any men in our scenes. We only have broads.
So there is
sultry and seductive chicks, right? Yeah. There's no men in our scene.
So there are limits to what can be done in this humiliation.
Unequivocally, right? Unmistakably, undeniably, incontestably, and incontrovertibly, yes.
All right. Now, give me your pick, and let's hope you do better, because it's $25,000 you're missing out on.
Yeah, I can use the fucking 25 dimes underworld talk for 25,000.
So try to get it right this time.
Yeah, I'll try to get it right, cunt face. Listen, you try to get rid of that fucking uterine fibroid embolization that you have. That uterine fibroid embolization. That fucking laugh won't help you.
Just stick another brush up your ass.
Uterine fibroid embolization. Uterine fibroid embolization. Uterine fibroid embolization. Victim.
Elliot, you're in an apartment building. Do your neighbors ever complain when you...
I'm Elegant Elliot. I do whatever the fuck I want, and if anybody fucking gets in my way, I fucking take their fucking eyes out, right?
Did you ever get complaints from your neighbors when you call into our show and you're yelling and screaming?
Listen, it's called fucking projection, amplification, and crescendo. So get it fucking right. Get it fucking right.
Well, have you gotten complaints?
I told you no. I do what the fuck I want.
Yeah, but have they complained, though?
I told you no. I do what the fuck I want.
No, you didn't tell me no.
Make a complaint.
Is this a rental apartment?
Yeah.
And the neighbors must get upset when they hear...
Yeah, well, that's too fucking bad, isn't it? I do what the fuck I want. Listen, Steve Langford got mad, and he got annoyed when I broke off the cab driver the door from the fucking cab. And I left him standing there dead, right? I left him to die with the fucking door hanging off the cab.
All right, Elliot, who is your pick for the week?
I'm going to go with this week, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, I told you last week, Stern, Howard.
Yes.
I told you I have no knowledge. I wish you'd asked me about Auerbach, Ramsey, Cousy, Sharman, Wilkins, Thurman, Lucas, Beatty, Sanders, Walter Brown, and Chester Walker.
They aren't even playing anymore.
Enough with the Celtics.
Fuck you where you breathe. I fuck you where you breathe, right? I fuck you where you breathe, right? Gangster talk. I fuck you where you breathe. And I'll fucking show you what I'm going to do to you when I fucking see you. I'm going to fucking kick you right in your fucking cunt. I'm not even going to talk to you. I'm not even going to fucking talk to you. I'm not even going to fucking talk to you. I'm not even going to fucking talk to you. I'm just going to kick in your fucking cunt. I'm just going to kick in your fucking cunt. Ice cold. Ice cold. Ice cold. I'm just going to kick in your fucking cunt. Ice cold. Ice cold. I'm going to kick in your fucking cunt. Right on the spot. I'm going to kick in your fucking cunt. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to fucking do about it? What are you fucking do about it?
Elliot, do we see your penis on your DVD?
Yeah, you see my cock and my oversized scrotum, right? You see my cock and my oversized scrotum, right?
You're nude on your DVD that people can buy today.
Beg your pardon?
You're nude on the DVD that people can buy.
There's a couple of shots like that.
Yeah, all right.
You need a ball tuck, by the way.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna give you a fucking cunt tuck. You see a dried up cunt. I'm gonna fucking cut your fucking cunt out, right?
Sure you are.
You can fucking take a horse leak through your yap. So you can take a fucking horse leak through your yap. I'm gonna cut out your fucking dried out cunt.
All right, Elliot, let's stay on topic. Elliot.
It has no purpose.
You jackass.
I'll fuck you where you breathe, right? I'm gonna cut your cunt out and let you take a fucking leak through your fucking yap. Through your mouth, right?
Elliot,
pick, please.
What about your pick? Come on, let's get to it.
Okay, so let's get to the pick. By the way, last thing, Howard.
Yes.
Again, I wish you'd asked me about the pharynx, larynx, trachea, and primary bronchi. I have all the fucking answers. In any event, Cincinnati Bengals minus, I guess it's 10.5.
Right. All right, you're taking the Bengals.
No, it's
I'm
minus. I'm the points. Get it fucking right.
It's minus 13.
Minus 13.
I have 10.5. Okay, 13.
I guess someone's got to...
13.5 against the hapless, hopeless, listless, and lifeless Cleveland Browns.
All right, very good, Elliot, and we'll see how you do on Monday.
All right, very good. And Stern, before you go off, right?
Yes.
You yourself, right, trying to help the career of Elegant Elliot, you're going to give my DVD a plug.
We just did.
Murray took all the information.
All right. Yes, we gave the plug. You gave it eloquently.
I gave it, but you're going to give one too, aren't you?
All right. Call Arnold Martin at 212-957-1688 or 212-340-8090. See Elegant Elliot be humiliated. Special $17.95. And you can also pick it up at the Funny Store.
And it's only for 12 hours, that special, at the Funny Store at 693 8th Avenue. Howard, thanks a lot.
Thank you, Elliot.
Take care. Bye.
All right, Elliot, an exhaustive pick this week.
Howard, thanks a lot.
Yes. All right, but there he is. Let's see how he does. Artie, you're the only one left now. You've had a horrible, you've done terribly in all of these pools.
Yes.
You are a so-called expert.
Are you turning it around this week?
I wish you would have asked me about Mattingly, Mariano Rivera. I would have known something about that.
This is the best pool yet, I believe.
Oh, God, this is... Yes. They were all great, but this is amazing.
Yeah, come on, you got to win this.
This is a 10. This pool is...
Although when you lost to a chicken, that was pretty good, too.
That was
all right, go ahead. What do you have for us?
I like the Atlanta Falcons. Giving 6 points to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. As Daniel Carver used to say, the Falcons.
So you believe the Falcons are a good team.
Yes,
and that they will win by over 6 points.
Yes, I believe that. That's my
right.
All right, real good. Okay, so there you have it. And if you're playing along, you know that Artie and Elegant Elliot often are behind, and Alice and Bigfoot are ahead, and we'll see who wins on Monday. I'm going to take a little break because I need to breathe. And then we'll get right back after these words. The Hodeo. Yes, the Hodeo is happening today. Everyone's looking forward to that. The Hodeo, sponsored by HotMovies.com. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show. Just like family.
If you ever put your fucking ass on my face again, it'll be I will bang your apple bag so fucking hard you won't ever have a fucking kid again. Did you ever fucking do that again?
What's the difference between my ass and your face?
Your ass was on the floor, shithead. Don't ever do that again.
I just put my ass in his face.
His bare ass.
He looked like a Siamese twin.
Don't ever do that again. I dare you.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to put my foot so far up your ass, it'll be, I swear to God, you better protect your balls when you pull those pants down. Come on, asshole.
Come on, Sal, let me...
He did it. He got that ass out.
Yep, just like family.
All right. Take a couple of phone calls, and also we have Norm Macdonald stopping by. The Hodeo is going to happen today. We'll see how that goes. Gossip Game. A lot of other things happening as well. And let's go through it all. Let's go to Double A. Double A, you're on in Belleville.
Hey, how's it going? What's going on? Last night's movie premiere was awesome. I want to say about the movie itself, you don't even really have to be a fan of the show to, like, go back Artie and everything like that, because you can relate a lot, too. Like, you know, as a guy being in the softball league and everything like that, it was a funny movie. Like, a lot of funny parts wasn't showing, like, on any of the commercials that you see. There was a lot of good laughs in that movie. It was awesome. But my highlight of the night, of course, was seeing the beautiful Bethel on the green carpet. When Howard, everybody was calling your name for pictures this and the other. All I did was one time, Beth, it's Double A, I'm over here. She's a sweetheart. She came over, gave me a hug and a kiss, made my night. That was the best part of my night. Other than the being at the movie, at the after party and having all the fun with all the guys and everything. But I tell you, everybody kept asking me, Howard, is Bethel really that beautiful in person? Is she really that? I said, listen, you're standing here, wait till she arrives and see for yourself. That's all I'm going to say. And everybody afterwards says, Double A, you don't bullshit when you say she's that hot. And she's beautiful. And her personality makes her that much hotter. I mean,
well, there you go. Look at Double A throwing around the compliments to Artie and Betho and everyone else.
What happened at the after party? Did you go to the party, Artie?
I did. I went for
Did you get laid or the blowjob? Did that girl give you the blowjob?
I didn't know where she was. Nothing even came close to that. The after party got packed so quick. And, again, that was my... See, a lot of people... came up to me and said, I mean, people are kind of pushy. It's really amazing how people are. Like, they go... You know, they start off by going, listen, I know you got a million things, and the last thing you need to worry about, I know I can't get in, but listen, I'll come by the after party. Is that cool? And I'm like, yeah. I don't know, I guess. I can't tell you not to do something. So a lot of people just invited themselves almost. It became packed. There was a private room, and then all of a sudden there was nowhere to go. And that broad, I didn't even see where she was. I couldn't fucking do anything.
Wow.
And then, having to getting up early.
So you went to bed by yourself last night?
Of course I did.
All right, that's the bottom line.
You can't get laid on your premiere night.
He couldn't get laid on premiere night.
You got to stick with me, bro. I'm telling you, man.
You know what? I think Double A, as pathetic as this sounds, I think you're right. I think we should go out together.
I think you're finally worn down. You really want this guy. All right, let's go to Ron. Ron in Philadelphia. You're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, man, just wanted to congratulate Artie. I saw him on Conan. It was awesome, man. Artie, you're the man.
Thank you.
Hey, I wanted to ask, what's going on with the Gary Roast? You guys having that?
Yeah, the Gary Roast is happening. There's a lot of good...
Has it been scheduled? Is it on the schedule?
It's on the schedule, and a lot of people are coming. A lot of comics are coming to roast Gary Dell'Abate, and lots of surprises. So, yes, we are working on that as we speak.
There is a date for that, Howard?
I believe so. I believe so.
Anyway, I could get tickets for me and my wife, man.
I don't even have a ticket. I don't have anything yet, Ron, so please forgive me. I apologize. I can't tell you what that story is going to be yet. Chris, go ahead. You're on the air in San Diego.
Hey now, brother.
Hey now.
Hey, I just want to touch on a couple things that went on this morning. As far as all these fags calling in, keep busting Artie's balls about leaving just because he does a movie or two, I really don't see that happening, in my personal opinion. One, because it's like, why not? Why can't he have both the best of both worlds as far as working there and then doing movies on the side? And the other thing, the shit that I hear from him as far as his pops is concerned, like, 'cause he always brings up how, oh, you know, my dad always listened to the show. I think he has a sense of pride being, and...
I'm done with this guy. I don't
know. Does he know Artie?
Yeah, I was hanging in there, but I could sense the audience falling asleep. I really could. Let's go to Raphael in Sacramento.
Hey, how you doing, guys? Hey, first of all, Artie, congratulations. Job well done.
Thank you.
I didn't see the movie because I'm here in Sacramento, but, you know, just on reviving your career and not being dead in the ground already. Now, that's a big reason why he's not going to leave the show. This is the only thing keeping him alive. Now the Dana's gone.
You're right.
I never thought of it that way.
Artie's mother was thanking me way too much last night.
As brutal as the schedule is, you're right, man. You can't party that much during the week.
It's true. It does keep you somewhat focused on life-supporting kinds of things.
It's
like
stability. Yeah.
It is stability. And it ain't a bad gig, yeah.
The movie will earn $1 million because it has that sort of private parts-esque feel to it, you know, the way you're talking about it and all this other kind of stuff. The fans are so loyal that they want to see Artie do well, and so of course they're going to have it earn $1 million so that it goes nationwide. I'm looking forward to that, being that I'm over here. I'm not in Philly, Cleveland, or New York. So congratulations, good luck with that, Artie. And also, I want to bring this up. When you guys did the replay of the 9/11 show, I don't know if anyone else caught this, but as much as you bust Dominic Barbara's balls, he caught it a few seconds after that attack started. He said this is not Iraq. He said it plain as day.
You know, I heard what this guy's talking about, and...
Said it was Palestine, actually.
To everybody's credit in here, though, I think a caller or somebody mentioned Iraq, and Dominic called up and said, you know what, we do have to attack, but you got the wrong country. It's not Iraq. And all you guys said, yeah, no one said anything about Iraq. Like, everybody said that immediately.
Yeah. Well, listen, there's a lot of people who said a lot of things. A lot was said that day.
Yeah.
And the startling, I thought, the startling part of that broadcast was that a lot of what we were saying was right on the money. So thank you for the call. You know, I was the victim of yet another smear campaign. I can't tell you how interesting this ride to Sirius Satellite and Howard TV, Howard On Demand has been for me personally. You know, when I look back on my career, I was in regular broadcast radio for 25 years and, quite frankly, represented the industry, for better or worse, for 25 years because I was the biggest thing in terrestrial radio, bar none. And, you know, now I am a big threat to terrestrial radio, evidently, and to satellite radio, XM in particular. We've been tremendously successful and continue to be, beyond my wildest expectations. When I see the projections for how many people are going to be on satellite, when I sit in a meeting and they spell out for me that this is growing faster than cell phones, satellite radio, when I'm adding 6,000 new subscribers a day, as Bubba pointed out, this is nothing short of amazing. Every expert predicted that we would do poorly. In fact, terrestrial radio is so scared of this broadcast and what we're doing here that they've even hired a full-time publicist to make sure to slander, to disparage me, to try to make me look like a failure. Part of me doesn't give a shit, and the other part of me always will, because I'm not going to allow people to say things about me that aren't true. But I'm in the middle of this one, and I'll straighten it out, I guess, by getting some facts out there. But an article appeared with a very clear-cut agenda to cut into me, saying that Howard Stern is no longer the king of all media. In fact, he is his star is no longer shining because if you go on the Internet, not as many people search for the Howard Stern name as they used to. And if you read further into the article, the guy begrudgingly had to admit, though, that the sale of satellite radios, Sirius satellite radios, is through the roof. And also, it does turn out, while they're not searching Howard Stern, they're going on the Sirius.com website and looking at something. For some reason, there's a tremendous amount of traffic on the Sirius.com website. I don't mean to be too egotistical or narcissistic, as Robin points out, but I would suspect people are looking for Howard Stern on the Sirius.com website. And then, just because I read this article, my agent called me yesterday. He was fuming mad. He goes, gee, the research we have from our own people in-house seem to indicate that people are on our website more than ever.
Oh.
So I don't understand what this is.
Yeah, where'd they get their statistics?
So once again, Richard Johnson of the New York Post, because he must have a bug up his ass about me and doesn't really research his own shit, just takes it off somebody's fucking agenda article, writes a thing about me yesterday how Howard Stern is pretty much over because, nobody's searching for me on the Internet. And then, quickly, suddenly, all of a sudden, it appeared in the paper today that satellite radio is in really big trouble because of high-definition radio. Now, nothing could be further than the truth.
Who's got high-definition radio?
Do you know anyone who has high-definition radio? High-definition radio is such a hunk of horse shit that the terrestrial radio people are trying to cram down your throat to undermine the satellite thing. They don't know what to do with themselves. There will never be high-definition radio. There will never be a successful high-definition radio. All high-definition radio is the same dumb radio stations on terrestrial radio, splitting their signal 3 or 4 different ways, and still giving you the same old horse shit. And no one's buying into it. No one in the industry is doing it. No one's even they can't develop the programming they have on regular channels, stations, excuse me. And they, God forbid, they'd have to actually program 3 or 4 more stations. I think their heads would explode with the incompetence that they have. So right now, I'm in the middle of a smear campaign that basically says that I suck and that my star is over. Now, once Richard Johnson puts that in page 6, now a slew of reports on CNBC, another well-researched channel, and, let's see, LA Fox, about how I'm losing my audience. So understand what's going on, fans of mine. What is happening here on satellite is nothing short of a revolution. Honest to God. No bullshit. I try to straight shoot with you. I'm not hyping you. We could not be more successful on satellite, and it is killing a lot of people. My business is selling satellite radios. That's my business now. And we are successful at it. My business now is saying, fuck you to television, cable, the same cable television industry that said, well, the FCC said we have to clean up our act, so we're getting rid of you. So, yes, I now sell television and I sell radios. And the fact of the matter is, we are successful. Not a little bit successful. So successful that terrestrial radio has hired a public relations firm, a very powerful one, to try to discredit me. If they could discredit me, maybe satellite radio would go away. So that's what's going on when you read in the paper. And now you hear on CNBC what a loser I fucking am. Of course, 2 weeks ago, I was the most influential man, according to Forbes. But now 2 weeks later, I'm suddenly not influential. But here are some of the slanderous reports that have absolutely no basis in fact. And I'll play them for you. I have no problem playing them for you. I'd play them for you if my equipment was working.
Well, the king of all media getting kicked off his throne since announcing his move to Sirius Satellite Radio in March 2005. Hitwise is reporting the number of visitors to Howard Stern's website has fallen.
Hitwise. What the fuck? And by the way, the publication that printed this, I've never even heard of. And again, another example of if you put my name in an article, your publication might get something, you might get a lot of mentions.
On 71%. Now, out of the public airspace, we're getting serious about the financial implications of Howard following the money. CNBC contributor Michael Wolff is a columnist of Vanity Fair, and Stephen Strick is the rock editor for Radio and Records. Michael, has Stern lost his mojo?
I think his mojo has changed. I mean, Howard was a creation of paid mass media, and now he's become rather a creator of paid targeted media. So, in matter of fact, I think that Howard probably is making more money. As a matter of fact, I know he's making more money now than he has ever made before.
He's making more money, but it doesn't seem like people like him as much.
Well, you know, you have to go with...
Oh, my God.
So here's what this does. If you can get it, if a publicist can get an article in Page 6 or printed somewhere...
it makes a great, juicy TV story.
And this journalist, for lack of a better word, this woman just said, well, it seems to me like people don't like him as much. Where do you make that leap?
What is she basing that on?
Why would people pay you more to be liked less?
With your measure here, you know, love or money, it's a fundamental divide. I mean, I think it is true that Howard is he is actually, let's say it, he is a big success in what he is doing now.
Well, this guy is very bright, and I'll tell you why. He sees what's going on here. I'm not in the internet business. I'm in the satellite radio business. You want to hear me, you don't hear me on the internet. I mean, you can if you're a Sirius satellite subscriber, but we're in the Sirius business. We're in the Howard TV business. These are our businesses. And this woman, who is a complete bozo head, who probably, get me the name of this woman, this host. Let's find out what her journalistic background is.
Well,
I guarantee you.
I love it when they don't hear what they think they're supposed to hear. They have to keep going down the line they have because they don't know how to switch gears.
Now, the question is, can he be Howard? Can Howard Stern be Howard Stern if every jerky guy in America isn't talking about him when they get to the office?
So not only now are you insulted, because now you're every jerky guy.
Right.
Notice only jerky guys
They've
listen to
always insulted the audience. That has never changed.
Yeah, jerky guys listen to this.
Stephen, what do you think? Can he be Howard if every jerky guy isn't talking about him around the water cooler?
Jerky.
Well, I agree with Michael that the show in itself has changed by the fact that when he was on regular free radio, he had a common enemy, and that was all of the government. The FCC was out to get him and all that kind of stuff.
That had never had anything to do with the success of my show. That is just ludicrous.
Who is this guy?
Another guy. This is a guy from Radio and Records. And listen to the name of the publication, Radio and Records. Not satellite radio. Radio and Records. Who pays the bills at Radio and Records?
Radio.
Radio. Oh, I see.
That's been removed. And in his new medium, he can do whatever he wants. So the people who have come over to satellite are the passionate, active audience that were there before. And there's this passive audience that hasn't gone over there yet. His numbers are much smaller, but as he said when he was moving over to satellite, it's a building process. And it's
yes, and I stand corrected. This guy is saying the right thing.
Yeah, he actually is making sense.
He made a lot of sense. I might have jumped on his throat there.
Nobody seems to like him anymore.
But wait, you guys aren't saying no one likes him. Listen, this is a whole different universe. I'm not on the radio anymore. I came over here. I'm a sane man. This is a brand new business. It's a startup business. The startup has been incredibly huge and evidently continues to grow. You know, here's Wayne Siegel. This is a guy who sells cars with Sirius satellite radios in it. Wayne, how is business?
Business for Sirius is great. And one of the things that I don't understand why they don't talk about is, in the United States, they sell about 16.5 million new cars a year. 40% are leases, which means that the people that already owned the car when you made the switch weren't going to put the radios in the cars because they were giving them back. So you're looking at, 6-7 million cars that are going to come off every year. People have to get new cars. They're putting satellite radios in their new leased vehicles.
Oh, you see, gee, they must have left that out of the article in the Post yesterday. That I think what you're saying, Wayne, is that as people buy new cars and cars come off the factory line, they're ordering satellite radios. Jeez.
Absolutely.
Well, let me tell you what this all is and the reason I bring it up. I want you to understand, they say I have no enemies. The FCC, fuck the FCC. I've got more enemies now than I've ever had. We are so successful here at Sirius Satellite Radio. I have the entire radio industry fucking with me, hiring publicists to plant whatever shit they can say in the paper to make it seem like we're losers, to undermine this beautiful success, I have the enemy known as XM Radio, who is out to fry my ass, who is in such a panic that they overspent on advertising dollars when we came here, and they're in a fucking hole that they can't believe. They were once the dominators at retail level, and now they are not. The numbers have completely reversed, and all hell has broken loose. This is big business, this satellite radio stuff. It's big business, and there's a lot of fearful people out there.
At the dealer level, dealers are selling Sirius. They're not selling XM. XM doesn't even have the wherewithal to come to the dealer level to try to put up displays because they know they're getting dominated by Sirius.
Because the fans will piss on their display.
Yeah, the dealers, the salespeople throw the stuff away. As soon as the rep comes in, if somebody comes in with it, the attitude is, no, we sell Sirius. The customers want Sirius. Customers that buy cars that have XM in them are saying, I don't care what it costs. Take that out. I want Sirius.
Now, has that actually happened in your dealerships?
Absolutely.
People come in who have XM, it comes standard, and they've said, please rip it out and put in Sirius.
Howard, I am telling you, because I sell Porsche, Audi, Volkswagen, and Nissan, I sell the full gambit of cars, from super expensive to super inexpensive. We have people coming in where it could cost hundreds, maybe thousands of dollars, depending upon the car, to take the wiring out for XM. They want that particular car. They are saying, take XM out. I don't care what it costs. Put Sirius in the car.
Well, there you go. So this is what I'm up against. I have plenty of enemies, so let me tell whoever is on CNBC so they can get word. If you're worried that I have no enemies, my enemies are way worse than the government. Big business is my enemy. Business people, desperate for money. And let me tell you, they're way worse than the government.
And they really control the country when you think about it.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, they do. And they are desperate. You can hire all the Howard Rubensteins you want, but the truth will come out. Because here's the bottom line. Somewhere, even Richard Johnson in the New York Post, even though he doesn't want to look at it, just wants to print something sensational, all of them are going to have to look at the sales figures. And that's just going to rip their heart out. Well,
if you really weren't the king of all media,
right,
why would you even do the story?
Oh, yeah.
Well, exactly. Yeah.
Well, you know what? I couldn't give two shits about, of course, Robin being the king of all media.
No, but I'm just saying.
But the fact of the matter is,
they have to write that story because it's not true.
Exactly. And I am the victim of a smear campaign to try to discredit what's going on here, which is nothing short of a revolution in radio and in media.
It's like putting an article in the paper that George Bush isn't the most powerful man in the world anymore.
You don't think I have enemies? Let me ask you something. If you're a guy who owns Clear Channel, if you're a guy who owns, if you're Sumner Redstone and you own Viacom, and you own all these radio stations, and you're looking at the value of these radio stations that were once worth hundreds of billions of dollars, and suddenly satellite radio grows and grows and grows, and now the prediction is that AM radio used to be the biggest, FM outstripped AM, and now they're saying satellite's the new FM, and FM will turn into the AM. If that's the case, what is the value, the dollar value of your radio stations if this thing is successful, which it is, and will be even more successful? As Wayne Siegel,
your real estate is becoming less profitable.
That's right. That real estate is suddenly becoming worth a lot less. How much less? We're going to see how much less soon.
And they're also not including in this that what's happening is there was a time when there was only AM and FM in a car. But then people wanted to play tapes, and all of a sudden the car manufacturers realized, geez, we have to put 8-track tapes in as standard equipment.
Right.
Now we have to put cassette players, now we have to put CD players. So manufacturers are now putting satellite radio standard equipment in the car. Once it's standard equipment in the car, the consumer's not paying extra for the radio. They're only going to pay for the subscription. They're going to automatically be more subscriptions put in the cars.
Yeah, well, that's the game.
Equation either.
That's right. Well, look, so I just want to point this out because Melissa Francis is the woman from CNBC on the clip that is being played. And I want to point out that if we looked into Melissa Francis's background, I guarantee you she went to some shitbag college She probably wanted to be an actress.
She might have wanted to be a stripper.
Probably. And then she got
Probably paid for school that way.
Yeah, she got into CNBC, and now she's asking questions to be provocative. But even these guys aren't falling for it. So, Wayne, thank you, Legend Porsche, Audi, Saab, and everything else.
And all that other stuff. And Artie, thank you very much. The movie was great.
Yeah, they took care of you, Wayne, right?
Yes, they did, Artie.
Okay.
The movie was funny as hell. You're going to be huge success with it, and I wish you all the success on it, pal.
Thanks, Wayne. I'm glad you came.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Oh, shit, she went to Harvard. Okay, well, there goes that theory.
No,
she must have been, grandfathered in by some relative or something.
Her relatives got her into Harvard.
Harvard makes a clunker, too, every once in a while.
Well, she went to Harvard. H-A-V-A-R-D. Okay, all right, I didn't realize.
Division of Wholesale.
Yeah.
In the early stages, and he obviously needs more time. But I agree that he is very successful at what he's doing.
It's also a different process. I mean, it is a different audience. He has gone from what is effectively a low-value audience, people who pay nothing, who are inattentive, who are, jerky guys, to a high-value audience, which is to say you have jerky guys who are paying a lot of money to hear Howard.
I don't know. Satellite radio is not that expensive. I mean, it's a smaller audience, but it seems like quantitatively it can't be that much more valuable to, advertisers.
Well, first thing, it is expensive. I mean, it's expensive compared to nothing at all, nothing whatsoever. I mean, it is so I mean, doing the numbers there, which Howard has done and which he is getting paid for, it's from a value proposition, it's much more substantial. He's also, by the way, essentially an equity player in this business now.
Well, speaking of value and equity, I mean, Steven Sirius paid an awful lot of money to get him over there. Is it looking like they paid too much now?
No, I don't think so. I think it's a long-term project, and I think time will work in his favor, but it's going to take a while. I believe that the audience that he has now, as Michael said, is paying for it. The audience that hasn't come over yet hasn't come over because there's still a lot of choice of programming. There's a lot of compelling programming on free radio. So when the compelling programming, in addition to Howard, happens to be concentrated on satellite, you're going to see a lot more people move over to satellite.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me.
Right.
So she couldn't paint you as a loser, even with her ex.
She tried, but those two guys were too smart and actually know what's going on. So radio and records, and I don't know who the other gentleman was. Who'd they say that was? Michael Wolff?
He was from Vanity Fair.
Vanity Fair. They had it right. But they're trying very hard. If you saw the paper yesterday in these articles, this is from Fox. They're trying hard to discredit me, and there is an enemy out there.
If Howard Stern is a king of all media, I don't know. He may be dethroned. I think actually he'd rather be deflowered. The New York Post says that Howard has lost a lot of his popularity. A company that tracks Internet hits says the number of people...
So I've lost my popularity because a company that tracks Internet hits somehow claims that I don't get hits on the Internet.
And look at the curve they're grading you on. When you came over here and announced the most insane wave of publicity on the planet.
Well, my point is that even on the Internet, this is not even a true story. I'm going to print facts that tell you exactly how many hits I get.
It's a non-story.
I can measure exactly how many hits I get on my own website. And the fact of the matter is that Sirius's website went through the roof, which they don't mention in this short blurb.
Hitting on Howard has gone down, Steve. That would make him very sad. The number of people visiting his website has declined 71%.
That's not the figures we have, and we will release them.
Since he announced he was going to satellite radio, and Internet searches for his name have dropped 90% since March of last year.
Yeah, so instead of 50 billion, I probably get 40 billion hits. I mean, it's so silly.
That's a weird statistic, too. They measure someone's fame by the amount of searches they get on the Internet or...
You put out an article that has no truth to it, and then you hope people like Dorothy Lucy or this woman on CNBC who these two guys didn't even allow to railroad, you put it out there and you try to create the perception that this thing isn't happening. And you're hoping that people who go to buy it say, oh, it's not happening. But I will always be the victim of this kind of stuff. This show is that big, our fans are that loyal, and the success story is through the roof. So, and this idea that and then they slug in their high-definition radio. They can't get a person to buy a high-definition radio. First of all, there's no programming on high-definition. They can't find good programming for the stations they have. let alone on high def. They're going to go now build new radio stations? I don't think so.
Well, they got to, again, like what you and Robin were saying, they got to bring you up to get people to be interested in the broadcast. That's a teaser story. Like, coming up, we'll talk about Howard Stern. But, you know, I was over at my friend's house the other day, and he had taped Opie and Anthony on Letterman, okay? And he goes, oh, I bet Howard's all mad about this. Did you see this? I go, dude, I don't think Howard even knows about this or cares really at all. It's not on his radar. But he goes, you got to watch what they say about him. So I watched I see their appearance.
Right. How was it?
They are tanking so bad. I mean, it's like, it's douche chills. And they have bomb sweat on him. And Letterman doesn't know what to do. And he threw him a life server, in my opinion, by mentioning you. He goes, okay, now what about your fight with Howard Stern? And you could almost hear the audience get interested.
Right.
And gave them a platform to actually get a response. They were really they were just being so dull. And it's a smaller version of what you're talking about right now. You're a newsmaker. You're a guy who people will stay tuned to listen to.
That was my, and then I forget who told me. They said that the big Opie and Anthony thing is to go around saying how I shut them down when they were on terrestrial radio, and that's their fight now in life because, their free speech was interrupted. I saw it a whole different way. I'm working for a company where these guys come in to hone in on my action, where they're being shoved down my throat.
Right.
And the company comes to me and says, what do I think? And I said, I don't give a fuck who you put on these radio stations. But it's all-out war for me when some guys who fucking do the same exact show I do and want to be on the same stations I am, bad-mouthing me. I said, so as far as I'm concerned, I don't even care if you bad-mouth me. What I care about is that you're ripping me off blindly and not even being appreciative of that career. I said, so when somebody is a thief, you put them in jail. And I said, put them in jail. And let's see how they do. Let's see how they do when they can't talk about me.
Well, again,
and let me tell you, and then you saw they just fucking exploded because they didn't know what to do. They went off. And I don't even give a shit. And I swear to God, I'm not lying about this. Letterman called me. Not Letterman, Rob Burnett, who produces it, and said, look, these guys are being pushed on us, thrown down and pushed on us by the executives at CBS. They're desperate to have them succeed on the radio. We don't know what to do. We don't want to piss you off, but how do you feel about them coming on? I said, do whatever you want. You have my blessing to put anybody on you want.
And there's a short list in the world that would get a phone call like that. That's respect.
And I said, I have no feeling to interfere. So as far as me interfering in anyone's career, I've never interfered in anybody's career. You go do whatever it is you have to do.
Look, they're working. They're doing very well. They're around. That's it. They're on the radio still.
Yeah, have a party. I mean, I'm so happy over here. I'm so not a part of their world or Mancow's world or all the guys who supposedly have a beef with me. I don't even listen to them. I don't know anything about Mancow. I don't know anything about Opie and Anthony. I don't know anything about them.
I can only imagine, like what Bubba said, that whenever you say, I don't really know them, I haven't heard, it must kill them.
I've never heard their show. I don't know anything about it.
Right.
I don't care. I've been told it's reminiscent of our bits.
Truly, I listened more to David Lee Roth than
David Lee Roth I heard 2 shows.
Really?
That's like, a smaller example of that, too, is like when we started Mad TV, some of the Fox executives were like, how do you think Lorne Michaels is going to react to this?
Right.
I'm like, if he's smart, he's not going to say a fucking thing.
Right.
He doesn't care.
Exactly. That's the move.
Yeah.
He's busy with his own show.
And he's got the legendary show. We're just starting.
I spent 25 years in terrestrial radio. I killed.
Right.
One thing you can't take away from me for the rest of my life is whenever I was on the radio, I kicked major fucking ass.
Absolutely.
And that was my intention. I spent my entire life working toward that end. No matter what I did. As you embark on your new movie, I had a movie, I had books, I had all these things.
It's a lot of work.
It's a lot of work. It's a big body of work, and I've done well. And the shining achievement in my career now is to be over here with fans who want to be with us, who want to hear us in a new forum. This is so exciting. There's no losing here. It doesn't matter to me who's on Letterman. You could have on Kevin and Bean. You could have on Pheasant. Grover. You could have on David Lee Roth. I don't care. David Letterman's got to do a show. Have on all the people you want. I was thrilled David Letterman had Artie on. and it's great. And if somebody came to me and said, hey, how do you feel about these guys being on the radio, being on the David Letterman show? I don't care. I said, it's fine. You're not upsetting me. It's okay. So, you know, this is, again, another sort of knock against what we do. Here's the bottom line, and this is my bottom line. This is a very, very successful situation. So successful it has freaked a lot of people out. A lot of people in business are going to lose a lot of money if I'm successful. And guess who's been successful again? That's right, the jerk-off. the douchebag. And you guys are, quote-unquote, my jerky audience.
Yeah, jerky guy.
Oh, every time that guy... I mean, call me a jerky guy, but every time that guy said that, I wanted to stuff him in a locker somewhere.
There's a lot of jerky guys in my audience, evidently, with a lot of jerky money.
Apparently, all guys are jerky.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Bob, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how are you doing?
Oh, by the way, I was right. Oddly enough, Missy Francis is the woman who was the reporter on CNBC. And what was she? A child actress. You know, at the age of 5, Missy Francis started her acting career in film, and she was known as Cassandra Cooper Ingalls on Little House on the Prairie. So there you go.
Oh, so she can't be an actress as an adult. So she's pretending to be a journalist.
Right. Her and her sister, Tiffany, were also... The sister was a child actress. She had some kook-ass mother who was busy putting her in fucking acting when she was 5 years old with her sister. And now she's on CNBC.
Still needs to be in front of the camera somehow.
Yeah, trying to somehow create a fucking career out of Bubba Mites'. Yeah, Bob, go ahead.
Hey, listen, you were talking with Wayne about what's going on in the, factory-installed stuff in cars. Well, I own a car stereo shop. And you know what? No one's ever asked about HD radio. And when you talk about the, the financial involvement in terms of getting into it, Sirius, satellite radio, you can put it in a car for as little as $50.
Right.
All of a sudden now, if you wanted to get HD radio, you got to put a whole new stereo in a car.
Oh, it's HD radio. It's something that terrestrial radio has been floating out there. But trust me, I know the executives in radio. They can't fill up radio stations with compelling programming, the ones they got.
Yeah, what are they going to put on HD?
Trust me.
You guys remember AM stereo?
Yep, I sure do. I was on AM radio when that happened, and I used to go on the air and knock it. They used to hate my guts. I was at NBC. They started AM stereo.
I remember that.
I got on the air, I go, I don't hear any stereo. This is a bunch of horseshit. All the engineers said it was horseshit. I'm telling you, I know all about high-def radio. It is a hype and a bullshit thing to say, we've got something down the pike. Don't bother buying satellite radio. It will never, ever succeed. Trust me.
Well, I know that you and satellite go hand in hand, but, I mean, just separating you from the equation for a second, I mean, there's no comparison. You listen to satellite, there's everything you want. There's hardly any commercials if you're listening, even stuff like you. And, I mean, the product is just phenomenal.
Yeah, I haven't taken a break. I've taken one break in 2 hours. I mean,
we
come on.
appreciate it, by the way.
All right, no problem. Thank you. Randy, you're on the air.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I was wondering about what the hell happened to J.D. yesterday on Bubba's show.
You know what? I heard a little, the guys were talking about what happened to J.D. on Bubba.
All right, I know. I have them. I saw it firsthand. I did Jim Brewer's show yesterday, and on my way out to go to the premiere, I said, let me stop in and say hi to Bubba. I walk right by. I walk into J.D. getting fucking raped and molested by this woman. This naked stripper has his pants down. His tie was still on, but she's messing up his hair all over him. And Bubba and the guys are just going, suck his cock, do this, grab his balls. And she's doing everything they're telling her to do. And J.D.'s just sitting there with that look on his face. Like,
he's naked?
I mean, no, she was completely nude. And J.D., she pulled his pants down. He had underwear on and a shirt and a tie. And he was just sitting there like J.D. And I guess they were trying to... They were trying to get him laid.
And then they made him say things for her to do stuff to him, I think.
Yeah. Well, I heard a great bit of it. J.D., is this true? Did you get your pecker, your schwanz rubbed or what?
Your schmeckle rubbed?
What happened?
Well, I don't know if it was lack of sleep or what it was. I wasn't thinking too straight. So I thought I would drop into Bubba's show yesterday. Plus, they had a hot chicken there. And so as soon as I go in there, the nightmare that I knew would happen happened. And it was just all like, it was like what you guys do times, on steroids.
Well, it got physical.
Well, there were physical threats.
What did they say to you?
Oh, it was, No, I was just saying, you know how intimidating Bubba is.
What did he do?
He was just like, he wanted me to eat a banana from somewhere out of, I don't know.
Did you do it?
No. I kept everything above the waist. And
great.
Bubba kept yelling out those Bubba orders like he said to the chick, grab his deal. Grab his deal.
If you want to see it, the audio's good too, Howard. We could show you what happened, but the audio's funny. She starts, ordering him around.
Yeah, not only did I have Bubba TV, Howard TV ended up covering it too. So
everyone was in there.
yeah.
All right, let me take a quick look at that.
Yeah, because I don't understand from him what happened.
Now, Mia, I want you to tell him. You geek motherfucker. You know pussy getting that hedonism motherfucker. Get right on the microphone. Say it.
You know pussy getting that hedonism motherfucker. How can you be such a geek?
And would you make out, kiss my neck?
Kiss my neck and fondle my titties.
Yes. Now do it.
Okay.
Boy, that's more uncomfortable than the Liza Minnelli kiss with her husband.
Yeah, try a little harder than that.
Okay.
Come on. A little sensuous. Come on.
Here we go.
Don't be afraid.
Hey, who's that chick?
Talk to him. Talk some shit to him.
Oh.
I think her name's Mia Hayes.
Dirty glasses. I want to watch you feed off the internet all porn all day.
Oh, JD. Well, JD. You're right there, brother.
I know. It's
no insult.
Talk.
No, okay, no insult. Say more.
God forbid.
More positive reinforcement, please. Say it, please. More positive.
See, you're such a stud with that tile.
Yeah. More positive reinforcement. More positive reinforcement. Here we go, JD. Here we go, JD. Kiss the neck, JD.
Ooh.
Lick the nips.
Suck on my neck so nice. And push those nipples. Don't forget to fondle. Yeah, get up underneath like Bubba showed you.
Forget to fondle.
Yeah.
JD, get on your knees and actually work on the titties. We're only going about weight.
Work on the titties.
Stop trying so hard, Bubba.
Bubba's such a fucking pervert.
Stop making me feel special.
Oh, of course not. Jesus Christ.
Hold on, JD. Don't talk back. JD's getting kind of mad. This is the hottest chick you've ever been with, JD.
Yes.
And she can teach you something. Yeah, Mia. I'm sorry, JD. Go ahead. I'm sorry. JD, you have something to say? Just think that she's a big TiVo machine and fucking work on her buttons, JD. Just think that she's a big fucking huge TiVo and she's getting a boner for her TiVo. Go ahead.
Oh, my God.
Suck on them titties.
Oh, suck on them titties.
JD.
You rough with them. They're real.
Just smack her on the titties.
Oh, my goodness. Baby. I'm talking about.
Real Hannibal Lecter type personality.
Oh, my goodness.
Grab her deal.
Spank her ass. Let me spank her ass for a second.
Yes, cuddle.
Allow me to spank
First of all, that's a great ass.
Thanks.
Who's a dirty little whore?
I'm JD's dirty little whore. Spank me, JD.
Oh, you spank an ass, JD.
No, it's really weak.
You want me to show you how to bring it? JD, you're not playing butt volume. JD, do me a favor. Dry humper, JD, with your pants on.
What?
Dry humper. JD, you gotta have some rhythm. There you go. Grab it. Now talk some shit, JD.
I'm not. All right, this is getting crazy.
Talk some shit.
Well, I have pre-cum for me now right now.
Now, JD, do me a favor. I want her to lick your nipples. JD, I mean,
come on, man.
I know she. Oh, there we go. Hold on. There we go. Just, I mean, what's...
No, I just don't. I don't like showing my body.
What's wrong?
Oh, there's Artie in there. Wow, it sounds like a friggin' orgy. Oh, all right.
JD looked like, he looked like he needed somebody to help him, but at the same time, you looked like you might have been enjoying it, too.
I don't. You know how, afterwards, you know how Sal was on the wrap-up show the other day? That's exactly how I felt.
That chick was way hot.
Yep. Yeah, she was.
She's standing there full nude. Man, that was awesome.
And every other word is geek this and nerd this.
Well, you know. Hey,
yeah, I know.
It's a funny thing. I'm listening to Bubba yesterday, and Spice Boy, who works for Bubba, was in a hotel room with Akira, who was that beautiful Asian woman that was on here. She's a porn star.
Hot as hell, man.
Spice Boy banged her and taped it, and they played the tape back on the air, and it was funny as hell, and I'm listening to it. And then Bubba said, Spice Boy, I'm going to pay you money. Go back and bang Akira. But get crazy with her. Like, yell at her, call her a filthy whore. He's telling her you're telling him what to say. So he's going to have another sex tape. And he says, and the better you do it, He goes, well, what if I pee on her? He goes, well, you get more money. And what if I shit on her? Oh, you get more money. You know, so like...
What if I kill her?
All right. Because he brought up a good point. I thought Bubba's show was excellent. He brought up the point. He goes, like, what would you pay someone to... Like, I would pay Robin money to hear her bang Mr. X. Right. I mean, it's so true. I mean, if I had a tape, like I'd say to you, Robin, every time you bang Mr. X, if you bring in a tape, you know, we would, I know I'd pony up.
That's how I have to work to get extra money.
I mean, it's wild. Or like to hear Fred have sex, or even...
It's fascinating.
It's fascinating. And Bubba, I thought, was right on the money with this discussion yesterday. I thought it was terrific.
So why don't you tape you and Beth?
I know, I don't want to do it.
For that.
I know, and I don't want to do it. I mean, I would do it maybe, but I don't think Beth would. You know, but I wonder who here would tape their sex.
You know what? If I was still having it, I think, I don't know about Dana, like, I'm thinking back, if we were still together, I would consider doing that. Like, just audio tape?
Audio tape.
I would have to get, ask,
Well, now that you're going out there in the world, there's some girls that you could
you probably
broach that subject with.
Yeah, you more than ever probably. Actually, that could be a good sort of parlay for you into getting girls.
I'll tell you what, I don't know, for some reason, if it's just audio, I don't think I'd mind that so much.
Okay. Would you talk dirty and stuff on there?
I mean, when in the act of sex, I like to,
Like, do you get crazy? Do you get like, hey, you fucking whore, you suck my balls.
It's weird.
Dirty bitch.
You think I would, but I don't say that stuff.
I don't
I'm not
either.
demeaning like that.
But now you're on tape. You're performing.
Yeah, see.
Would you do that on tape?
The great part to do this bit would be if you somehow, secretly taped someone and then got their permission, because, like, I'm afraid I would perform extra.
Would you fuck Akira? She's hot.
I guess. This is that Asian chick?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Hey, Gary, talk to Bubba and see if you can hook up Artie with Akira, so they can tape it. And then Artie can talk dirty, because she loves it,
and she talks dirty.
Well, I have some for you.
Yeah. Listen to this. This is Spice Boy with Akira.
Right.
And you got to hear this chick.
Let me hear this, because I'm going to see if it's going to be hard to follow this. I don't know. Maybe
Howard Page, upper right-hand corner.
Yeah, well, she's doing all the work. Right. And Bubba's point was, hey, Spice Boy, you can get in there, too, and say a few
Because maybe she's really into this guy. It would suck if she's, like, quiet during mine. I would have to pay her to...
I'd pay to hear that.
Yeah. What is it called, Gary? Howard's Page? What is the name of the clip?
He just said, Scott says in the upper right-hand corner, Spice Boy.
Okay, here we go. Listen to this. I got it.
Put your cock in me. Put your big fucking cock in me. Put your fucking cock in me. Get it. Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
How did this guy Spice Boy not blow his load in 3 seconds?
Wow, I'm ready to go.
I'm telling you, it was the hottest thing I ever heard. And then when she's giving him oral, I don't have tape of that, but it was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
You know what?
Really?
I'm not into it. I'm not following that.
Don't you think you have to look like...
Artie, lift your stomach.
Exactly.
Lift your stomach and find your penis.
Don't you think you have to look like Spice Boy to get her to make those noises?
I mean, I'd be fascinated to hear.
Whatever happened.
It just got me thinking, like, I'd want to hear... I'll listen to Sal and his wife.
I mean, it's somebody you know personally. It is fascinating to hear them have sex.
Sure.
Consider it, Artie. Consider it.
I don't know, man. That was rough right there to follow.
Well, Spice Boy's going to go back in there and tape again, but he's going to be all nasty and
What's
stuff.
he going to do? Like,
he's going to be like, I'm going to piss on you, you filthy whore.
He's not saying anything.
Nothing.
Well, see, that's what Bubba often finds. He'll be screaming at these guys, tell me what's going on.
Well, the guy...
Be vocal, and the guys won't.
Spice Boy made a good point. He says, I was doing this. He goes, I was thinking... No guy who's listening to this wants to hear me on the tape.
Right.
But the point is you do.
Yeah.
But
by the same token, I've heard Bubba in there screaming at other guys and getting angry because he can't get anything out of them.
What is it, Fla Fla? What's going on? Did Norm ever show up?
He hasn't shown up yet.
All right, so...
we should start the Hodeo.
We should probably start the Hodeo then. We're really excited about it.
3 girls.
3 normal girls from the street who all want to compete for the $5,000 from HotMovies.com in the Hodeo. Wow. A couple of people wanted to get, want to get on the air. Hook Nose, go ahead.
Morning, Howard. You Hook Nose, Jew bastard. Listen, dude, do you think that XM hires people specifically just to badmouth you and just...
Well, of course. This is big business. Yes. The answer is yes. It's not do I think. I happen to know. And, it's, listen, this has been devastating to them. Their stock, their company, their sales have gone way down the tubes. So, of course, that would be nothing.
You see,
for them to put out bad press about me. That's the whole game. And the radio industry is putting bad press out about me. Because, really, there has been no one in satellite radio who has made the transition and brought over millions of people like I have.
Dude, isn't that illegal? Can't you have any...
Nothing's illegal anymore.
What are you talking about illegal? Just having articles put in the paper?
Well, he's talking about slander. Slander,
yes.
But it's not slander.
You could compile a case that says that this is an attempt to affect one's business through false accusation.
Not really, because they've got people supposedly doing research and writing articles.
And when you dig deeper, you find out that they're all paid by those people. So there is something to that, and there is an amount of
But you would have
caution.
to show then damages.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Because you're a public person.
Yeah. It's a tricky business, but the fact of the matter is I've got truth on my side. The horror in all of this for them is people keep signing up. And that's what sucks for them. And what's great for us. It shuts everyone up.
See, Hook Nose, the thing is, like, Howard's the kind of performer where, like, when Sirius hired him, they're like, okay, we got to hire a publicity company to deal with the whole Howard thing. And XM had to go, we got to hire a publicity person to deal with the whole Howard thing.
And so did radio. Remember the campaigns they were starting just before we left.
It's a ripple effect.
What bigger compliment? Free FM.
Yeah.
Right. Free FM. They named all of their radio stations Free FM. It's a reaction to me.
And then remember they
what
hired...
costs money? Howard.
They hired the publicity company or an advertising agency to create commercials with people saying, I love radio.
Yep.
And how dumb, in the name of your new venture, Free FM, remind them of the guy who left.
Right.
Right. It's all playing out beautifully for me. Even this gets me fired up. So, for those critics who are concerned I don't have an enemy, I've got the biggest enemy of all time. It's called big business, baby. And this is who we're fighting. We're fighting the radio industry, and we're fighting XM. And don't kid yourself.
I understand what you're saying, dude. It's kind of like if your business was suffering... And your empire started slowing down, then they can say, that... How is a flip-flop? He's not going to succeed.
What are they going to say?
No,
they can't go on...
write anything at all.
Yeah, they can't go on and say, oh, my God, satellite radio isn't selling. That would just be too outrageous. So what? Oh, he didn't get hits on the Internet. I mean, that's like saying, well, it's apples and oranges. I'm not on the Internet. I'm on satellite radio. That's where I am. And not even that fact is true. 90%.
Well, they're trying to claw out of the hole is their fucking problem. You know what I mean?
Well, it's their problem,
but
I've got to
plays fair.
But I've got to make you aware of everything they're up to, so that when you're out there and you just feel like, wow, what's going on? Poor Howard. I don't want you to feel bad for me. There's no shame over here. Thank you. Here is secret tape of robbing having sex.
Who?
You. Wow. So we do have tape of you.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Oh my God, this dick's in my fucking home. Oh, will you motherfuckers please come in my fucking mouth? Damn. Can I taste your juice? Shit. Please come in my mouth. Fuck, my ass is woe the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Woe the fuck out.
Is that crazy,
I say that
Alice?
all the time.
You get so ghetto. John Boy, go ahead. We got to take a break, but I'll let you have the last word before the break, and then we'll do the Hodeo. John Boy, what's on your mind?
Hey, Richard. This is your dad. I took that Arkansas toothpick, that dried-up coon's prick, and I went and pierced your mom's clit with it, and oh, that was my Richard Christie father impression.
All right, not bad.
Okay.
Not funny, but not bad.
This guy sounds like Richard Christie anyway.
Yeah, John Boy.
Yeah, that's why I did it. Artie always says that.
What can we do for you, John Boy?
I have a request, please.
Oh, request. Going back to
something that is funny.
All right, go ahead.
I would like to hear that hilarious prank phone call from Wendy the Retard when she calls the Pancake House.
Oh, boy. Let's see. Richard, where do I have that?
Not only is it funny, I get kind of turned on when she's talking about pouring the syrup on the pussy and stuff.
Hey, guys, if you put that up, I'll play that right into commercial.
That's on the Wendy Retard Pancake page.
Oh, the Wendy Retard Pancake page.
Yeah, in blue.
Hey, bro, can you throw me on hold so I could hear it? I'm not going to be in the car till 6 in the morning.
Hold on a second.
Thanks, Doc.
Put you on hold. That's John Boy. I don't even know if I can get that one up fast. You guys working on that?
Yes, it's on your page.
Look
in brown, third column over, middle.
Thank you. Boy, my boy's fast.
Oh, it's in brown, Artie.
Yeah, if it's brown. If it's brown, get down.
Thanks for calling Waffle House. Can I help you?
Hello. Yes. I would like to know, do you all serve sausages?
Waffle House.
Hello. I would like. I'd like to suck.
Wendy.
What?
We're doing shift change right now. Can you call us back in an hour?
Yes.
I love that the Pancake House knows. It's such a retarded, phony phone call. They know her. And she does these on her own, by the way. She conferences us in.
Yeah.
She just does them and then puts them on our voicemail. And they know her.
And all the food places around her know her, probably.
Yeah.
Morning, Waffle House. Can I help you?
Good morning, honey. I would like to know, do you like sucking on pussy? Because I love to suck on your pussy. You want to fuck me? You like wet, juicy pussy?
No, do you?
Yes, I do. Sucking pussy tastes like candy, like chocolate, like milk chocolate. Yeah, and you know what? I also like to suck balls, too. Yeah. You want to fuck?
No.
Whipped cream and maple syrup on your pussy, honey, and lick it off.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I do. I love to fuck women, even with maple syrup. Yeah. You want to fuck, honey?
Boy, is she bad at it. She's the Rain Man of prank phone calls.
Yeah, but it's funny.
Yeah.
But she does it with sincerity. She keeps going for it.
Fucking life is what you need to do.
Oh, me?
She thinks she's good.
Yeah. She's calling back.
Thanks for calling Waffle House. Can I help you?
Hey, bitch. I wasn't done fucking with you yet. Honey, I want to fuck your pussy, bitch.
Why are you so nasty?
Oh, because, bitch, I'm fucking horny. I'm playing with my pussy.
Ugh, I can smell it through the phone.
Yeah, whatever, biatch. Come on over, biatch. I have some beer. We can fuck.
You do know this is a restaurant you're calling, right?
Yeah, I know that, bitch. You're my bitch. I want to fuck you. Let me fuck that pussy up, bitch.
No.
You know you want to rub my pussy and suck it and put maple syrup on it, bitch.
I think I'd need to put more than maple syrup on it to cover up that damn smell.
Yeah, I want to fuck that juicy pussy, honey. Let's put some maple syrup on it. I'm playing with my pussy. Let me suck that pussy. That pussy!
Jesus.
I guess that was the end of it. All right, we'll be back right after these words with the host.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
All right, well, Lisa G is here with headlines, then we'll get to the Hodeo, which we're looking forward to. Big Hodeo today. Everybody loves it. Artie is dressed up as a horse with a big
You mean
penis.
Benji?
Oh, yeah, I meant Benji. Did I say Artie?
Yeah.
I got Artie on my mind. Hey, Benji is wearing a horse's head on there. That's a great costume for the Hodeo.
Thank you, man.
He's wearing a giant horse's head, and he's got a singlet on, and he's got, what is that, a black dildo taped to your balls?
Yeah, a black cock
And what is your part in this? You're going to buck up and down like a bucking bronco and see how long the girls can ride you?
Right, just like the competition in the rodeo, you know, how long the girl can stay on.
Yeah, and there's 2 other competitions, Best Singing Performance on the Sybian and Best Sybian Ride.
Right.
And I understand we have 3 girls from our audience who are very, very anxious. I want to make a point that I was just thinking about, that reporter who called the men in my audience jerks. She's from CNBC. I forget her name. Missy something. You know, there were many heroes who died or volunteered at 9/11 in my audience. And when you call my audience jerky, you're disparaging them.
No, she wasn't the only one. I think the guy from Vanity Fair actually started it.
I can't tell you how many firemen and police listen to this show. And you, woman, are a disgrace. And if you want, I'll come on your channel and tell you what a disgrace you are to your face. Harvard or no Harvard.
But as I said, she didn't start the jerky comment. It was the guy from Vanity Fair.
I don't know about that. I have to go back and listen. I thought she started it.
No, he was the one who said, well, there are a lot of, there used to be a lot of jerky men out there.
Really? You
listening,
sure?
And now there are fewer jerky men.
Well, then both of them. Although I like the guy from Vanity Fair. He made some good points. All right, let's go to Lisa G. Lisa G., what's on your mind? What is the Howard 100 News team working on?
Well, we had exclusive coverage from the green carpet last night.
Yes, how'd that go?
Oh, it was so much fun.
Yeah, it was a good time. Did you see the movie?
No.
Yeah, it was great. It was terrific. We had a good time with Artie's movie.
Well, we have an exclusive interview with Artie's sister, Stacey.
Oh, yes. Beautiful girl.
And his mom, and they started crying.
Really?
Oh,
you
that's
got
great.
Tears?
Yeah.
Oh, give me that tape.
Because they're just so proud of him.
Yes.
They should be. For a change, you know.
Sorry I missed you. We had a news special on Howard 101 at 7.
Yeah, Steve Langford had me on that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Lisa
Okay.
G.
Well, have fun.
All right. Lisa G's going to have lots of different news clips and things with the whole Howard 100 News team.
Well, now that I'm thinking of it, yeah, Artie, they've seen Artie in jail, Artie in rehab. This is a big deal.
You know what? They have every right to cry, now that I think about it. You're absolutely right. In light of that.
Yeah.
Hate Man called on the voicemail. I know you like when he calls in. This guy, sometimes, he goes so crazy. This one is, he hates the 9/11 memorials.
Oh.
And I don't agree with him on this one.
This 9/11 bullshit, enough is enough. I mean, I feel bad like everyone else for the people that died, especially for the firefighters and the cops that gave their lives. But enough is enough. These cocksuckers walking around with pictures of the fucking dead people. They have to fucking recite every cocksucker's name and ring bells in between. Then when they have these fucking playing classes, too, they have to have a memorial every fucking year and recite their names. I mean, this is fucking bullshit. We've become a goddamn nation of fucking crybaby cocksuckers. Give it a fucking rest. The money that the fucking city and the federal government spend on these cocksucking memorials, use that money to go after these fucking towelhead cocksuckers. For 5 fucking years and they can't get this bearded motherfucker. Give me a fucking break. It's all bullshit. Lick my balls with 9/11. You cock! Lick my asshole, you motherfuckers! Lick me, lick me, lick me, lick me, lick me! Lick my balls, 9/11!
Wow, that's why he's called Hate Man, I guess. I mean, that's why.
That's an interesting take. I hadn't heard that said before.
No, that's why satellite radio is so valuable. You can hear that take. Sam, in, what is it, Phelan, California?
Yeah, Phelan, California, Phelan. Hey, Howard, what's up?
Hey, Sam.
Hey, just real quick, I talked to you before, back when you were on Testicular Radio. Fuck the FCC, and hello, Robin, hi, Artie, Fred, and Baba Booey.
I love how all these reporters are concerned whether I have an enemy or not. For their concern, I have plenty of enemies. Trust me. They're crawling out of the wood.
Right. Well, I wanted to talk about Sirius Satellite Radio a little bit.
Go ahead quickly, Sam. I got a Hodeo coming up. Come on.
I know. I don't want to interrupt the Hodeo. I bought Sirius Satellite Radio a year ago. It's going to take me 3.2 years to break even. Imagine if you would have been into cable TV 25, 30 years ago. If you could have bought $500 one-time payment and you'd have cable for free, minimum cable bill $60 a month.
That's right. Well, of course,
that was a great deal, man. Yeah, we love you, Howard. Rock on, party up, and wait to see you in Vegas, bro.
All right, there we go. Thank you, Sam. Let's go to Howard in Jersey City, then we'll start the Hodeo.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Good morning, everybody. First of all, Artie, look at you. Congratulations, Artie.
Thank you.
You're the best. And that Missy Francis there, Howard, she needs a good kick in the cunt, right?
Right.
All right, here we go, Howard. 3 quick things, and I'm letting you go. Can't wait for the Hodeo. There was an article a couple days ago with Arnold Schwarzenegger making that comment, the Mexicans, the Cubans being hot-tempered.
Yes.
I'm sure Arnold's calling into the show at some point to, apologize for that, no?
Already did.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah. How did you miss that one? Didn't we have Arnold speak to Joan Rivers? Oh, no, I guess maybe not about that.
No, we haven't had him address this situation.
Yes, as a matter of fact, he will be calling in. Yes, that's
Excellent.
true.
Now, the other day, Steve-O mentioned, not Steve-O, whoever, maybe it was, Kazakhstan. There really is a place, Kazakhstan.
Absolutely,
yes,
there is. No,
yeah,
I was
very upset with Borat.
I was talking about Ali G, the Sacha Baron Cohen who plays Ali G and has the Borat movie coming out.
Success.
Yeah, I'm hearing great things about the Borat movie. But there is he is a fictional character that comes from, what is it, Kazakhstan?
Yeah, or Kazakhstan.
And there really is a Kazakhstan, and the president of Kazakhstan is pissed off about his portrayal of Kazakhstanis.
Right. Last thing in the paper, and you were talking about this with Artie, how he's got to make the move when he has the chicks coming over to him.
Yes.
This Simona Fusco, she was in the paper, hot chick. Dennis Quaid tried to pull a move on her. They were hanging out at the bar looking to get a drink. Next thing he knows, he's like, let's go to the room. I'm too famous here. Everybody can see me.
Right, that's a good move.
Yeah, Artie, you got to make that move, baby.
I wish I was as smooth as Dennis Quaid. I've always said that.
Score, you're smoother.
Yeah, we can't wait to see Artie in the paper when some chick goes to Page 6 or the Daily News and says, yeah, Artie Lang from the Howard Stern Show. He told me he's too famous and he can't be out here in public and he needs to go to my room.
He can do the room service in the hotel thing, but not the bar.
What an obnoxious thing that, even if you really are famous like him, it's an obnoxious thing to actually come out of your mouth. I'm too famous.
Yes. Let's go finally to, and then I got to stop the phone call so we get to the Hodeo. Steve in Saddle River, New Jersey.
Howard.
Hey, now.
I just got to tell you, I sat next to you last night at the movie, and first of all, you guys look great. Howard, you never look better, and Beth is unbelievable. Artie and everybody else is listening to this show. I'm telling you, I was straight. I was not drunk. I watched the whole movie. The movie was hysterical from start to finish.
Absolutely true. Absolutely true. I have no problem saying it.
And I went to the party afterwards. The cast is great and everything. Artie, I met you last night. I gave you a Carl's cheesesteak business card. You remember?
Oh, yeah. This guy's got a great cheesesteak place.
You got to go. We just opened up a second one in Yankee Stadium behind home plate.
Artie, what's the name of the guy in your movie who plays the guy? Every time he gets up to bat, he does a little, my batting average is .698.
Oh, yeah.
His real name is Jimmy Palumbo.
Terrific. Is he a comedian?
He was great last night.
He is, he's one of my best friends. I met him doing sketch comedy. He does some stand-up, but he's more of an actor.
Terrific guy.
More of a comedic actor.
Very funny in the movie.
Yes.
All right. Hey, Steve, I'm going to start the Hodeo if that's okay with you.
Yeah, no problem. Hi, guys. Awesome. It was great meeting everybody last night.
All right. It was a lot of fun. We had a good time, too. When I say we, I mean I am more than one person. The royal we. You understand that, right?
Yes.
Yes, I got it. Queen Elizabeth.
I'm just glad Artie isn't having a nervous breakdown yet.
Well, I wonder what he's going to be doing this weekend. Are you going to be sitting by your phone waiting for phone calls about what's happening out there?
Actually, tomorrow night, and this is open, anybody who wants to come, I'm throwing a little, if you come to the Blackthorn Bar in Kenilworth, New Jersey, off Route 22, and show me a ticket stub from the movie at like 1 a.m., the late movie, I will buy you a shot.
Oh, look at this.
The Blackthorn. No, I will not blow you.
What's up, Gary? I've never seen a guy work so hard. It's fabulous to see.
I mean, I can't believe that.
We discussed this at length on the wrap-up show. So, Friday night, the numbers start rolling in right away. So as the whole weekend goes on, Artie's going to get calls, and there's a number that Artie needs to hit to go to the next level, which we talked about. So
the worst is not getting a call Friday night, because agents and managers, they don't give you bad news.
And like
I give you good news.
I've said to Artie, like, I've gotten phone calls from publicists, at 10 o'clock on a Friday night or an email where they already know what the weekend is.
Yeah.
They can project it right there.
Good luck to you, man.
That's
Call me
like
if you need someone to talk to.
It's like that scene in Entourage where they're driving around and they say, let's not make the call, let's not make the call. We don't want to call.
Yeah. All right, time for Hodeo. Never mind all this nonsense. We love Artie, we love the movie, but it is time for Hodeo. We have 3 girls from our audience. They're fans. They want to compete. They're not afraid of competition. They want $5,000 courtesy of our friends at HotMovies.com.
Now, have they seen the Vivian?
Look at girl number 1 there. Model.
Very cute girl.
Oh, man. I think we got a good crop of women here.
I didn't know what you were going to get when you put out the call for a Hodeo.
I didn't know what the hell we'd get. Hi, what is your name?
Tina.
Hold on, Tina.
Hardwired. A and B.
Oh, okay. Now I hear a big hum.
What's that buzz? Yeah.
What am I listening to, boys? This is called technical problems. Wireless A and B. Are we using those? Okay, fine. Sorry, Robin. Pictures of the Hodeo girls are on howardstern.com. What is your name?
Tina.
You are an intriguing girl, Tina.
Thank you.
You've got... Are those your real lips, or did you have surgery?
Real lips.
Wow, you got nice, full lips.
Thank
You're
you.
very attractive.
Thank you.
Don't you think you're attractive?
Yeah, sometimes.
When you look in the mirror, do you go, wow, do guys give you a lot of good feedback?
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
You said your name was Tina?
Yeah.
Gee whiz, where do you live, Tina?
Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio?
You always said there were good-looking girls in Ohio.
I get told I look like Julia Roberts.
You look like Julia Roberts is correct.
Yeah. Jennifer Garner.
Yeah. Hell yeah. What do you do for a living?
I work in a nursing home.
You're kidding me.
Yeah.
Those
what do you do there?
Wasted on old bags?
I work in activities, Robin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you the hottest girl in Ohio?
I don't know.
You're not?
I hope so.
Is hotter than you?
I don't know.
When those old guys wheel into that activities room today.
Oh, yeah, the old guys. Let me tell you something about the old guys. They're perverts.
Yeah, I'm an old guy.
When they get to be 90, they're...
I'm almost there, and I'm telling you, baby.
Come here,
honey. Come here, honey. Come here. Now, what are some of the big... I would imagine the biggest activity at the old age home is looking at you.
No, bingo.
Bingo?
Hands down.
Do the old codgers come on to you? They must.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they must like you. You look like Julia Roberts.
Yeah, they get... Well, they don't know who Julia Roberts is, but,
Do the old guys get erections? Do you ever see them, like, fondling themselves or touching themselves?
They can,
Yeah, that happens?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would touch myself.
It's a natural reaction. You never lose that.
Howard, can I give you a quick Tina fact?
Yes.
Tina has only had sex with one man, her husband, after they got married.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
You were a virgin when you got married?
Yes.
Wow.
You haven't had sex with anyone but your husband?
No.
When did you get married?
About 5 years ago.
How old were you then?
23.
And you saved yourself to your 23rd birthday?
Yes.
Now, you and your husband, when you were dating, how long did you date?
About 4 years.
4 years, and the guy couldn't get anywhere with you?
I went...
You blew him, right?
Yeah. I went up to that point.
Okay. You blew him, and then could he do your behind? Could he have anal sex with you?
No.
Nothing below the waist?
No.
He was allowed to put his fingers in you, though?
Yeah.
So he would touch you, and you would blow him?
Yeah.
Would he go down on you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that was allowed?
Yeah.
But the line was drawn with his penis being inserted into you.
And it wasn't for religious reasons. It's just because I just didn't want to do it.
After a year or two, did you find that, like, you allowed him to rub the head of his penis against your vagina?
No.
Never, not even that.
But you had orgasms when he did stuff for you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you're orgasmic, and you like men.
Oh, yeah.
You've never done it with a girl?
No.
Wow. So you're a pretty conservative girl.
Absolutely.
And you say you didn't have a religious reason. It was just like, I just don't want to have sex with anyone.
Oh, yeah, I didn't want to get pregnant or anything like that.
So. And what would he do? Would he finish off on your belly? Is that where he would go?
Yeah, or jerk off.
You jerk him off sometimes?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, that's quite an accomplishment, isn't it, Bob?
Hey, Howard, this is the girl that called our show.
I hope my daughters are listening.
She's in love with Richard Christie. She said if she were single, she would date him. And this is the one that said her husband caught her pleasuring herself to Richard.
Yeah.
So you do think about other men. It's got to be hard for you. You've never been with another man.
No.
And
it's hard.
And you fantasized about Richard Christie.
Yeah, I love him. I love his personality.
Yeah, he's quite a guy, isn't he?
Wow. Yes.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. You say you're going to orgasm the first competition is how well you ride the Sybian.
Okay.
How you sound on it, how you do on it. And you say this will be easy for you because you have no problem reaching climax.
No.
That we're going to hear a genuine performance today.
You'll know.
And you use a lot of vibrators at home and stuff? Yeah.
Yes.
And you say you withheld sex for yourself for 2 weeks to get ready for this event.
Oh, my goodness.
I like a girl who competes.
She'll explode.
I hope the other girls are ready for this. This girl's obviously been preparing.
She's a player.
Can I warn all the girls that we can spot a faker really easy? So
Yes, we're very good. You also say that your husband caught you masturbating to nude pictures of Richard Christie.
On Howard, on the man, yeah.
Man, isn't that something?
Nude pictures.
So when you saw the gut, that's what you dug about him?
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
I love
it's
his
time.
big belly.
All right. Well, Tina, you are a special girl. I'm going to put you on the Sybian right now.
Oh, okay.
That's right.
That's it, ladies.
Then we're going to
over
get to the other two girls. There's also, don't forget, there are two other girls ready to compete for the $5,000 prize.
This is a competition.
Yeah. Now, what are you going to wear for this, Tina?
How low do you want me to go?
Go as low as you can go.
Okay.
It's going to definitely help your score. Robin, keep track.
Are we judging this?
We are judging this.
There's certainly points for full nudity, correct?
Yeah, oh, you bet. Now,
Points for full.
Points, big points.
Now, I'm going to warn you, I don't have a lot up here.
It's okay.
Yeah, let me say, pretty. Yeah, you got nice nips. You got nice. Yeah, you don't have big breasts, but they're perky.
Yeah, they're perky.
All right.
They won't sag. They won't be baloney tits.
No, you don't have baloney tits. You got a nice body. What about kids? Do you have any kids?
No kids.
No kids. All right, good. We like a girl with a nice tight body.
You sound nice. You sound like you got a nice pair of them fucking baloney tits.
How can she have kids? She won't fuck anybody.
Shut up, Artie.
All right, let's...
Did she have a few drinks before she came in this morning?
Did you have drinks?
Yes.
You did. All right.
Jack Daniels.
You had Jack Daniels.
Yes, I did.
Oh, that's your kind of girl, Artie. All right. Now, you're taking
Brownie points for Artie.
You're taking off your boots.
Yes. Do you want me to keep my boots on, Howard?
No, that's okay. I like it. And you wear a nice pair of black lace panties, aren't you?
Victoria's Secret.
Victoria's Secret. Good for you. All right. Now, you've got your clothing off.
Okay. Do you want me to take it all off?
Well, that's up to you. I never pressure anybody.
Artie's having breakfast.
Okay.
Artie eats through any sexual situation.
Okay.
Those Hostess cupcakes go down.
Wow, you are naked and shaved. Very nice.
You got a nice dress.
Thank you. That's what my husband says. I have a nice ass.
Artie, is it more fun?
I might lack up here, but I have a nice behind.
You got a nice booty. Is this good to eat through? Do you like this?
It's enhancing the experience.
Are you eating pancakes, Artie?
Oh, yes. What are you eating there, Artie? Tell everyone what you're eating. This is a big day for you.
A toasted bagel with a little butter.
All right. No, he's watching himself. All right. We're going to put you on the Sybian. I'm going to ask you to let it all hang out. Be as genuine as you can. And then, as you know, I'm going to combine the first and the second event. After you finish your Sybian ride, I'll ask you to sing a song while you're still on the Sybian.
Okay.
So, Robin, you're rating 2 categories at once here with Tina, and then you'll meet the other 2 girls.
All right.
All right, Tina.
Okay.
You're on.
All right.
Best Sybian ride first. She looks like Julia Roberts.
Oh, yeah.
Bring up the juice. This girl's not fooling around. Bring up the juice.
Oh. Yeah.
Does it feel good?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. God. Yeah. Okay.
That's it. It happened. Wow. That was a nice, quick performance.
Can I tell you, Howard?
Yeah.
I got her up to about 40%.
Wow. We didn't even put you up to 100%. We put you up 40%. Gary, I'm going to put her up to about 80% and let her sing her song. Right. What song are you going to do for us?
Take Me Out to the Ball Game, but I wrote lyrics to it. I wrote different lyrics.
All right.
I need them, though.
All right. Wow. That's some Sybian, isn't it?
Oh, God.
2 seconds it took you.
It's worth it. Worth the money.
I'm looking at the other 2 girls. They're looking at the fear of God in their eyes.
Yeah,
it's going to be good. It's going to be good.
They're nervous. Okay, girls, calm down. That was pretty good. I'm not going to say anything. You want to give your scores as we go along? I think maybe we should.
Okay.
All right, but let's first hear the singing performance while she's still warmed up.
Right.
Give her about 80% because she might get off.
I'm going to start. I'm going to bring it up slow. You know, I don't want to.
But give me up to 80 and within 5 seconds. All right, let's hear your song.
Hook me up to the machine. Go ahead, turn it up. Shake my muffin until I can't walk. I can't believe that I can still talk. Well, it's hump the appliance. If I don't come, it's a shame because it's
right, take her down. Wow. What a nice performance. Robin, we're evaluating on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the highest. You have 2 different categories. I'm going to go first to Fred Norris. Fred, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good was her Sybian ride?
You know what? I'm debating whether it's a 6 or a 7 because I felt it was too short. The thing that really helped it was the fact that she looked like Julia Roberts. So you know what? I'm going to say it's a 7.
All right, Fred gives it a 7, and this is all. These are all. Is someone going to keep track of all these scores? Very good, Jason. Thank you. You're quite a statistician. Robin, I'm going to go to you. What is your opinion?
I'm going to say 7, too, because I do think it was too short.
I am going to give it an 8. An 8. Whoa. Because I liked that it was short. I could tell it was genuine. The girl is horny as can be. She's only screwed one guy, her husband. She's masturbating to Richard Christie. And she got on there, and you could just tell she was shaking within seconds. Yeah. I liked the brevity. I'm giving it an 8.
Well, it wasn't loud either. I was just like, you know.
I was expecting a more build-up.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. And let's go to Artie. What do you say, Artie?
Well, this is clearly a 7 on the Sybian. No, I think it's a solid 7. It was short. You definitely got off quickly, which a lot of girls can't get in the mindset to do, and it was a turn on the way you did it. But, you know, it wasn't, like, insanely great. A 7 is the right number.
Gary Dell'Abate, what do you say?
It's a 7 ride, but I'm giving her an 8 because, again, she rode the Sybian. She didn't sit on it. She rode it back and forth. That's an extra point.
7, 7, 7, 8, 8. As the signals go up and I see the screen flashing in front of me, that it is very impressive on an Olympic scale. 7, 7, 7, 8, 8. Good scores, certainly. We're going to go to the song now. While on the Sybian, the song to me was very, very sexy because she almost blew her load again.
Well, she did.
She did.
She did. Yeah. Did you blow your load again?
Yeah, time.
That was beautiful. And I'm coming out with a strong 8. I liked it. I liked the song. I thought also making your own lyrics, very, very nice touch, and shows you cared about the contest and you really want the $5 grand. Go ahead, Artie.
I'll give you credit for writing it, and it was sexy the way you came again. But, God, you know what? That voice was curdling. It was I gotta drop it to a 6.
All right, there's a 6 from Artie Lang. Fred Norris, go ahead.
I'm going to have to agree with Artie on that one, a 6. As much as I wanted to give it a bigger score, it's also hard to go first.
What about the original lyric?
It didn't move me.
All right, let's go to Robin.
See, I thought that was a great touch, that she had her own lyrics and that she started to, you know, because I thought, well, you know what, now I'm going to see whether the orgasm was real, because she's still sitting on the Sybian, and she started to get excited again. I gave that an 8.
Oh, good for you. I agree. And let's go to Gary Dell'Abate. What do you say?
I give it an 8.
You gave it an 8.
See, the original lyrics for me is the only thing that kept it above a 5.
I'm watching a flashing screen, very much Olympic style. 8, 6, 6, 8, 8. Wow. It is big scores, lots of effort. Let's hear it for Tina so far. You will be riding a Bucking Benji.
All right.
But I'll give you a break now. Go rest your vaginal lips. And I understand you've been drinking quite heavily. And is it true you vomited already this morning?
I didn't vomit. Ronnie said I vomited.
Did you vomit?
No.
Howard, can I ask her a personal question?
What?
Yeah, I know what you do.
Why is she doing this?
No. You look fantastic. You're beautiful. Yeah. Did you lose a bunch of weight?
Yes, I did. You stretch marks.
No. I'm just saying, you look great, and congratulations, but you could tell that, you know, maybe, did you have that operation?
No.
How much weight did you lose?
Like 60 pounds.
Wow, you look good.
Yeah.
Yes, you look
It was
great.
a college thing. I gained a lot of weight in college, and I lost it when I got married, so.
Well, you look good.
Thank you.
Well, you learned in college you got to lose weight.
Yeah, I got to look good.
For you. Let's say hi to Nikki. Nikki, hey, Nikki, what's happening? What do you do for a living?
I'm a dancer.
You are a stripper dancer?
Stripper dancer.
Oh, no kidding. And where do you work?
I work at Sherry Show Bar in Baltimore, Maryland.
Sherry Show Bar. Now, let me ask you something. I hope you don't mean this. I don't mean to. You're a pretty girl, but I see a few teeth are missing. What's going on there?
Really?
Yeah, what happened there?
Is that a thing in showgirls in Baltimore?
A lot of the girls
just me.
Just you. What's going on with that? You're not going to fix
genetics,
those?
Yeah, that's what I would use with my money.
Yeah, you would get. You take the $5,000 and fix your teeth.
Yes.
Yeah, I could see that. That would be a killer.
How long has she been stripping?
Almost a year.
Almost a year. Yeah. Is there good money there in the stripping industry?
It comes and goes. You take the good with the bad. Yeah.
Now, does she have to not smile while she's working?
No.
No, probably.
The guys don't care if you have no
They don't judge.
Let me tell you something, Robin. The best car I ever owned had a busted grill.
I got to tell you something, Nikki. It looks like you got a killer body. I haven't seen it yet, but from what I can tell in your clothes, you look pretty fucking hot. So how do you feel about this contest going into it? Are you a very orgasmic girl?
Yeah.
You are. And when you've never ridden a Sybian before, I take it? Never had one? And do you use a vibrator at home?
Yes.
Do you have any problem getting off on that?
No, not at all.
Okay. And what about a man in your life? Are you a single girl?
I'm a single girl now.
Right. Do the customers ever try to have sex with you?
Yes.
Yeah,
do you have any sugar daddies from the club?
No, actually, I don't.
Do you guys ever try to slip a finger underneath your panties and get inside?
Yes, they try to touch your butt, and I'm just like, please stop.
You don't let them touch the butt?
I'd rather them not touch my butthole.
Do they try to grab your boobies?
Yeah, they'll try to brush up against when they put the dollar in, but it's like, it's a strip club. What do you expect?
All right. And you like stripping, or is it
it's fun. It's a good experience.
Can I ask you a question? How did you get into stripping?
I just went in and tried it out one day.
But what were you doing before you were a stripper?
I was working at Subway.
At Subway?
Yeah.
A lot of girls make that leap.
What about girls? You ever get it on with girls? Oh, you do? You like that? A lot of strippers like girls.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've turned off to men. Did you ever have a bad experience with a man? Molestation, anything like that?
No, I had a great childhood. No, nothing weird like that.
A great childhood.
Great childhood.
Yeah, it was really great.
Have you ever been a reporter on CNBC? No, okay. And you say you had a great childhood. Mom and dad married.
Yep.
They know you're a stripper?
Yep.
They're okay with it?
Yeah,
they don't lay...
They're proud of me. I told them I was coming on today.
They're happy that you're here and you're going to ride the Sybian.
Yeah, my mom's a fan of the show as well.
Mom, I'm in the Hodeo.
Hodeo.
Howard, this is the woman that called our show that wanted to have sex with Artie.
I was going to blow Artie.
You were going to blow Artie, right?
When did that happen?
Artie, why didn't you?
And then what happened?
What happened that you didn't blow Artie?
I don't have enough ass.
Oh, he criticized your ass.
He turned you down?
Wait a minute. No, we never saw you.
She sent the picture and then you turned her down.
They were awful pictures.
And you love bondage and like to be dominated. Yeah. What does that mean, you love bondage?
Spanked. I like to have somebody else in control.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
definitely hot.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Where would you have wound up with a bad childhood?
Yeah.
That's the question.
Yeah.
Who knows?
What are you going to wear for us when you ride the Sybian? You going to be nude?
Nothing.
You're going to be nude. Well, that's a lot of extra points there, I'm telling you.
Definitely.
All right. Let's, Nikki, go ahead. Feel free to get comfortable with the Sybian. Now, Robin, the same scoring goes. Apply the same standards.
Yes.
And for those of you playing...
Is she intimidated at all by going second? She's already seen one performance.
What did you think of your competitor who went so far?
That was really hot.
That was hot. You liked her?
Yeah, definitely. She's really, really hot.
Would you have lesbian sex with her?
Yes, I'd eat her pussy.
I don't mean to tell you this, but there's a spider web on your stomach.
Oh, no. Tattoo.
Oh, that's a tattoo. I thought there was a spider living in your belly button. No. Why put a spider web on that beautiful stomach?
I was 18, and I thought it would be really cool.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well,
so much for 18-year-olds making decisions. A spider web in the middle of your stomach.
Yeah, it's like art.
Do you have any other tattoos?
No, not yet.
Okay. Well, there you are. You're standing there.
Natural breasts.
Natural breasts. How big are those breasts?
30-60.
You must like those, Artie.
They're a nice set of tits.
All right. All right, well, make yourself comfortable on the Sybian. I hope we've changed the Sybian, the rubber, have we? Yes, okay. Make it nice.
And Ganji, of course, wiped it down with Clorox wipes.
All right. All right. Nikki, everyone is vying for $5,000 from the great website, hotmovies.com. And I'll tell you all about Hot Movies in a minute. But first, let's give Nikki her due. Nikki says she has no problem working. All right.
Yeah.
Bring her up the juice. Give her more.
She's asking for more.
Give me more.
More. Screaming for more. Whoa, take her down slow. Wow. Wow, bravo.
Whoa.
It's awesome, isn't it?
We have a winner.
Wow, Nikki.
I love this. Can I?
Yes, you can. I mean, no, you can't. All right. Well, I'm going to go first. I like Nikki's performance very, very much. I would. Oh, wait. Let her do her song while she's still revved up.
Is she going to do her song next?
What are you singing?
What are you singing?
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. A great song, classic. Go ahead. Let's and crank her up high. Maybe she'll have a second orgasm.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Another verse.
Row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Encore. Sing your song, don't forget.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. I'm gonna come.
All right, take her down. Take her down.
Oh, man, your head's like a thermometer. See how red she got?
You got very red during that.
Yes, I'm very flushed.
When you were saying singing on the Sybian, I didn't think it would be any big deal.
Robin, you got to leave this to me. You like it, don't you?
This is just, it does add something to the competition.
It certainly does. It's called a Hodeo, and we love it. And the girls are all performing at top level. All right, let's get back to Nikki and her performance. Nikki, again, 21 years old. How much you weigh, Nikki?
125.
Yeah, you got a nice little body there. And I'm going to go first, if you don't mind. For the first thing that you did there, just riding the Sybian, I'm going to give you a 9. I got to tell you, it was one of the sexiest sounding things I ever heard. You really came hard, and I thought it was great. Also, in terms of singing, well, I'll get to that next. Robin, go ahead. What do you evaluate her?
I definitely gave her a solid 8. First, and the reason I detracted or took away a point was I thought she was all ready to pretend when she first got on, because she started moaning right away.
Yeah, that's true.
But then it became real, so she gets an 8.
You know, Robin makes a good point, Nikki. You did start almost moaning too quick.
You moaned before I turned it on.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Just sitting right up against it, the little bumps against my face.
So it was all genuine, yes. So let's go to Fred.
Definitely.
Fred, what do you say?
You know, I was ready to write her off between the missing teeth and the spider web and an uncanny resemblance to J.D.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
When she whipped out those tits, she sat down on that Sybian, it went up to an 8.
All right, very nice score. Let's go to Artie Lang, who is a connoisseur and also a very big movie star of Artie Lang's Beer League.
I think the fact that she was able to turn me on.
Yes.
While she has the same dentist as Leon Spinks.
Go ahead.
You know, that's a 9. While a 10, who knows what a 10 is, but I guess that's a 9.
I know what a 10 is.
Sorry you didn't get the blowjob from her and said she had a flat ass?
At this point, yeah, because if she fakes stuff before she even touches you, that's the kind of broad I need.
Let's go to Gary Dell'Abate. Go ahead.
Robin said exactly what I was thinking. You know, a stripper almost starting before she even got on, but I give her a solid 8. She did finish for real. Yeah. She had the shakes and the red face.
And she's still shaking. She's still shaking. Yeah. The convulsions were excellent. The nudity was great. Look at the scoreboard up behind you. 9, 8, 8, 9, 8. Very, very solid scores. I'm going to go to the singing now. I'm going to go to Artie Lang first. Artie, go ahead. You're a judge. What do you say?
Well, again, I don't know, the singing thing, none of these girls are Aretha Franklin.
Right.
So the singing kind of annoys me, but she brought it back by having even a crazier orgasm, it seems, at the end. And the face getting red, I got to give her another 9.
All right, there's a 9. Fred Norris, what do you say?
It started out as a 4, it went up to a 5, and it went up to a 7 when she said the words, I'm gonna come.
All right, there's a 7. Robin, go ahead in the singing competition.
I definitely gave her a 9 for the reason that Artie points out. It was a crazier orgasm while she was singing.
I'm with you on the 9 factor. I like the fact that she orgasmed during the song and made us know it. There was no doubt. 9 it is for me, Gary Dell'Abate.
Solid 8.
Solid 8. Let's look at these scores. 9-7, 9-9-8. Now, girls, before you get too excited and think you've run away with competition or lost the competition, riding the Bucking Benji is still coming up, and it's anyone's game. All of you scoring high points. Congratulations to you, Nikki. Well, there goes Nikki. Did you drink, Nikki, before you got in here?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Now, I'm looking at Alicia, who is our third contestant. She looks concerned. She looks
very conservative.
You look conservative, too, Alicia. You're a very pretty girl.
you.
Where'd we find you from?
Chicago.
Chicago. You heard about this contest? You said I could win the Hodeo.
I actually didn't say that. I just thought it would be a good idea. It'd be fun to just submit my picture.
You seem like an everyday kind of girl.
I am.
Yeah, you're not a stripper. No. You're not a wild kind of girl.
No.
This is the wildest thing you ever even competed in?
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, your parents going to be okay with this?
They don't know.
They don't know. You're not telling them?
My stepmom knows, but that's about it.
Your mom doesn't watch Howard TV?
She doesn't really like you.
Oh, she doesn't. Good. So then you're safe.
Why are you able to tell your stepmom?
She's cool. Like, she's hip.
Right, and also because you're not a real daughter. So what is she doing?
Exactly. New mommy doesn't care.
New mommy's cool. I can tell just as you and your clothes, pretty face, big rack.
Yes.
I think that's what we're looking forward to seeing. I don't even know if you're going to even do this in the nude, but we certainly hope so. Were you intimidated by the other girls' performance?
Yeah.
Are you easily orgasmic?
The thing is that I've been masturbating since I was, like, young, and I always had to be really quiet when I would come, so I'm kind of scared that I won't be as vocal as they are.
Right.
But to this day, still when I'm alone in my apartment, I still, like, hold it back when I'm coming for some reason.
Well, you're a young-looking girl. Wait, you're 20 years? You say yes. I hope you've been carded. You sure you're 20?
Yes.
All right.
Because this does have a limit on age on this contest.
Yeah, the Sybian riding is definitely for older girls.
Yeah, because we have a limit on time we could spend in jail.
Right. We don't ever want to go there. All right. It says also you're going to use your Sybian winnings to pay for school if you win the $5,000.
I'm broke.
College girl.
College girl. What kind of thing are you studying over in college?
Psychology and biology.
Yes, you might want to analyze yourself after this. I'm telling you. And you're single, no boyfriend. That's hot. I had points for that. You haven't had sex, though, in over a year and a half. Why is that? You're so cute. Do you think it's a hang-up, or what's going on?
I don't know. I'm really shy, and I find it really hard to meet guys, and I haven't found anybody. I had the opportunity, but he creeped me out a little bit, so.
What was wrong with him?
He was a virgin, and he was, like, being more of a girl than I was. He's like, I don't know if I want to do this. I was like, I'm just going to leave now. Bye.
Yeah, you should want me. It should be hard for you.
Oh, he was, but he was being a girl.
You tell that guy to wash his pussy.
Best way to get over your shyness is to ride the Sybian. Trust me, you won't be shy in 3 seconds. You've only had sex with 2 people in your life.
Yes.
And so this is going to be something else. And you say you celebrate Hanukkah, so you're a Jewish girl.
I am a Jewy Jew.
Not too many Jew girls compete in the Sybian stuff, so it's nice to see someone here from the Jewish religion.
Not a lot of Jewish female athletes.
That's right.
Yeah, but you know what? You also don't find many Jews who don't have money, as far as I know.
That's right. I thought all the Jews were rich.
Well, I might have gone to First Mommy.
By the way, thank you for starting all the wars of the world. We appreciate that.
Yeah. Mel Gibson told us that.
Yeah.
Did you say your name Alicia or Alicia?
Alicia.
Alicia.
Well, Alicia, you're ready to ride.
Yeah.
What do you think? You think you can beat these girls?
I don't know. They did a really good job. I'm just going to try my best.
I'll give you one bit of advice that I always say to everyone.
Yes.
Be natural. Get on there. If it happens, it happens. And let it all come out.
Try to tune us out.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to say, can I, like, close my eyes?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You do whatever you want to get through this thing, Alicia. And you wear whatever you want, by the way. You don't have to feel pressure to take all of your clothes off. Now, what is that you're wearing? A vest of some kind? A shirt, okay. And, wow, how big are your breasts?
36 double D.
Wow, they're natural,
And they're
obviously.
natural? Yeah.
They're nice.
You know what's funny, Howard?
Yeah.
Like, at first, I thought she was chunky. She took off the smock.
Yeah.
And you can see she's got a skinny waist with the big boobs.
Yeah, you do. You have the skinny waist and the big boobs. Wow. Those are the best set of boobs I've ever seen.
Those are the anti-baloney
Come
chicks.
back, Artie.
Yeah,
Come back.
Get up.
And by the way, Alicia, I'm saying it right. You're double pierced on your nipples, aren't you?
I am.
Well, that's
Wow.
a surprise.
A lot.
I can't imagine that you would do this, such a conservative Jewish girl.
Do your parents know?
That your nips... How did it feel when they pierced your nips?
It hurt really bad.
Is it a sensuous thing, though?
Not really.
Right.
It's okay. Like, I touch it.
What kind of panties are those? Those are very sexy
I don't
little...
know. I bought them for you yesterday.
Very nice. How tall are you?
5'6".
5'6". Okay.
Alicia, at what age did you get those tits?
I started developing when I was about 11.
At 11.
So in junior, like 9th, 10th grade,
yeah.
you had a lot of boys hanging around.
Me, like, without a bra, and like you can see them. I don't know why no one told me not to put on a bra.
Oh.
Were you pierced for your bat mitzvah?
No.
No, all right. You don't have the clitoris pierced, do you?
No, I wanted to, but it's too expensive.
Yeah. How much does that cost?
Yeah, it's about 120.
Yeah, she said she had no money.
Yeah. Why do you want to pierce everything?
Because I'm bored.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, you won't be bored once you sit on that Sybian.
This bit, by the way.
Yeah, turn around. Let's see your ass. Very nice. Very lovely.
This bit, by the way, is a refreshing change from Richard Christie's cock.
Yeah. Let's try not to work that into this at all.
Why did you even say it? It'll come busting through the door.
Right, let's see. It's a $5,000 prize. The Hodeo, Sexiest Sybian Ride is what we're going to experience right now.
You want to get your private area right on that.
All right. And by the way, Alicia is wearing her panties, which is her choice.
What Gary just said is so unsexy. Could you imagine being in a girl in a bedroom? You want to get your private area right on that.
Let's go to Alan, who wants to say something before we fire this up, Alicia. We'll give you a chance to get situated. Yes, Alan in Orlando.
Oh, my God. You're unbelievable, Howard. You are the man. I'm a half hour late to work.
Well, I'll tell you what, Alan.
Gotta know the results of the Hodeo,
The Hodeo is a big event, and it's going to be interesting to see which girl wins, because don't forget, we still have to ride a bucking Benji.
Yeah.
And he is in full horse costume, and it's going to really be something. So
I just see the horse's head, so it's kind of creepy.
Yeah.
Wait till you see the horse.
There's nothing creepier than Benji. Trust me.
I think Artie's thought is turning them gay, though.
What do you mean?
Both of those girls sounded unbelievable, and he's over there munching away.
Oh, he's a big movie star now. There's no talking to him. Sean, you're on the air, Miami.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know that I have never been entertained and hard at the same time so much than when this girl was singing Row Your Boat on the Sybian.
Yes.
Cracking up and had a hard on at the same time.
Well,
I couldn't believe it.
Well, let's give this very beautiful Alicia with the 38 double Ds? 36 double Ds. Fabulous.
36E.
You have E.
Then
I believe
bras.
it. The boobs. E. 36E.
E, cousins.
Do you feel you're taking a risk keeping your panties on?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what? 36E and the E stands for excellent.
Well, they are great boobs, aren't they, Artie?
They're some of the nicest tits we've had in here, honey.
Yeah. Got to tell you something. You got Artie's attention. He put down his bagel for those boobs.
Can I say something really quick? Artie, I've had a sex dream about you in this past month, and it was really nice.
What was the dream?
I don't really remember the specifics, but I felt in my dream like we were in love, and I sound psycho, but like Artie was like being all sweet to me, and I woke up, I was like, I really like Artie.
What was Artie eating in the dream?
He wasn't.
Are you kidding? Then I'm sure it wasn't Artie.
It wasn't Artie.
Artie, I saw you last year at Airy Crown Theater in Chicago with like evil Dave Letterman and...
Oh, well, I want to introduce to the country the new Mrs. Lang.
You would go out with Artie, wouldn't you?
I totally would go out with Artie.
Artie.
She's got nice tits.
Artie.
What, Howard?
All right, well, I don't know. I don't know how to set this guy up on a date.
No, I did that, you know.
Something wrong with you.
She's like a young Carabono.
You are hot.
A young Carabono.
All right, Alicia.
Cara's very young, Gary.
You're a college student. Artie's crazy if he doesn't go out with you, and if he doesn't, then the rest of us will. All right. Gary, bring her up. Let her do her Sybian ride. And Alicia, good luck with the $5,000 prize from HotMovies.com. Let's listen in. Bring her up, Gary. Young girl. Give her some more juice. Bring her up to about 60%. All right, she's starting to feel something.
Yeah,
she needs more juice, Gary. No? Okay. All right, keep it right there.
She opted for no headphones. She really wants to zone out so that she can do this.
I'd give her 5% more, even though she asked for to keep it the same. She doesn't know what she's doing.
Saying this girl doesn't know her body?
No, she doesn't. Already I know her body better. She's really doing it for real and giving it her best. Gary, give her 5% more and I'll shut up. Bring it up a little higher.
Lower it a little bit.
Lower it a little. She does know her own body.
What's so funny?
Who's staring at Artie? Give the girl It's Robin. Shh. Bring it down. Very realistic.
Quiet.
Yes. No, I'm not going to even comment on that. I'm going to let you do your song. You're shaking, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't think you were going to orgasm, yet you did. The Sybian always works, doesn't it?
I guess so.
Yeah, huh? That was something. Did you like it?
The shake of the back of her legs, they just jiggling.
They look like you're going to cry. What's going on inside?
I just make that face. I don't cry.
Wow, what an intense face. That's the face you should make when Artie has sex with you, by the way. Gary, bring her up to the same level. Let her sing. What are you going to sing?
Take me out to the ball game.
All right,
normal words.
Take me out to the ball game, normal words. All right, here we go. Gary, bring her up and let her sing.
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never come back, for it's root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame, for it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Wow. All right, take her down. Wow. Did you feel like you were going to have it again?
No, that was way too much.
Way too intense. All right. Well, there you go. You've seen a singing performance. You've seen a Sybian ride. I'm going to go first to myself on the Sybian ride. Right. I'm going to tell you something. This is a tough one to score, this girl, Alicia. Yes, she looks great. She gave us a very realistic performance, and I'm thinking about it from a masturbatory kind of standpoint as a guy. It's kind of refreshing to hear a girl really take her time, really get into it, and hear that slight moaning. Having said that, though, I have to compare it with the other two girls as well, and I've got to say I could have used something there. I can't tell you exactly what it was missing, but I'm going to give it a solid 6.
All right.
All right. Let's go to Artie Lang.
See, I have a different thought. Of course you do. Well, no, I mean, she didn't make a lot of noise, but watching her here getting into that was incredibly sensual.
That is true.
Look, I'm giving it a 9. It would have been a 10 if she made more noise. It's a 9 to me. I was into it.
All right, let's go over to Fred Norris. What do you say, Fred?
I think she's the hottest chick here, at least so far. And I tried not to let that enter into
the performance.
Yeah. I mean, she's got world-class fun bags, but I found her performance a little bit whiny.
Oh.
Especially, no, that's too much. It's like, just take it.
Wow.
7.
7, all right.
Take it.
Let's go to don't fight with the judges. Actually, do fight with the judges. Robin, go ahead. What do you say?
Well, I thought it was a refreshing, real girl experience. I thought we were going to have a no-show for the orgasm, actually, because she's such a real girl and she kept her bottoms on. I thought that might, show some inhibition and she might not be able to get off.
Right.
But she stayed with it, and even though it took her a long time,
good point,
she came through.
Give me a number.
So I'm giving her a 7.
All right, a 7 it is.
Yeah, no show.
Ahead,
I've left a lot of girls at that train station waiting for the orgasm train to come in.
Very attractive girl, I got to tell you that. That's no question.
I'm totally in the Artie Lang camp. I am totally attracted to her. I think she's adorable. And I thought the spirit of this contest was regular girls. That's what I thought we were going for. So I'm saying she's the most regular girl. And as Robin said, she worked for it. In fact, there was a moment I thought she was going to give up, and she didn't. So I'm giving her a 9.
A 9. Interesting. Yeah. I understand where you're coming from on that. This was a hard performance to judge.
She's adorable, Gary, because I gave her a 9, and I haven't seen her face yet.
Olympic-style judging. The board is flashing. 6, 9, 7, 7, 9. Very impressive scores.
Interesting.
All over the board, across the board. Every one of the girls is in this competition to win, and very close scoring so far, and there's a $5,000 prize sponsored by HotMovies.com. Now, let's get to the singing part of this. You heard the song, Take Me Out to the Ball Game. Artie, I'll let you go first. This was a song you probably love. I know you love a ball game.
Well, here's the number I'm giving her. Area code 201.
What about the song, Artie?
Okay, here's the other side of this now. She sang all right, but it wasn't sexual. It didn't seem like you got off at all. So I got to lower you down to unfortunately, like a 6 there.
All right. I'm going to go next. I got to agree with Artie. Nothing will beat the performance of our second contestant, who actually, I think, came while singing. That was a tremendous performance and really set a very high bar. I'm going to say, though, because of the reality of your performance, because you're not a phony, because you also have a great set of tits, I'm going to give you a 6 as well. I like that performance enough to give it a 6. Fred, what do you say?
She sounded like Jessica Simpson to me, and only 6.
Only a 6. Robin, what do you say?
Yeah, Howard, the tits weren't singing.
No.
That's true.
It's singing to me.
And she's the only one for me who didn't go up a notch when she was singing. Right. She gets a 6.
All right. And Gary, do you feel differently?
I agree with all you guys. I'm just going to give her bumper up to a 7 because she actually could carry a tune.
666. Uh-oh, sign of the devil. And that means trouble. 66667. You're in the game. Don't forget, you still have to ride the Bucking Benji. All right, Alicia. So good luck and good job.
Thank you.
All right, all the girls, fierce competitors, Robin. Fierce competitors, and this is exciting.
And unique in their performances.
Absolutely unique. And don't forget about our sponsor, HotMovies.com, with the $5,000 prize. That's what the girls want. That's what's most important.
Well, this was a great example. I can't stress enough to our 10- and 11-year-old boys listening. Watch what girls you tease, because one summer, one of them could get tits, and then it is game over.
Jay,
they're the new boss.
That's right. It's Jay from Southbury, Connecticut. Go ahead.
Howard, this is wicked hot, man. It's about time you washed the gay out of the studio.
Thank you, buddy.
I told you yesterday. I told you yesterday when it got gay in here that we would undo the gay with the Hodeo today, and the girls are really doing it. I love looking at the girls. They're all standing there in their panties, and they're all wearing helmets.
Yes.
Because
for the Bucking Benji segment.
For the Bucking Benji segment. Where is that going to take place, Gary? Tell us about Bucking Benji.
Okay,
where is it?
So right on this mat here, Bucking Benji, where are you? Come on over here.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. Where'd he go? All right, he's on a leash and everything. Here he comes.
Oh, here he comes. He's being brought in on a leash like a dog.
Benji wearing a singlet so you can see the cock.
He's pulling and like he's an unruly horse.
I felt bad for Benji. I thought, why do we have to make him do this? I never saw someone embrace a bit more.
He is a horse at this point.
Benji's actually bucking all over the floor, fighting our guys from Howard TV.
Come on, Wildfire, get over here.
Yeah. Bucking Benji. Look, oh, he's very hard to control. He's really playing up the horse aspect.
Right.
You know what the best part is, Howard?
Yeah.
He's actually got the rope in his mouth, like a bit.
Yes, he's for real. He's in a singlet.
And he's snorting like a horse. I don't know if you can hear that.
Yeah, he's very rough. He's snorting. Can you hear the snorting going on? Yeah, there he is. He's snorting.
He's also choking.
There he is. All right. Now, Benji is Benji's kicking. He kicked Angie. He kicked. He really, I think Benji has had some acting experience.
He's a horse.
Yeah. Now, Benji horse. You have a horse's head on, right, Benji horse? And
that's yes. 2 tips for yes.
And he has a big black dong, which is connected to his singlet.
It looks like a human penis, actually.
Yes, but he is a bucking horse. Girls,
now, what's the deal here,
That's the
Howard?
grossest thing I've ever seen.
The deal here is, Robin, who can ride the Bucking Benji for the longest?
Okay.
You know,
so it's a cut-and-dried competition.
It's a cut-and-dried competition. You can only ride him for 30 seconds. If you max out at 30 seconds, then you've obviously...
Then it's the quality of the ride.
That's exactly right, Robin. You seem to have this all down. I think you've been to a Hodeo before.
I got it.
I'm going to look. I'm not going to make Tina go first this time. Let's see. Who did we have go first last time?
Tina went first.
I'm going to let Tina go last this time because she needs an advantage in this. And Tina, you look lovely in your panties, and you look lovely in that helmet.
Thank you.
Last time, Alicia actually went last. And I'm going to let you go first this time, because I think that's fair.
You know, Howard, this is refreshing. Usually when a girl is wearing a helmet here, it's because they're retarded.
Right. Alicia, you got to get on Benji, and you got to ride him for 30 seconds. Benji will hold still till I say go, unless he's really going to play up this horse thing, which I hope he doesn't.
Yes, please give the girls a chance.
Right. Now, if you fall off Benji, we'll keep track of your time. We have that timer up there. If you go the full 30 seconds, of course, quality will probably come down to the scoring. So, are you ready, Alicia? How do you feel sitting on Benji? Is it gross?
I feel really grossed out.
You do.
But it's fun.
It's fun, okay.
Try to hang on.
Benji Horse, are you with us? All right, and on your mark, get set, go. Whoa, right on.
How long did she last?
1 second.
Are you all right? Oh, my God.
Are you okay? Alicia, talk to us. How did that go? You flew right off.
She's shell-shocked.
Alicia, how do you feel?
The other girls are scared shit.
Alicia, talk to us.
I thought I would last longer than that.
Right. What happened?
That's how it goes at a rodeo.
He bucked once and you went right over. Are you okay, Alicia? Are you shook up? Are you all right?
He's a big fat man. I guess he can do that.
Alicia, go take your seat. You lasted a second on bucking Benji. Bucking Benji is...
That might be the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Absolutely.
Oh, God.
That was exactly 1 second.
Should we score it now, or should we wait?
No, we're going to wait. We're going to just see how long the scores are, because it might just come down to time.
Right.
Oh, wait, Will's having a hard time.
Will, what's going on with bucking Benji?
I'm trying to control this fatso, but he's out of control.
What is bucking Benji doing?
I'm trying to eat the microphone.
He's wiping down his back.
His mane is so disgustingly sweaty.
Yes.
You know what I mean? The back of the hair is all gross and wet.
He's in a shtick coma right now. We can't get him out of it.
Might need a vet.
She's sure he doesn't have rabies. Right, a horse doesn't punch Will in the nuts. All right, Benji, easy.
Yeah, keep your hooves to yourself.
All right.
Your hooves.
Alicia, good job. Who knows? I don't know if anyone's going to do any better.
He was really sweaty, so it was hard to hold on.
All right.
1 second is now the time to beat.
All right, let me go over to Nikki. Nikki, you did so well. You're a stripper from Jersey, I think you said?
Maryland.
From Maryland, okay. Are you nervous to get on the bucking Benji?
No, I'm ready for this.
You're ready for it. All right. Good luck to you, and get on. A second is not too hard to beat, I would think. Now, hold on, Benji.
All right, she's wrapping herself around
Is that allowed?
Benji.
And you know what? She's smart. She's not afraid. What she's doing is loving Benji to death.
You know what's funny? She's trying to be a horse whisperer. She's trying to talk to the horse, and the horse is ignoring her.
Well, she's being nice to Benji. That's smart.
On him.
She's rubbing her boobs on Benji's back. All right, let's start now. Don't stand up, bucking Benji. You're a horse.
Bucking, not standing.
Whoa.
She's still on. You can't roll over.
Now it's a wrestling match.
Benji, just buck. Just buck.
You're supposed to buck.
Buck, Benji.
Not a wrestling match.
20 seconds. Whoa.
Fucking Benji.
23, 25, 27... and 28, and 29, and 30. Stop the clock.
Wow.
Stop the clock. Wow. Wow. Impressive.
Come over here.
Oh, my
God.
Here.
He did everything he could.
You were naked, Nikki, on the back of a bucking Benji horse. How do you feel?
That was hot. I like that.
You liked it. You're rubbing your breast. You were excited.
That was hot because it might have been the least sexual thing I've ever seen.
You're covered in Benji sweat. Is it gross?
No, it's all right.
It's all right. Wow. 30 seconds. Good for you.
And he rolled over on her.
Alicia, how do you feel? You only lasted a second, and here we have Nikki who lasted and hung in there and really held on.
I don't know. Maybe she's had experience with horses before.
I have experiences with big boys.
Right, okay. Well, very good. Good job. Well, let me tell you something. Wow. It all comes down to this. Tina, you're the last to go. You look gorgeous. You really do. I find you really do look like Julia Roberts. Get yourself settled on Benji. Give Benji a second there to get you on his saddle.
Julia Roberts and Runaway Bride on the back of that horse. And hang on.
Tina, are you nice and sweaty?
I'm gonna choke your ass.
Think Julia Roberts and dying young.
Tina, you ready for this? We're playing for $5,000. Are you ready for the bucking Benji?
I'm ready.
All right, bucking Benji, are you ready? All right, it sounds like he's ready. And remember, just buck Benji.
Yeah.
Do you know what that is?
Yeah, it's bucking. It's not like standing up in like the Empire State. All right, Tina, get ready. On your mark, get set, go. Whoa! He's bucking. He is bucking. Oh,
he's rearing. He's bucking. He's bucking.
Uh-oh. She's gone. She's off. Wow. 7 seconds. Wow. She's spanking him.
How long did she last?
She lasted 7 seconds. Let's talk to her.
Okay.
Tina, what went wrong?
He's wild.
He's wild.
He's a bad horsey.
You looked adorable doing it, though.
Yeah, that was sort of entertaining. It was good. It was, you know.
Well, I got to tell you something. That was wild. And, Tina, it's harder than it looks, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Benji, thank you. Benji, you can come out of your horse persona now.
You can be Benji again.
Don't lick the girls. Don't do anything. Tina has a great ass, but don't do that. Benji, how was that for you, if I may take you out of character now? You worked hard.
Yeah.
Are you going to have a heart attack?
No.
No.
You had trouble bucking.
Yes. Well,
I was surprised you fell off. You could have stayed on the whole. You could have rode it out the whole time.
Tina number 3. Yeah.
Tina at the end. You just you gave up a little bit.
Do you think Alicia suffered from going first? Because, I mean, do you think these guys...
She didn't know what to expect.
I think everybody knew what to expect once Alicia got thrown into the stands.
I think even Tina suffered going first on the Sybian. So I think definitely going first is the hardest thing.
I think Nikki could have been on for like 2 hours.
Yeah, Nikki's tough. There's a reason she has no teeth. She knows how to handle a guy. So very good. I'll tell you how the scoring's very simple in this, because we talked about this ahead of time.
Mm-hmm.
Because the full 30 seconds was Nikki, she gets a 10.
Okay.
Because in second place, Tina stayed on for 7 seconds, she gets a 7.
Okay.
And since the very beautiful Alicia stayed on for a second, we said that whoever came in third place would get 3 points. So then we're going to give it to you that way.
And then there'll be a totaling of the scores?
Then there'll be a totaling of the scores.
It's done already.
It is.
We have a clear-cut winner.
We have a clear-cut winner, you say. And who is the clear-cut winner of the Hodeo?
The clear-cut winner of the Hodeo is Nikki.
Nikki, all right. Yeah. Nikki, who said she would use the money to get her teeth.
Just so you know, Howard,
yes.
Going into that round, Tina had 73 points, Nikki had 84 points, and Alicia had 69 points.
It was a pretty close competition.
Yeah, I got to tell you, if we'd have gone down that road, I might have given Alicia 6 points, because that was the most entertaining thing I've ever seen. Yeah. God, that was the funniest thing. She was stunned.
It was great. She was really stunned, and I would have loved to have given her more points, but because Nikki was able to stay on for the full 30 seconds, she got a lot of points.
Alicia just, disappeared from frame. You just,
Alicia, you look like you're going to cry. Well, I mean, you really look sad that you lost the Hodeo. Is it a tough blow?
It's sad that I lost.
Right.
It was a really hard trip out here, but I'm really excited to be here.
And I also think you picked up a boyfriend in Artie. I'm pretty sure you're going to be going out.
Honey, you have won life's lottery.
Howard, In Demand has tape of her getting thrown off the bucking Benji.
If you want to take a look and hear our reaction, because you'll see this on Howard TV, here she goes, and start it, and bam, right over.
That guy, you got airbags.
Honey, you landed right on your airbags, and I'll tell you, that's what saved you. Fabulous ride. Really super entertaining. You did a great job, I got to tell you. And to our winner, how are you feeling right now?
Awesome. Thank you, Howard.
Did you think you're going to win? Honor. When you looked up and down at the other girls, were you nervous? Did you think maybe they'd be...
excited. I was definitely excited. They're hot chicks.
And you're going to take the $5 grand from Hot Movies. And Hot Movies is going to come in and give you your check right now. But what are you going to do besides get some teeth? Or you think the money will... What is that?
Savings.
Savings, yeah.
I'm pretty sure the $5 grand is going to go fully to fixing the teeth.
Yeah.
I'm going to get me some teeth.
I am.
Good. I'm glad you're going to do that. And I also want to say congratulations to the beautiful Tina. Tina, how are you feeling about the loss?
All right, I'm feeling okay.
Are there any consolation prizes?
I just wanted to be on, Howard. Meet Richard Christie. Where's my Richard?
We'll let you meet Richard.
There's a prize.
But please, if you meet him, I hope he doesn't gay this segment up, because it's a great Howard TV segment.
Richard's inside blowing Sal.
This is unbelievable. Let's go to Anthony, who wants to say hello before we do the presentation of the check. Let's go to Anthony. Hi, Anthony in Philadelphia.
Hey, Howard. How are you?
All right, man.
Best show ever.
Thank you very much. And look for it on Howard TV. There's some great moments in there that you're really going to love, especially for riding the bucking Benji is really something else.
Looking forward to, man.
All right. Let's go to Ross, who wants to say hello. Ross in Middletown, New Jersey. Hi, Ross.
How's it going, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Listen, that was the funniest shit ever.
Oh, wait till you see it. It really was something else. The girls are great performers. This Hodeo is so successful.
It was a slam dunk, a hit.
That we have to have more in the future.
Yes.
Because,
let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Would she be interested in an encore performance on the Sybian?
Who's that?
Nikki, the winner?
Yes.
Nikki, what about it? Do you want to do an encore performance on the Sybian?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Well,
excellent.
We are honored.
I'm in bumper-to-bumper traffic on the Garden State Parkway, and when she was on there, I have a system in my car, and I had it cranked up, and we're in dead stop traffic. Everybody's looking at me like I'm out of my mind.
Well, let me tell you, I'm happy for you, and because of your suggestion about this encore performance, which I hadn't planned for, but Nikki is nice enough to do it for us. I can present that to you in just a moment, okay? As we clean up the...
I've been listening for 20 years. Love the show.
Thank you. Let's go to Kevin. Kevin, you're on the air in New York City.
Hey now, Howard, how are you?
What's happening?
Not much. I'm on traffic actually on the Belt Parkway, and I almost crashed my car 3 times. This is the greatest shit ever.
Yes, thank you. And very thrilled. And I want to thank the guys from Howard TV who do such a beautiful job capturing it, and with those instant replays. Really, really special stuff. Thank you.
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
One more thing. Now that you're going to get Nikki back on the Sybian, what if her and Tina do it at the same time?
Well, I don't know about that. I mean, let the winner have her space. All right. Here we go. Here is our winner for an encore presentation. This is Nikki. Nikki, thank you for this.
Thank you, Howard.
And good luck with the encore. I know you put a lot into these performances. And here we go, guys.
She's asking for more juice.
Asking for more juice.
Give it to me all the way.
Stop it, bring her down slowly.
Robin,
wow. Good job. No wonder you're the winner. You know what? Come on. Big round of applause. And now to present your check. What a great guy is here with us. Richard Cohen from HotMovies.com to present the $5,000 check. Richard, we got to do this in the future. You know we do. We have to keep it going.
Now, what can you get in Hot Movies?
Yeah, Richard, explain Hot Movies, because Gary's on there all the time. And for those of you who don't understand Hot Movies, Richard, give us a brief explanation of it.
Well, we have 50,000 movies, and you can watch them for 10 cents a minute. You don't have to watch a whole movie. You don't have to download the whole movie. You can go from part to part, from movie to movie, and just watch the scenes that you like.
Are you talking about pornos?
Only pornos.
Right. You see, this is what's great about it and why it's so innovative. It does. Instead of like spending $10 for a movie you can watch 30 seconds of, these guys are aware of what you're doing with this porno. So you can watch it real quick.
Go right to where you want to go.
Yeah, no man wants to watch an entire movie. He wants to go to scene and just watch what he likes. And you buy the minutes like you buy a phone card. So for $10, you get 100 minutes. You can come back to the site 10 times and use the minutes each time.
How about a bone card?
But also, one of the great things about the site, Howard, is you can go there and it's sort of segmented. So I got my little drop-down menu. If I want to see, Jenna Jameson, I can. If I want to see Teen Anal.
That's what you're into, right? Teen Anal.
Well, sometimes.
Yeah. Please catalog all the movies Gary watches. I need to see that.
I think Richard should also come back for our George Thorogood lookalike contest.
By the way, Bucking Benji is smelling the Sybian right now.
He's still acting like a horse?
He's still in character. And let's have the presentation right now. Richard, present the check to our winner, Nikki.
Thank you very much. Definitely, it was an honor.
You're welcome.
Definitely.
We also have checks for the runners-up.
Oh, wait a second. HotMovies.com. I like you guys. Girls, there are checks for the runners-up. I see big smiles on your face. I was not even aware of this.
$500 for the second placement.
All right, $500. Nice.
And $300 for the third place.
Isn't that nice?
Excellent.
Girls, how does that make you feel?
Good. Very happy.
Yeah.
Now you can get your clitoris pierced.
Yeah. You won't be going to college, but you can get your clitoris.
Everybody is a winner today because of HotMovies.com. Check out the service, and there are a good bunch of guys.
We
and
also have some free Hot Movies cards for the contestants.
Yes, give them to your men.
Nice.
And if any of you want to bring Benji home with you, feel free.
Yes, because we're tired of him as a pet.
You know, I'm looking at our bucking Broncos work area, and it does look like a trough of chili he left back here.
No. Yes, I know. He needs to feed some more.
It really honestly looks like a horse back here.
Girls, I can't thank you enough. This, the Hodeo, you never know how it's going to turn out, especially when something is brand new like this.
This was months in the making. It came up in several meetings, and there were lots of discussions about what it should be. And look, it was a slam dunk.
Perfect.
Because of these three beautiful ladies. Yes, it's true. Tina does look like Julia Roberts. Alicia has the best set of cans we've ever seen on a girl. And Nikki is now the beautiful new winner. And
Miss Hodeo.
Miss Hodeo 2006. And thank you all. And Nikki, I hope you come back to try to defend your title in the future.
Definitely.
Girls, don't stay away from the Hodeo. Go home, go practice, buy yourself a Sybian, get on it, and practice, and come back and see us again for our second annual Hodeo. And thank you to HotMovies.com. We'll be back right after these words from the Hodeo. The guys from Howard TV just came in and said the Hodeo. I say to Doug, and this is why our guys are good, I said somebody should take a camera and follow Benji's whole process of turning into Benji Bronco, the bucking horse. He goes, oh, we've got it. He goes, you got to see the arguments about cutting this. And I mean, it was a whole process of him becoming the bucking Bronco. And he was in character even after the bit ended. Yeah. I had to beg him to get out of character.
I know. He wouldn't stop being a horse.
Well, he's not here now because I believe he's outside shooting stuff, him on all fours eating out of his trough.
Yeah. Well, he was also kicking Ganji, like a kicking Bronco.
It was a great bit. That worked out really well.
Very, very good. So all of that, all the orgasmic stuff, everything is in there on the Sybian. The Hodeo, very successful. I believe it's one of the hottest shows we've ever done and one of the wildest. And that'll be on Howard TV, I guess, tomorrow night?
Yeah, they usually have about a 30-hour turnaround, they say.
Mm-hmm. That's the other thing here, too, these quick turnarounds with that TV.
It's great.
It's awesome.
I was looking, we offer 40 shows a month, including the Bubba and Richard show from this week. And also some new footage we found from Stuck on You with Jeff Currow. If you remember the original Stuck on You, where the girl had to be chained to Jeff Currow, we had to cut most of it out for E.
Fascinating television.
We took it and, as they say in the business, repurposed it. We got all the old footage and put it in and created a big special. It's a scream. I mean, it is just funny as hell. Howard TV working hard for you. And again, thanks to HotMovies.com and Richard Cohen, because they put up the $5,000 for the Hodeo. If it wasn't for them, it wouldn't have happened. And wow, what else do we have to do? I've got a pile of stuff to do, actually.
You know, I think I blew it, Howard. I think I missed my one chance to talk to Rickles. You know, he hasn't called me back.
Oh, really?
I think he just did the one time and I wasn't home. Fuck, I'm really pissed about that.
Well, I think you were supposed to call him back.
Didn't you?
No.
He gave you a number, right?
No, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't?
No, I had it on caller ID.
Oh.
I'm not allowed to call him back. I think the publicist was pretty specific about that.
Christy Brinkley says, by the way, she's going ahead with her divorce.
Right, yeah, she told the lawyer, hey, draw up the papers, dude.
Evidently she does have her own dignity. Meredith Vieira getting some good reviews for her opening on the Today Show. But Katie Couric, it's starting. It's already started.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I read this and I thought of you. I said, my God, you hit it on the money. They're already thinking about revamping shit.
Well, every day in the paper it's like, oh, no, we're fine. We're hanging tough. We knew this is a growing process. Now it's like, we're not going to make any changes yet.
Yeah.
I told Katie Couric very publicly during a certain horrible experience I recently had to watch your back, because if you don't do well with that news, you will begin to get discredited in the paper. And sure enough, here's the first strike. CBS News boss Sean McManus says he will wait at least a month before tinkering with the CBS Evening News. And here they say one of the least successful bits is her free speech segment, in which guests like Rush Limbaugh deliver on-air editorials. And already you could start to see a crack in the cosmic order.
Also, little things about Katie being a little difficult backstage.
Oh, yes.
Beginning to creep into the press, too.
The news yesterday came out that she'd fallen back into third place behind NBC and ABC on Monday, sparked a round of calls to reporters reminding them that it would take time for Couric to catch on.
They say they're upset by the amount of media scrutiny to her ratings. Well, they were the ones who kept her in the news all summer.
Absolutely. If you're upset with it, it's your scrutiny. It's called overhype.
Yeah.
Hey, Artie was smart on the movie. Made us seem like it was going to be a shitty movie, and then we go in and it's like, wow, this is a real movie.
Out raving.
It was really good. So it's what I said to you. It's what I call, and I wanted to actually write. I might have to write another book because I've got so much to say. I need to express myself in other mediums because sometimes on this show people don't take me seriously. I was dead on sincere when I said, wait and see what'll happen with Katie Couric. It'll be just like Chevy Chase. If you remember, Fox said Chevy Chase is going to be the greatest thing to hit late-night TV. David Lee Roth was going to be the greatest thing to hit morning radio. I mean, there's example after example after example of this. And that's why these guys sign big contracts, because what they will try to do, once they smell failure, they will start blaming the talent. They will start saying, all the executives have to distance themselves from the person. I said, you better have a good contract and an ironclad one, because who even knows if they're going to want to pay you?
And it happens in sports, too. A famous example is Bobby Mercer was called the next Mickey Mantle by the Yankees and the press.
Right.
The Yankees themselves. And that's a lot of pressure to put on a kid. And he had a great career, but he wasn't Mickey Mantle, you know.
Right. I was always curious about YouTube. You know, I see this website. I'm shocked by its success because YouTube, as far as I can tell, takes other people's content and puts it on their website.
So they're not producing anything themselves.
But I asked you the other day, how will YouTube make money? And it said here, YouTube is backed with $11.5 million from Sequoia Capital, the venture capital firm that also supported Google, another Silicon Valley company whose technology wowed the online masses but initially prompted questions about how it would make money. And in reading this article, what they do say, Robin, is that the cost of running a site that streams millions of videos a day is adding up. The monthly bandwidth bill alone is $300,000 to $400,000, industry insiders say. Advertisers and Hollywood executives are exploring numerous deals with YouTube, which can draw more viewers than some network TV shows. So what they're counting on is advertising and pop-up advertising.
Of course, yeah.
So that's how they plan to make money, to answer our question. And they do get a lot of hits. The question is, how do you make some money?
All you need is traffic. Then you just start selling ads.
Executive producer Doug Goodstein of Howard TV has just walked in. He seems to have some sort of announcement.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but, you know, there's a lot of weird stuff that's been going on in the hallways. So right now, I believe, I hope it didn't happen already.
Oh, my God. What is that?
What is that?
Oh, Richard's getting gay out there. Look what's going on.
Oh, my. Oh.
Is that Richard?
Yeah.
Benji is on the floor with his black dildo as a horse. His head is in the toilet. Richard's underneath him. Listen in.
With the big black cock, I guess, in his
Benji
mouth.
has Richard pinned down and putting a big black dildo in Richard's mouth. The horse is whinnying.
Oh, my God.
And Richard is screaming, you're too heavy. He's probably being choked and crushed to death.
It started as a $20 bet, and we didn't think Richard would say yes.
What was the bet?
We said to Richard, I bet you won't suck his horse penis. And he goes, I'll do it.
Oh, my goodness.
I think we're up to $50 for this.
We're trying to get you to think Now Richard's 69ing with Sal.
I can't even tell you what's going on out in the hall.
I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Oh, my God. Sal's chasing Richard.
I don't want to.
There's a whole thing that goes on in the hall.
So the fake cock was actually in Richard's mouth.
Oh, that was really in.
Oh,
yeah, that was really in.
He had it jammed down his throat.
He face fucked.
It's like we just throw out this most bizarre stuff. Yeah, Benji won't suck the horse penis. He was like, I'll do it.
Benji pinned Richard down and jammed the whole dildo up Richard's mouth.
Oh, my
God. There it is.
Jesus, that was disturbing.
And he swears it wasn't gay when he said he thought Spice Boy was cute.
Right. Who says that? I mean, you know, nudges a guy in private and says, eh.
How long before a real cock is?
Well, no.
Benji.
Yeah, exactly.
Great job is bucking Benji, but what just happened there? Explain to us what we're going to be seeing on Howard TV. I just saw it.
And I don't. And red and rash.
I was in the bathroom, and
go ahead.
Richard took my black horse cock and I put it in his mouth and started to suck my black horse cock, and I fucked him in the mouth with my black horse cock.
Can we give Benji the rest of the day, or?
Yeah. What is it, Richard?
I just did it because they said they'd give me $50. They dared me to put that fake penis in my mouth. I was like, yeah, it's a piece of rubber.
So how much for a real one, 75?
That ain't going to happen.
And what happened? He pinned you down on the ground and kept jamming it down your throat.
Yeah, I was like choking on it and stuff. Yeah. Well, they wanted it to look like a real movie, like in Europe, you know, when the women get under the horses and stuff.
That looked like a real movie.
Good going.
Yeah, to look like Richard was really sucking a horse cock.
Well, he had it jammed down your throat. At any point, did you think you were going to suffocate?
Oh, I was gagging on it.
Yeah. First of all, it's a dildo taped on Benji's crotch. Aren't you afraid of what might be lurking around?
I had little curly hairs in my mouth, but I think they were from his chest, I hope.
All right. Well, there you go.
I don't know what
there
to say.
It is. All right. Okay, I've had enough of that.
Thank you.
Nice. We hear that.
It's just like those European videos.
Right.
We just wanted to simulate one.
And to think Richard thinks it's good news that the hair in his mouth is from Benji's chest.
All right, thank you, boys.
Thank you.
All right. Well, there you go.
It was all for charity.
All right.
Richard, go rethink your whole life.
I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen, Artie.
Well, that was something else.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, all right. There's always a way to work in some gay stuff. Sean, you're on the air, Milwaukee.
Where there's a will, there's a gay.
Right.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, great show.
Thank you.
I just want to say, you are serious? And can we just say XM who?
Right. Well, let me tell you something. We're enjoying being here, and I think the pride in our work really shows with Bucking Benji and Richard on the bathroom floor.
Hey, the Hodeo was a home run, baby.
Yes, it was. That was too much for me.
They were like, don't let the client see him sucking your cock.
Why? That bit's over.
Mike, you're on the air.
Yeah, that was pretty hilarious. That proves that Richard's a queer.
Wait till you see
Artie,
it.
you got to call that Jessica girl. Because what they said on the news last night, you ought to go out with her.
Was that the girl from yesterday?
Yes, the yesterday girl.
Yeah.
I was, you know what, I don't know what happened to her. I think she latched on to Gary, and I didn't see her again.
Yeah, I walked her down to get a number, don't you?
By the way, continuing with this story, yes, Artie didn't get a blowjob from...
I did not. That's the news flash.
His mom and his aunts and his uncles were all there, so it was hard. By the way, concerning whether or not we get any Internet hits, Bubba the Love Sponge came on our show the other day. On Yahoo, he was number 20 in terms of hits. Number 20 in all of the world.
Mm-hmm. In the whole universe of
Bubba the Love Sponge, just from coming on the show one time. So
nice.
I don't know where all the research is, but somebody better get in here. Andy Richter sent us a note. Andy Richter used to be on the Conan O'Brien show. We accused Frank Smiley of ripping off one of our bits, and Andy disputes it. He says, I was listening to the show today. I heard Howard accusing Frank Smiley of ripping off the Moving Lips bit from your Channel 9 show. Not that Frank's honor needs defending, but I can tell you, since I was there, that Frank didn't have anything to do with that bit. One of the original Conan writers, Dino Stamatopoulos, who I happen to know, Dino, had the idea for the bit, and he wasn't ripping off the Channel 9 show. He was ripping off an old cartoon show that we grew up with in Chicago called Clutch Cargo, in which shitty animation was brought to life by superimposing live footage of actors' mouths over the cartoon faces. So he disputes our claim that he created that. Believe what you want, but I'll stick with my story.
Listen, I happen to love the Conan show. I think the writing on it is unbelievably original, but you have to admit that I mean, you guys were it's an old cartoon, but you were the first guys to do that in a modern way, without question.
I never watched Clutch Cargo, so I wasn't basing my thing on any Clutch Cargo. Hey, traffic here in Manhattan, anyway, was very light on 9/11. And I was wondering what the reason for that was. When I was driving around Manhattan, it almost looked like everybody decided to stay home on the 5th anniversary of 9/11.
A lot of people, yeah. A lot of buddies I knew in sales who worked for corporations, they took off.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why is that? Do you think people were afraid there would be an act of terrorism?
I think it was part of that, and what these sales guys were saying, that some of their supervisors were like, look, take it almost like an optional day. If you feel like you really have to mourn this or something, it would sound like a politically correct sort of memo that went out. You can take off.
Well, it must have gone on en masse, because I am telling you, the streets were so empty, and I know what the streets are like after the summer on a Monday.
Right.
It is bedlam around here in Manhattan. You just can't even move in your car. So
yeah, I think that was the day that Mr. X said to me, wow, you got home fast, because he was talking to me in the car, and he was like, where are you? And I'm like, pulling into the driveway.
It had to be. I mean, President Bush was in town, which makes actually things even worse.
Yeah.
Because the roads get all backed up, and they close down a lot of roads. But
no problem with traffic that day.
No, it was really something else.
President in town, parade, and some sort of food festival. If all three of those happen at once, do not come to New York City.
Right.
Jimmy Breslin wrote a column about one of the guys on 9/11 who was one of the guys who just was instrumental in saving lives that day. This guy went down to the World Trade Center when it happened, put his own life on the line, and I believe went into a burning building. And he writes a thing about this. And the guy, here's a quote. It's interesting. The guy says, I'm a doorman at the Plaza Hotel. He said, I work at the Central Park South door. We had the radio on, and Howard Stern said, anybody listening ought to go down to the World Trade Center and see if you could give a hand. I'm a Howard Stern man, so I did. And I bring this up only because this fucking reporter on CNBC, this woman, who called my audience jerky guys. Well, this gentleman, this doorman...
He's one of the jerky guys.
Yeah, he's one. If you want to call the heroes, one of the heroes of 9/11, a jerky guy, well, shame on you, you arrogant Harvard prick. I went to school in Boston, these Harvard guys with their snooty noses up in the air.
Right, you do nothing for nobody guys.
Right, do nothing.
You know,
except start all the wars in this world.
CNBC already emailed, and they're looking for you to make an appearance on the show with those reporters.
Oh, I will. I will do it.
Okay, your publicist called. I'll have him deal with it.
Good. I have plenty to say. I actually have to go on the show. Great. I thought nobody listened to this stuff.
Right. Why would they bother to have you? You're a non-factor.
How many Harvard guys helped out at World Trade Center on 9/11? Answer? Probably zero.
No, I would agree.
Right. So there, Artie.
Hey, look, I was
you
always...
Harvard guy.
Mr. Big Movie Star Harvard graduate.
I was always in your camp. Hey, did you see the movie Good Will Hunting?
Yes.
Did you like it?
Great movie. I've seen it 5 times.
You know what's awesome about it? I love it, too, is those blue-collar Boston kids mingling with the Harvard...
it's great scene.
Yeah, it is. It's,
when they're in the bar and they get in a fight, and it's great.
Awesome movie, yeah.
And where was Melissa Francis on 9/11? Probably laughing. Probably in bed with Osama bin Laden.
Missy in her penthouse loft, looking at the towers burn and having a cup of coffee.
That's where you were.
Let's go to Dominic Barbara, Long Island.
I'm wondering what you guys are all thinking about this Anna Nicole Smith. It turns out that Stern was in the bedroom.
Howard K. Stern, the lawyer, yes.
He was in the bedroom. The child was bleeding. Well, he's a young man.
Well, wait a second. Whoa. I don't know what you're implying, but I'll stick. I'm no Howard K. Stern fan. But here's what I know. Anna Nicole Smith was in the hospital in Bahamas. Who goes to the Bahamas to have a baby? That's insane. But, okay, she goes there, she claims, because she doesn't want the paparazzi around. Now, I don't know that any paparazzi were sitting and waiting like they were for baby Suri. For Anna Nicole Smith's baby. So I don't know, but this is a time of tragedy.
Tom Cruise didn't have to go to the Bahamas.
Right, but she went to the Bahamas. Her son was sitting in the room with her after she gave birth in her hospital room. And so was, they say, allegedly Howard K. Stern. Kid was sitting there. He began to vomit blood and other stuff. And I guess, I don't know, it says in the paper, Anna Nicole Smith ran for help. What more? Why would you?
They do say that the Howard K. Stern is not implicated in any way. They don't think he.
No, I'm not suggesting
that
he's implicated. But what is interesting about it is they're calling him a suspicious death.
No. What they're saying is the reason they're calling it a suspicious death is that any death that they can't immediately explain in the Bahamas, this is unique to the Bahamas, is automatically considered a suspicious death until they can explain it.
What they're actually saying is it's not a natural death, and they need to know why this 20-year-old supposedly healthy guy died.
So they call that suspicious, not in the sense that they think somebody murdered him.
Right.
All right?
And yet he was spitting up blood.
Yes. And what is your point?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, isn't it an incredible tragedy to have a birth and a death in the same day?
Well, yes.
We've been saying that for days now, Dominic.
Yeah.
But I thought you were implying that there was some sort of foul play.
No, but I bet there was drugs involved in some serious amount.
Well, there could have been. They even say that it could have been prescription medications. What do you think of that?
Yeah.
We always look for the tawdry or the something.
Sensational.
We don't know yet what this is.
It's going to be an interesting thing now.
Yes.
Well, I was thinking...
How's your weight?
Not bad.
Have you gained more?
No. Congratulations on your movie last night.
Thanks, Dominic.
Did Dominic not get an invitation?
He told me to tell you, Artie. I forgot to tell you. He's pissed that he's not invited.
Look, Dominic, you know what? Let me tell you something. You know what? That's an oversight, man, because Dominic has been very generous with me and a really nice guy. And you know what, Dominic? I had so much on my mind. I have to apologize to you from the bottom of my heart. You're a good guy. You've been good to me, and I'm sorry I forgot you.
I sat in the back row with a mustache. I loved it.
There you go. All right, Dominic, thank you.
He came in disguise.
He's not a big part of the show. Not that this is an excuse, but he doesn't call in as much, it seems. And
he's a very busy attorney.
Through all the craziness, I did forget, Dominic, and that was...
No. Congratulations. On Friday night, I'll be online.
You're a good man. Thank you.
Dominic.
Good luck.
Sorry. There he is, Dominic Barbara, the bloated attorney.
Dominic Barbara.
There you go.
But I was thinking about how do you get over a situation like that? I think this is it for Anna Nicole Smith. I don't know how you get over it.
You smoke a lot of weed and do a lot of drinking.
Well, you're right. You make a good point. A woman who already tended to self-medicate might go over the top, because every time you look at the baby, it reminds you of losing another child. It's awful.
Awful.
Doug Goodstein wants me to play chess on Howard TV with High Pitch Eric. I see it as a huge waste of time, but, I'll do it if that's what you guys think is entertaining.
Who's High Pitch?
No, I would not lose to High Pitch Eric.
This is Kelly Clarkson.
Well, it sounds entertaining on paper, but if you do beat him in 10 seconds, bit over, and then we have High Pitch Eric here.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? It doesn't have to be live.
No, it wouldn't be, actually.
And so they could always flesh it out and make it interesting.
Yeah. To me, it would be one big bore fest, but I'd be happy to do it if anybody thinks there's some entertainment value in it.
Look, if he somehow beats you, it's the greatest bit in the history of radio. But that's a long shot. And
that would ruin the game for me, I'll tell you that. I'd be pretty much out of it at that point. But
Pawn to Rook 4.
I don't even believe he knows how to move the pieces.
Is that a right move, what I just said? Pawn to Rook 4?
And Pawn to Rook 4, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you could do that.
It would be...
I overheard somebody say that once.
It would depend which rook it would be.
It would have to be the...
Saturday Night Live.
Pawn.
I'll tell you where I lifted that from. I don't know if you ever saw this. One of the rare classic Jim Belushi sketches on Saturday Night Live. They did a sketch where it's a chess team in college, and it's in the middle of a basketball court, a chess match. But Belushi plays the chess coach, but he's like Bobby Knight. So the two kids are concentrating. The one kid, like they're two nerds, and the one kid makes a little move, and Belushi gets out of his chair and goes, "No! Pawn to Rook 4! Pawn to Rook 4!" He throws a chair. He throws a chair across and hits the kid in the face.
Although if High Pitch ends up shitting on the chessboard, it could be fun.
It's always great.
That's right. I'm going to play a couple of quick things here. These are just fun clips to listen to in no particular order. And then we'll get right to the news. Raven-Symoné, who used to be on The Cosby Show, was on TRL. And TRL is a show on MTV. And here she's praising Michael Jackson for covering his kids' faces. And because, quote, she thinks he wants them to have a more normal life.
Oh, then give them away.
That's such a great quote. A more normal life. I just got a kick out of this. Listen to this.
Pictures of Suri Cruz. We finally got to see the baby. She was MIA for a little while. What do you think about her?
I just have to say, I know this is a touchy subject, but one thing that I do admire about Michael Jackson is that he covered his children's faces so that they can grow up with a normal life. And any child that's, put in front of the television and cameras and paparazzi and all that, they're going to have something to live up to. So you don't know if the child wants that later. But you'll see, and if she might like it, handle your business. I'm covering my child's face when it happens.
Really?
I don't want anybody to know what the little person looks like.
All right. Tell it like it is.
Tell it like it is. MTV is so retarded.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the greatest thing. It's like,
nobody questions anything.
Yeah, no, it's like, what did you just say? You're going to cover, Raven-Symoné is going to cover her kids' faces in public?
Weren't you a child on television?
I've officially become old, because when I put on MTV, man, I don't get or like anything. I don't like the correspondence, the stories, the hipness, the bits, the sketches.
Here's Tyra Banks admitting she cried when she found out she was on Time Magazine's most influential list.
You've had a really good year so far, haven't you?
It's been all right.
Time Magazine.
The Jimmy Kimmel Show.
He named you one of the 100 most influential celebrities or people.
People, yeah.
People. Yeah. And on Forbes magazine, you were what, number 87 on their
something like that,
list.
Yeah. When I saw the Time Magazine list, I started to cry because I was kind of like, why did they put me on this list?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't really understand. I was like, this is my first season with the talk show. Well, second season now, but at the time it was the first season. I caught my mama crying. She started crying.
Did you think they were being...
You know, I've been named on all those lists. I never thought to cry. I always look at it and I go, that's a bunch of horse shit.
I'm trying to think of one single event that would make you cry, and it's hard.
Well, yeah.
I'm glad she's influencing people, because she's crazy.
Yeah, that's sad that she's such an influence. Here's our favorite. Remember Lily Sobieski? She's an actress. I don't know what she's in, but I guess she's done some things.
She played Joan of Arc once in one of those movies.
That's true,
yeah,
and she was in Glass House. It was a horror film. She's done some
There's a girl who's completely uninhibited. We played for you after 9/11 occurred. She went on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno and actually read a poem.
One day. One. More than another. The other, that day, those people, too many, too personal, but not. People you know, but you yourself know not. Crashing down, all frown, hurting, walking, silently screaming, slowly running, often feeling nothing. Seeing the lucky ones fleeing, seeing those trapped inside, cry. Cry. It's okay. It's not okay. Smile. If it's natural, feel alive. The president speaks. The situation reeks an act of war. I enter my room, close the door, sit here. Here where buildings do not fall to the floor. We young will experience much more. Future, liberty, the freedom to mope about in poetry. My brother, I love you. All friends and family, too. Safe for now. Glad to know I'm alive with all of you. Feel what is real. Feel, later heal. One person feeling the same as all the rest. Please let us act and do what is best.
You know, some people have to shut up.
Yeah.
There are certain types of people that are so in touch with every thought. You know,
it's always these feelings.
I'll confide in you. I go to a psychiatrist because I just don't have a lot of feelings, and when I have them, I'm not even in touch with them. This girl is what they call the opposite of whatever I am. Yeah. Every little thing she's writing down on paper. And, you know, Leno's like, oh, fabulous, fabulous. You know, instead of saying, listen, I'm going to bonk you over the head. It was horrible.
By the way, I got to say to J.D., if he taped Dateline last night, that teacher who slept with the 14-year-old, she read her own poem.
Oh, I got to hear that. J.D., get on that immediately and stop going into Bubba's studio and having sex.
I have a whole CD of clips.
Oh, wonderful.
Bring it in here. Lunatic. Like I'm yelling at him and he's got it. Lily Sobieski was on Carson Daly, and here she discusses her love of collecting hair. Human hair. This girl's a trip.
Hair?
This is going to be great.
Get her on the Sybian.
I was reading up a lot about you today, and it was interesting. You grew up in New York City, and, you know, I know some kids that grew up in New York, and they're not starstruck at all. They would never ask anybody for an autograph. And in reading about you is that you never did really ask anybody for an autograph, that your way of saying that you had met somebody was done in a different fashion that I found very, very strange.
Well, I used to ask people for locks of hair.
Just stop there.
And I just...
give me an example. Like, you'd meet somebody and you'd...
well, I wanted hair because I thought it was more personal, because I was working with someone and everybody could have an autograph, and I thought a lock of hair was something more personal. Let's say like a double kiss, as opposed to a handshake.
Right, I prefer the double kiss than giving you my hair.
Well, I double kiss, and, well, see, but now as time has evolved, when you're a child and you ask someone for their hair, and I worked with all these really great people when I was younger, like, you know, Peter O'Toole and Stanley Kubrick.
Do you have Peter O'Toole's hair?
I have Peter O'Toole's hair.
You do? Can we clone him?
We can.
Does anybody say no?
Well, I asked Kathy Lee Gifford once when I went on, when it was like Regis and Kathy.
Well, you didn't really want her hair.
I did. I was a young child, I was a girl, and you know, went on the show, and she was like, no, you can't have my hair. And then when the show was over, she gave me her hairbrush, and I got this hairbrush which has like Kathy Lee Gifford hair strands all around it, and I don't know what to do with it.
Burn it now.
No, I keep it.
Yeah, burn it.
Wow.
You know what's amazing about that clip? Carson Daly still has a TV show.
Yeah.
And nobody knows. I mean, that's the first time we've ever taken anything from it, I think.
I said it's the greatest gig on the planet.
It
because
is, no pressure, right?
It airs at 1 in the morning. They don't care what he gets in the ratings.
I did it to promote my DVD, and, you know, they always give you numbers. Like, after Conan, you saw a spike in the sales, and Carson's a great guy, but after I did it, there was like, they said, you know,
you had less sales.
It was zero. People returned your DVD.
People didn't like it. By the way, I've never said a compliment, I think, on the air about Kathy Lee, but I am going to say one now. She's the one person normal enough to say no about giving away her hair to Lily Sobieski, and that goes a long way with me, so... congratulations to Kathy Lee for doing something normal. For once.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Crazy Alice was on the air earlier with her bets. But I should probably repeat those, what they were, because you guys have that betting pool going. But Crazy Alice, she sent in, she calls the voicemail, and... we get a lot of voicemail, but I don't even remember what this one's about. Let's listen in.
Hi, Will. Thank you so much for your support. And you like me better, even though all my life. Motherfucker treat me like an evil person. Most of the time I think I am. So I appreciate you giving me good support that you think I'm a nice person. I appreciate that. Fuck the rest of the world who don't think I'm like that at all. But I try to be good, but they won't let me. The evil motherfucker like Artie and your gay boss won't let me speak loud on the microphone to Artie, but put my fucking voice lower, the cocksucker. Thank you, Will, for your support.
Will's support.
I think she thinks you're siding with Artie by keeping her low and letting Artie be loud.
Here again is this, I can't even figure that out, but it's always funny to hear from her in her world. Here's that article I was looking for before about how satellite in trouble as high definition grows. HD radio sales may be slow, but XM and Sirius stocks decline and subscriptions plateau. People write stuff on the internet now. It's just one big lie. There's nothing real about that. The high definition radio hasn't done a fucking thing, and as far as XM and Sirius, I know Sirius's sales figures are through the roof.
There's something confusing me about the comparison between HD and us. Does high definition refer to just something that's more advanced technically or content?
All it
refers to content?
No, not at all. Here's what it is.
That's what I mean. So, what Sirius is uncensored radio. High def isn't, right?
No, of course. But it goes even deeper than that.
It's retarded.
When satellite radio started, regular radio laughed at it. When I signed, the whole world got turned upside down. Ever since then, they've hired publicists. The National Association of Broadcasters hired a publicist to discredit satellite. XM sends out guys to discredit Sirius. And terrestrial radio, in general, is trying to discredit satellite. So you will start to see articles every once in a while and reports that somehow, I've been a big failure. If they can say I'm a failure, that means satellite's a failure. Truth is, satellite's growing at a ridiculous rate that I can tell you that we are growing faster than cell phones did. Faster than cell phones. This is throwing the terrestrial radio crowd into a panic. So they came up and said, don't worry about it. We're going to have high-definition radio. And that sounds good. High-definition radio. Something, and it's going to be free, and it's going to be this and that. So what high-definition radio is, if you own a radio station, terrestrial radio station, they've developed a receiver that can pick up sidebands. So you could turn it into 4 radio stations. Now, the radio stations they have are losing listeners. Right. Now they're going to go hire separate program directors and put together entire radio stations and set up 4 radio stations that all say nothing and can't get enough advertising.
So it's shit times 4.
It's shit times 4. They don't have a bit of programming. They have nothing going on. They don't have anything going on in the regular stations they've got. And there's no advertising dollars in regular radio for this high-definition radio. The whole thing's a complete bust. It would be censored. You drive around in your car, and as soon as you drive out of listening range, you would lose the high-definition signal. It's like comparing apples to oranges.
It's exactly that. It's ridiculous. It's like satellite radio it's the uncensored aspect of it is what's great about it.
Well, they're dealing with the music, the digital music aspect of it.
So it sounds
better.
That's
what they're trying to counter.
Well.
Yes, and so here it is. Here it is. And then it says in the article, Stern can't be happy about Opie and Anthony working for terrestrial radio. And
why are they speculating on whether you're happy about something?
The only thing I'm happy about is I've got exclusive content that people can... When people go to buy a satellite radio, there is absolutely no compelling reason to buy XM. There isn't. If you're a fan of mine and you've been on the fence, you go, well, what the hell, I might as well get it. I'd like to hear what Howard's up to on satellite. This column, Guywire, is where this all stems from. And what is Guywire? It's probably some asshole who works in terrestrial radio.
But, it's almost like making up facts. These, the idea that HD is growing is, I don't know how you can substantiate that. And then he says, and, Howard can't possibly be happy.
Stern has had about 8 months to lure as much of his old terrestrial audience as possible over to his new home. He had about 12 million daily listeners before moving, but his Sirius total appears to be slowing down at about 1.6 million subscribers. Oh, it is, huh? Well, what evidence do you have of that? Well, let's look at the facts. We've been here 8 months, and they've gone from 600,000 listeners to 4.5 million, with a prediction of going over 6 million by the end of the year. Now, where on your planet do you compute that that's only 1.6 million people? And if it is only 1.6 million people, that means I've paid for my own deal. And if it's only 1.6 million people... There hasn't been a radio performer ever that's moved anybody over to satellite in that fast a rate. And it's going on a daily basis to the point that I can statistically tell you that 6,000 new listeners come here every day. I would have given my left nut when I was on terrestrial radio to get 6,000 new listeners a day. Anybody who knows anything about radio knows that I had a huge audience that listened for a long amount of time, but I didn't add 6,000 listeners a day. A day. This isn't a slow-moving process. This is an avalanche. This is an avalanche. It's a revolution. The FCC no longer has its firm grip on radio. And you know what's going to happen. As word spreads how good these two channels are, how good Sirius satellite radio is, one friend tells another, one friend buys a car, game over. So I just think it's funny as the spin keeps going on as this battle continues. And I've even heard critics say, well, Howard has no more enemies. Well, trust me, I have an enemy. It's called terrestrial radio and the lies and the slander that they throw about as if it is nothing. And my enemy is XM because they like to give out misinformation, and so does terrestrial radio. There are plenty of enemies lurking in the world of Howard Stern. And that's Gossip Game. So are we playing now?
Oh.
I forgot about it, guys. Give me a note. It's 10:20. You're first putting up a note about the Gossip Game.
Today's the day.
Can I tell you my favorite Matt Dillon story real briefly?
Guys, can I have I have a question. Why an hour ago and I put on? I'm sitting here kibitzing. Gary, will you answer me?
What's the question?
The answer is, why at 10:20 you're first telling me that Mike Walker is with us?
The note's been up for a little bit.
Where? He just brought it in.
No, it's been up on the computer.
The computer? Where? What computer?
The one that you look at that tells you where we give you notes.
Gary, just...
I know.
All right. It's 10:20.
Sal's back.
Sal has a big asshole sign hanging over Gary, and Gary's wrestling with him now. They're beating each other.
Yesterday he wasn't doing things like this. He's back.
He's back. I guess he sat next to Mutt and his wife.
Yeah.
At the Artie premiere.
Yeah, it feels good now. Artie premiere bringing a lot of people together.
By the way, Mel Karmazin was at the Artie premiere.
Is that right?
Yeah. That was nice of Mel to come, and Scott. He was very nice. He took a picture with me on the carpet, man.
I know Mel was doing beer bongs in the back. Hey, Mike, you there?
I am.
Oh, I'm sorry. I would never have kept you waiting.
That's all right. It's been fun. I mean, I feel awake. I feel alive. I mean, you know, wow, I have an hour to prepare here.
Well, then you'd be the only one who's awake and alive on this show. All right, Mike, what do we have? To play the gossip game with Mike Walker online, go to nationalenquirer.com. And don't forget, Robin, that Mike hosts a radio show, a terrestrial radio show on KABC every Sunday. All right, Mike, what do you got? 4 stories. Go ahead.
All right. First story, Eva Longoria is telling pal she's desperate to finish filming her new flick, How I Met My Boyfriend's Dead Fiancé, after a nasty run-in with her co-star, ex-Boston legal hottie Lake Bell. The bitch fight began when Lake's bad boy boyfriend, Colin Farrell, visited the set, and while she was filming a solo scene, he started doing his usual flirty Irish lad routine with La Longoria. Well, Lake spotted them, yanked Colin away, sent him packing, and stopped talking to Eva on the set. After a couple of days, Eva tried to make nice, but Ding-a-ling Bell snapped, "Unless we're in a scene, don't ever talk to me again."
Number 2 story.
After hearing Justin Timberlake's snotty sneer that American Idol winner Taylor Hicks, quote, can't carry a tune in a bucket, this mind-boggling item's truly hilarious. Pirates of the Caribbean megastar Johnny Depp, dining at Swanky Ivy in Bev Hills, leaped from his seat and rushed over to introduce himself when Superman Brandon Routh walked in and started raving about how he's a huge fan. Totally stunned, the young star stammered, "I can't believe you want to meet me. I'm a huge fan of yours." Just then, as Depp and Routh stood near the entrance trading praise, in walked, you guessed it, Taylor Hicks. Instantly, the 2 movie idols rushed the idol, gushing like starstruck kids, raving that they're huge fans. Dumbstruck from the Hicks barely managed to squeak a strangled thanks, then grabbed a notepad from the hostess and begged for their autographs. Buccaneer Depp and Super Dude Routh happily obliged, but Hicks really got his kicks when they begged for his signature. Hey, Timbersnake, not counting Cameron Diaz, how many Hollywood superstars suck up to you like that?
Boy, all these guys sound like fruitcakes. But go ahead, number 3.
That was a gaggle of names thrown out at us.
And the 3rd story.
Poop scoop, I call this, Howard. Strolling down a walkway toward her waiting limo on the Georgia Rule set, Lindsay Lohan was gabbing away on her cell phone and suddenly yelled bloody murder as she stepped in a pile of doggy doo. "Get paper towels," she shrieked at a production assistant who came running. A moment later, the young woman ran back and handed the towels to Lindsay, who howled, "Clean the shoe." Looking at her like she was nuts, the assistant said firmly, "I am not cleaning your shoe. You do it." As she turned and walked away, furious Lindsay kicked off both her kicks, left them there, and stalked off to a ride barefoot.
Nothing more disgusting than stepping in dog shit. But asking somebody to clean it up, boy, that's balls. I got shit on by a bird yesterday.
Oh. No, come on.
Did you really? That's happened to me before.
It's the first time in my life.
We've all had it.
No, I've never had it.
I've never had that.
I went out for a run and ran under a tree, and all of a sudden I feel this warmth on the back of my arm, and I look over and it's brown, not even that white pigeon shit. It was like brown dripping down my arm, so I stopped and I grabbed some leaves off a tree, wiped it off, and kept going on my way.
You are now a pigeon store.
No, that
wasn't a pigeon, Robin. It was one of those little brown birds.
Well, you're a brown bird store.
Could have been squirrel shit.
And then I go, you know me, I'm a hypochondriac. I go, oh my God, I have Asian flu. And, I'm going to die. But as someone explained to me, you'd have to eat the bird shit or eat the bird to get the Asian flu. So I felt better about that. Okay, number 4.
Get ready to weep, gossip fans. I'm breaking the Tom Cruise cycle with this 4-alarm hanky grabber. The Lord of Intergalactic Cruise Control, limoing to his palatial Beverly Hills estate, overheard his full-time driver in a tense cell phone conversation with his wife about struggling to meet the hefty tuition bill for their son's private school. "Don't worry, I'll borrow the money somehow," the guy told her quietly. When they reached Tom's mansion, the driver got out to open the door and was stunned as the star handed him his personal check for $5,000. "I hope this will help," said Tom, "but if you need more, just ask me." The driver protested at first, saying he simply couldn't accept such a generous gesture, but Tom insisted, saying he's happy to help because the education of a child is of paramount importance. Well, he probably didn't say paramount, but anyway. The overwhelmed driver finally accepted Tom's check, thanked him profusely, and said he'd pay him back someday. The big-hearted star told him, "This is not a loan, it is a gift."
That was just some limo driver that he hired for the day? Or
no, that was a regular. No,
okay.
As I said, his regular.
Wow. Okay.
That would have changed your vote?
I don't know. I just wanted to know that. I thought that was incredible if that's true. Eva Longoria, who is a big star, she got into it. This I don't even understand because Colin Farrell is the one she should be mad at for flirting with Eva Longoria. Justin Timberlake, a big whole thing about Taylor Hicks, and you heard the whole story.
Yeah, Justin Timberlake hardly factors in the story.
Exactly. Lindsay Lohan stepped in dog shit and wanted someone to clean it for her, and Tom Cruise gave $5,000 to a limo driver who was struggling to pay for his son's education, and that's nice. And thank you for handing me that note, Benji. According to the New York Health Department, you can get bird flu from touching bird droppings. Thank you, because I was feeling good, you know.
I don't think it's been spotted in New York.
Thank you very much. All right.
You may be the first.
I might be the first one to get it. All right, I don't know what the fake story is. Let me think about this for 1 second. I'm going to say that, if Lindsay Lohan is asking people to remove dog shit from her shoes, she's pretty fucking low. I don't believe Johnny Depp is going to get up at a restaurant and ask for tell Taylor Hicks he's a fan, and then get into this whole gay sort of I'm a fan of yours routine.
Yeah, Brandon, right?
I don't believe story number 2. I don't want to believe it. It's just horrible. I really don't, and that's my vote. Robin, go ahead.
I'm with you. I don't think Johnny Depp is a fan of Brandon Routh.
Right.
First of all.
Exactly.
And neither one of them are fans of Taylor Hicks.
Exactly. And screw Justin Timberlake. Let's go to Artie.
Once again, I should be a journalist because I'm about to let you guys in on the poop scoop.
All right.
The shit story. I don't believe it.
All right. Why is that? Can I ask? Is it because you have a successful movie out?
And you wouldn't ask somebody to clean your shoes?
Well, yeah, I'm a little more snooty these days.
All right, Artie says Lindsay Lohan is not true. Fred, what do you say?
I agree. I think the dog shit is horse shit.
All right, let's see. Fred thinks that's horse shit. Okay, Howard and Robin say the Justin Timberlake, Johnny Depp saga is untrue. Artie and Fred say Lindsay Lohan's doggy-doo. What is it, Mike?
All right, you brilliant analysts. I'd like to say that this is terrific analysis, but I'm afraid not. I'm very surprised. The phony item is, of course, Eva Longoria.
Oh.
Right. Well, good, because that didn't make sense.
Well, that was
either.
the first thing you said.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't listen to myself.
I was going to argue. I was going to say girls do stuff like that, but you were right.
All right. Well, I blew it.
Oh, well, and then you led us all astray.
I led you astray, Robin. All right, Mike, thanks. We'll look for you on KBC on Sundays. And, of course, NationalEnquirer.com, the pages of National Enquirer, the great Mike Walker. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Anybody care what Ralph Cirella thinks about
what?
About Artie's movie? He wants to call him with comments. Does anybody care?
No.
I always care about Ralph. Sure.
All right, Ralph, go ahead.
Oh, well, it was terrible, Artie.
You bastard.
Hey, you know what? It was really great. I was really concerned after that horrible trailer because it just looked like it was going to be bad. But Artie, really, it was so great, man. You like 20 times you're laughing out loud.
Yeah, it was really good.
Thank you, Ralph.
You know what? Can I tell you something? I was concerned after the trailer. I don't think the trailer does the movie justice.
Which one are you talking about?
The one you showed at the film festival.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm not happy with that.
Yeah, so people shouldn't get, and I don't even like baseball or anything to do with it, and it was just really fun.
I got a lot of good feedback from the Rated R trailer. Are you talking about the quality of the film?
No, I'm talking about the film is really funny, well-produced, well-written.
You don't think that comes across in the trailer?
Not at all.
Yes, I don't think the trailer does the film justice.
If I have one criticism, all the time I'm watching it, I just wished it was Fat Artie. You know, like if your belly was hanging over.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't.
I got to tell you something. We were all pleasantly surprised last night. And I say pleasantly surprised because Artie did downplay the movie, and it really is well done. And
well, that's why, you know, you read that 1 4.5-star review on the Internet, and I was like, oh, don't do that. Don't put that in his head, 4.5 stars. But that guy really did like it, that reviewer. So
yeah, well,
everybody should go see it because then it'll open all around. And
it's a good movie, and Artie worked hard on it, you can tell.
Thanks,
Ralphie,
Ralph.
Thank
you.
you.
Good stuff, man. Thanks for everything.
Thank you.
You lucked out. Ralph usually is very brutal.
Well, yeah. It worries me, the trailer thing, too, because the 3-minute trailer, the Rated R one, people seem to like the jokes. I am not happy with the theatrical one, the trailer that's rated G. I looked at that, and I didn't love it. So,
well, what's good about the jokes is they play out. You know, it's not really kind of trailer jokes.
Right,
you know?
right.
All right, thank you for that, Ralph. Steve Langford and John Hein are here with updates. Let's find out what's on their mind. Steve Langford with Howard 100 News. Howard 100 News reports all day long with the Howard 100 News. And, Steve, I imagine a lot of beer league in the news.
Howard, a lot of beer league in the news.
Steve was the first guy I saw getting out of the car in that mustard jacket with the face.
God, he looked handsome.
Yeah.
And, of course, as Howard 100 News has reported in the past, a terrific movie, Artie Lang's Beer League. But breaking news concerning Artie Lang.
Oh, no.
And I'm not making this up.
What happened?
Is he back with Dana?
A chilling reference in the shooting in Montreal yesterday at the college to Artie Lang.
What do you mean? Wait, whoa. What shooting?
You didn't know about the Montreal school shooting at college?
Yeah, I heard about this. What? Oh, no.
They had like a Columbine thing happen there. A guy in a black trench coat walked in with a machine gun and started mowing people down outside and then inside the building before he was shot.
Right, I heard about this. What?
So how does Artie tie in?
Our friends at thesmokinggun.com have alerted us to a report and published reports which indicate that the gunman, who is now dead, has been shot dead by the police, on a goth website, just hours before the shooting, his name on the website, Fatality666, makes a reference at about 12 hours before the shooting, just caught Artie Lang on Conan O'Brien.
Are you serious?
Think it drove him over the edge?
Think I missed the first minute of his segment or something because they were kind of talking as if he fell down. Artie rules. But I'm surprised he's still alive, you know, with all the drugs and stuff. Lots of love, keep on rocking, Art.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Not making this up at all. Absolutely.
So were you saying that Artie is responsible for the shooting, the Columbine-type shooting in
Did the guy know you had a movie coming out? He should have waited.
I think that's what he's saying. I'm responsible.
Isn't that weird? You know, there was a guy, a serial rapist once who...
Oh, I remember.
Didn't he have some sort of like a
diary?
A diary, but he mentioned us a couple of times.
Oh, huge. Diary. Like in that diary, when Gary got a hold of it, you're all over.
Yeah.
In fact, he came to a book signing, I think.
Yeah.
But the diary was so creepy. It would be like 2:30 this morning. You know, I finally got that girl I was trying. You know, I got her in the car door and I raped her. 6 o'clock this morning. Howard and Robin were talking about good movies.
Yeah, right. Good movie for the weekend.
So 12 hours before he shot all these people, he posted that on a website.
That is the information we have at this point.
Not to seem callous, but
You're flattered.
I'm glad he liked the appearance.
Right. I know. I know what you mean.
Weird.
He's not lying.
That is, I don't know.
Anyone in the news who likes you, it's flattering. Hitler liked you.
Even if he's going to go out and mow down people, you got to take the compliment.
That is weird,
Adolf Hitler today invaded Austria, put 6 million Jews to their death, and saw Artie Lang on Conan. Liked it.
That is weird. How many people died in that, though? That's awful.
One woman has died. 19 people are injured.
And they said there could be more deaths, depending on how serious the wounds are.
It would be nice if Artie was on Conan and said, hey, if anybody out there is thinking of killing someone, maybe think about it again.
You can't believe I'm still alive. Jesus.
Yeah, he can't believe you're alive.
Yeah, just think, you're not only, I'm going to lose you who are a fan, and maybe you'll hit a few other fans who could have gone to see my movie.
By the way, fans in Montreal, let's bring that up. Sirius Satellite Radio is around the world.
That's cool. Right. That's cool.
We are a global service.
And if you remember, Gary should get a hold of that diary again, Howard, because it was like, he really described a brutal crime, and then literally, like, Robin's News was interesting today.
It was completely bizarre.
Yeah.
Anything else you're covering?
Well, obviously, not to overlook the festivities from last night. 1,000 invited guests wowed by Artie's motion picture masterpiece, a standing ovation.
The Godfather.
I gotta fucking hire you to pal around.
Howard Stern, Robin Quivers, all the stars, everyone excited, but Mr. Lang himself in for a nerve-wracking weekend as he awaits box office results.
Will you be living with Artie this weekend, waiting for the results with him?
That'd be a great story.
Yeah.
That'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
Me killing Steve, you mean that story?
Yeah, that story.
Howard, in a weird way, God, you know what? You're right about these ambivalent feelings. Like, if some other news service picks up what he just said, I'm thinking, is it publicity for the movie?
Absolutely.
Am I happy about that?
Right.
I think we're the only one covering that, though, Steve.
Yeah.
Howard 100 News with exclusive coverage from the after party, the VIPs, the stars, the hangers-on, the scammers, and the geeks. The king of Cookie Puss, the CEO of Carvel Ice Cream, speaks to Howard 100 News, Steve Romanello, expressing his pride that Stern fans have voted the immortal Cookie Puss moment on this show #1 from Howard Stern's all-request Labor Day weekend. Turns out the Carvel chief is a huge Stern fan who listens to Howard at work all day long.
By the way, the Howard 100 News van was out at the premiere last night for Artie's movie, and what a reaction that news van gets.
What was the reaction?
Oh, in fact, the driver of the news van has sent me several memos indicating that people go berserk when they see the news van.
Oh, wow.
Some of the things that happen. If cars constantly start honking at the news van, fans would roll down...
Is it his driving, or is it...
No.
That they like the van?
Sometimes it's just parked.
Okay.
Fans would roll down their windows and scream, "I love Howard" and Howard 100 News. On the New Jersey Turnpike and the Garden State Parkway, where the news van was recently, every 2 minutes another car full of screaming passengers would pass by. In fact, we parked the news van outside the Borgata when Artie was up there. And a lot of people come up and take pictures of the news van.
With the van.
With the van. And all of the cars on the road honk at the news vans.
Very nice.
Yes, the guy says it's unbelievable. The van is a star. Steve was ignored, but the news van was very, very well received. Anything else?
All these stories and much more coming up on the Howard 100 Noontime News, weekdays at noon Eastern, updates every hour.
Let's not overlook a gentleman standing to your right, John Hines.
He's a rich nerd because of TV guy. John Hines now a freaking millionaire. He sold Jump the Shark, and you know what's funny? The great big dork now has fuck you money. He's a rich nerd, yeah, he's a rich nerd.
Smiling like he just swallowed a goldfish. Look at you.
I love that tune. Today, Nikki beat out Tina and Alicia to become our first Hodeo champion.
Yes, she is fabulous.
We're going to talk about today's fierce competition, Alicia's breasts, and hopefully get a spoken word from the bucking Benji, who turned out to be one of the stars of the show.
He was a big hit.
Beer League had its premiere last night, as Steve was saying, and Artie got raves from everybody here in the studio.
Were you there? You're a very critical guy with JumpTheShark.com. Were you disappointed in any way, or you enjoyed it?
Not at all, because I'm a huge baseball fan, and I love those kinds of movies, and I really think they did a great job.
John was the only one who picked up a very subtle reference that we put in the movie. You know the talk show host Peter Marshall, remember him,
yes.
Hollywood Squares? He had a son who played professional baseball for the Royals, and his name was Pete LaCock.
Oh.
That's right.
And after the kid gets the hit with the dildo off the chick, my one buddy just goes, hey, you look like Pete LaCock up there. And John's the only guy who recognized that name. It's not but he was Peter Marshall's kid, that guy.
Are you saying that the movie was designed for John Hine?
Yes.
Specifically?
He's our demographic.
He's the only genius.
I'm wondering if Peter Marshall's real name was LaCock.
Yes,
it
Was it? Yeah.
Yes. I think they just didn't use that name professionally. On that game show.
The LaCock family.
Kept it in baseball.
Yeah, they had a LaCock off. Anything else, John?
Yeah, we're going to talk about how the evening went, get other staff reviews, see if expectations have changed for this weekend's big opening, and also Gary's going to tell us what happened to Norm this morning, because he was supposed to come in today.
Huh?
Classic Norm behavior.
Yeah. What is it? What's his problem?
I don't know, man. He was at the party last night, and I was like, dude, really try to come on, man. I mean, you got an album out, let's get going.
And you know what else? Norm is one of those guys, just to make this clear, that busts your balls. 2 or 3 times we had to change his appearance. And he's
is that right? I didn't know that.
And quite frankly, we had the Hodeo and stuff today, and we had to squeeze him in. And there was a whole thing. Aerosmith was coming in, but Steven Tyler's sick, and they had to reschedule. But the thing is, I mean, don't bust my balls and then not show up. What's the matter with
He's a good man. I love him, but I don't have any defense for him right now.
He's just Norm. I guess you got to you got to accept it. I'm disappointed. Would love to have seen him. Anything else, John?
One last thing. After hearing J.D. and Mia and then Akira and Spice Boy on Bubba's show, Howard said he'd love to hear tapes of staff members having sex.
Yes.
So we're going to take calls on who you'd most like to hear from on the show and who would be the most and least entertaining.
It was very entertaining to hear Spice Boy on there on Bubba's show, and I think he's going to have more tape today. Thank you, John. John, what about you? Would you tape your sex?
Nah.
Not going to do it.
That's one. I might vote for that over anyone to hear that.
Well, we need one of our single guys to bang Akira, because I think they can do better than Spice Boy.
I don't know about that.
Not J.D.
Spice Boy was killing her.
I bet you Richard could really scream out dirty shit, and Sal, too. They got in a room
but Sal's married.
I'll tell you what, I'll challenge the Bubble crew to this. Spice Boy versus either Richard or Sal banging Akira, and who makes the better sex tape?
But Sal can't bang her.
Well, then let Richard do it.
Richard can.
What do you think?
I think that's a good bet, because I know Richard will perform.
I think Richard could outperform Spice Boy.
But I don't know if Richard's banging. He's got a girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. See, Spice Boy said nothing, though. Spice Boy hasn't...
Spice Boy's going to be on the air today with a new tape, where he does say a lot of stuff.
Let's see what he does there.
Can you bang this girl?
So you think I'd be loud if I was with Spice Boy?
I know. You want to be with Spice Boy?
I'm just kidding.
No, you're not. If you bang Akira, I guarantee you could make a better sex tape.
I have a girlfriend. There's no way I can't do that.
See, that's what I'm saying. We're left with J.D., who won't make a sound.
I bet you J.D., if I coach him, I bet you he could do a better sex tape than Spice Boy.
Yeah, but coaching him, it's not...
Yeah,
our guy against
Bubba coached
their guy.
Bubba coached Spice Boy.
During the sex?
He got him in the studio and said, I'm going to pay you money for every dirty thing you say.
Why don't we do this, Howard? Because technically he's still, your guy and still a friend of the show. Why don't we perfect way to inject KC back in the show? Have him fuck her.
Oh, KC could absolutely make a great sex.
Take it, bitch.
But then he'll kill her at the end.
Yeah, we can't do that.
What a great ending.
Oh, I put KC up against Spice Boy anytime.
Why don't we call KC? He wants to do the show.
He'll say some real nasty crap.
And we'll let him plug the DVD. He'll come on and do it.
You know what? I'll call into Bubba later, and I'll make the challenge and see what he thinks. All right, real good.
KC against Spice Boy.
Right.
And, of course, J.D. will be sitting in once again on the wrap-up show.
Oh.
All right, great. J.D., the breakout star of the wrap-up show. John Hines seizing on J.D.'s popularity.
Well, I said to J.D. he should be on the wrap-up show every day.
He's been a regular, and he's been fantastic.
Picked up on that.
Good for you. I believe he's your co-host now. All right, John, thank you, and we look forward to the wrap-up show.
Gosh.
And we're going to take a break, and then Robin's going to finish us off with some news. Thank you. Marshall Tucker, can't you see? Gee, you were on a roll for a while, but nobody wants to hear this.
Actually, this was an Artie's movie last night. I just want to see if anyone's paying attention.
No. Artie's movie aside, I don't want to hear this.
Yeah, we had Artie talking over this last night. It was better.
Joe Walsh was also in Artie's movie soundtrack, and I'd rather hear that, but thank you. All right. No problem. All right, they all can't be winners. Robin, it's your turn to give us the news.
I know you're just waiting for me to say something, Fred.
Am I?
I'm looking in the paper today. Oh, you devil. See, I can't...
I want Robin's titties. I want Robin's titties in her warm brown hole. Robin's titties. I want Robin's titties in her warm brown hole.
Lovely. Yes, you were saying.
But you can't have it. I was looking in the paper today, and I see that the widow of Tony Randall, this young, beautiful girl, is laughing and smiling and hugging some good-looking, much younger than Tony Randall guy as she continues to live.
Somehow she went on.
Since Randall has died.
Yeah.
So, good for her.
She's entitled to her life.
She's doing all right.
Would you be happier if she just married some other incredibly old guy?
Yeah, it would show to me that she was really into Tony Randall.
All right.
And the big news yesterday was that Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown, it's finally happened. Whitney woke up and realized she was married to Bobby Brown and said, what did I do to myself? And she is getting a divorce. She has filed papers. She is seeking a legal separation after 14 tumultuous years of marriage to bad boy Bobby Brown. And in the separation document, she indicated that she would like custody of their 14 or 13-year-old daughter.
You couldn't have found a woman with a more positive image. You know, when she put out that movie with Kevin Costner, The Bodyguard.
The Body Double or The Bodyguard?
The Bodyguard. Yeah. And I will always love you.
Everybody loved her.
Everyone loved her, and she married Bobby Brown. Now she's a friggin' mess. They say that she looks great.
Yeah, there was an article in Page 6 today that said she is on the comeback trail, and it appears that the last trip to rehab took. She is sober.
Oh, good.
And she was seen out in Beverly Hills, at the Beverly Hills Hotel, sipping tea and a meeting with Clive Davis while they plan and plot her comeback. And then she later went to some party for the 15th Annual Ella Awards. They say she looked great.
Not only the Bodyguard, but remember at that Giants-Bills Super Bowl during the first Iraq War when she sang the Star-Spangled Banner, she was the symbol of American wholesomeness, and everybody had that CD of her singing the national anthem, and talk about a fall. My God.
Look at this.
Amazing.
Yeah, former New Jersey. Oprah's so lucky. Former New Jersey governor.
I was going to talk about that. I saw that. Yeah.
James McGreevey, who came out and said he was a homo.
He's written a book.
Wrote a book, goes on Oprah, starts making out with his new boyfriend on Oprah.
Wow. It hasn't aired yet.
Yeah, she's so lucky. That's a slam dunk. Keeps his hand on his boyfriend's knee the whole time they're doing the interview. But
apparently the women didn't like him, from what I'm understanding about the audience that actually saw the show. You know, they were sitting in the studio audience. They weren't moved.
Well, he don't like the women either, so the feeling's neutral.
I'm a homo. I like guys.
Hey, Howard, I know in these politically correct times no one wants to be called homophobic or anything, but what do you, if you're his son and you see him making out with a guy on Oprah, how does that affect you?
Well, I think it's hard for any kid who goes through a divorce, especially a public scandal where there's cheating involved.
Right, and if he's kissing anybody else besides his wife.
Yeah, so that's incredibly painful to a kid, even for a kid to now see their father with anybody.
Any other lover, right.
Then when it's a man, it's got to be even more confusing. I mean,
don't know.
You know, on a scale of 1 to 10, it's got to be right up there on the confusion level because you're trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
Yeah. Well, also, I think kids would like to think they were the result of some romantic love.
Right.
And then you really got to question what made you.
Yeah, my dad was trying to prove he wasn't a homo. What happened to me. But,
that's how I got here.
I don't know. You know, some kids it bothers more than others. I want to say that I don't think it would bother me that much, but, you know, I can't honestly answer it unless I went through it. You know, I see my dad kissing my mom, I get disturbed. So I can't
but you
imagine.
still think they love each other and, you know, that you were a part of all that.
Yeah, I think they're just goofing on me.
You mentioned this earlier. Christy Brinkley has decided to end her marriage to Peter Cook. I just thought it was interesting that at some point when he thought maybe she would come back, if it comes to divorce, she can have anything she wants. They say they have about $60 million in real estate to split.
Here's a question. I was just curious. Will the Crazy Cabbie versus Stuttering John fight ever be available on Howard TV?
Why not?
I would think so. I hope so. I'm sure the guy... Listen, we've got thousands of shows coming out on Howard TV.
Yeah, we have all those tapes.
So I would... here's a guy who says he just spent hours watching Howard TV, and he says that my favorite episode is The Suicidal Jumper. When did you guys put that up there? That's a great one.
The Suicide Jumper?
Yeah.
It's been up probably for a month or so at least.
When you talk to the guy off the bridge?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
the whole press conference was shown at the end, and it was some of the funniest shit I've ever seen.
That press conference was great. I remember watching that. That was awesome.
So
I didn't know that was up there either. See, that's something I would immediately click on to.
And good news, Stuttering John Cabbie is starting this month.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there it is.
Four huge parts.
This guy was asking about it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people like Artie on Conan. Artie seemed more comfortable on Conan than he did with Letterman.
Well, you've done Conan a lot, haven't you?
That's without question.
Artie was 100 times funnier. Does this mean that Artie views Conan as a lesser appearance opportunity? I would say there's some truth in that.
People are so perceptive.
Yeah, you're looser with Conan because, in a way, you
don't... the same level of respect? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, well, I know that. I had a very good Conan appearance because I kind of felt looser, like he was more, relaxed.
It didn't matter as much?
Right. A couple of factors. First of all, Letterman, thank God I've gotten over this because it helps the show and our relationship. I had the same feeling coming in here with you the first time. It's intimidating. I'm a big fan, and I felt that way with Letterman. Although I was very happy with the Letterman appearance. I loved it. But with Conan... Yeah, I've been on 12 times now, and, a good example is I called him a scumbag for not watching my movie. I would never do that with Letterman.
That could be funny.
The guy's right. The guy's right.
Just saw Artie's performance on Conan last night. It was the best guest Conan had on for a long time, and Artie rocked. I nearly started to feel sorry for Zach Braff, as Artie definitely stole his thunder last night. See, it's almost like a war when you go out there.
It really is, man. Look at all these. It's so, oh, God, the evaluation.
Bubba saying Dee Snider looked like Elliot Offen was hilarious. It was on the money. All the mail is still coming in about Bubba and Dee, and I'd say it's about 50-50. People siding with Bubba, people siding with Dee. Yeah, it just went back and forth. And here's a guy. I lost a lot of respect for Bubba after hearing today's show. First, he wasn't man enough to face Dee without Brent. Second, he mistakenly attributed his own crappy ratings to Dee and then tried to go... So it goes on and on and on. And then here's a guy who goes, Bubba's so hilarious, and wiped the floor with Dee. So, I mean, it goes back and forth on that one, 50-50. And a lot of people like Sarah Silverman. All-time great guest. She's hot, incredibly funny, knows how to play on your show, and Jimmy calling in was a bonus. And then someone didn't like her. Get this annoying bitch off the air. She's not funny, and that voice is enough to make me climb a water tower with a high-powered rifle. Please stop kissing Sarah Silverman's ass.
Wow.
Here's one that says... this is so great. Howard can't have Sarah in the studio for a Sybian bit. He must really like her. It's like being a protective of a sister or something. I've never heard him so flustered on the air. And, man, when he started grasping at reasons why she shouldn't stay, that was so cute. I love hearing Howard off his guard, but I secretly hope that Artie and the guys give him some crap about this. Here's another guy. Sarah Silverman is so hot. If you got her on the Sybian, I have to get Howard on demand just to see that. Well, we couldn't. We almost got her, but not quite. Wow, I've heard Sarah on your show before and always thought she was a great guest. Very candid, funny. Also, she has a cute voice. I was really not familiar with her and could not place her face. After the show, I checked her out on the website, And she is smoking hot. Shit. My only hope is that cocksucker Jimmy Kimmel's dick falls off so I can have a chance with her. So there it is.
That's nice.
There's a guy who says, anytime Eric the Midget is on, it's funny. I heard Eric the Midget say good morning, and that's it. I just couldn't breathe. The little bastard makes me laugh.
He's right there.
He's all angry with me again. He left 2 voicemails. I don't know if you want me to wait till Monday to play these, or you want them now.
Why not play them now?
All right, because here he is talking about the balloon stunt. He's threatening me that he's going to go to all other shows to do this stunt. Even though the stunt...
Oh, now it's our stunt. He's going to take it elsewhere.
Yeah, even though it's our stunt, it's our idea. He's threatening me, and I love... it's the greatest. Listen to this.
Here's a way to show you that I would legitimately do it. Do the balloon stunt. If you don't do it, I will take it to Jay Leno, to Ryan Seacrest, the idea. I will take the idea to Live with Regis and Kelly. Or maybe even some of the new talk shows that are starting. Megan Mullally.
Yeah, Megan Mullally's producer just called, and so did Regis and Kelly. They just said, we want to take a crippled midget and put him on balloons and fly him.
That's a Howard Stern thing. We don't do that.
Yeah, why don't you take your boring shtick to some suckfest like the Megan Mullally show? I'm sure that'll be
Rachel Ray.
Rachel Ray.
Maybe even Tyra Banks.
Rachel Ray.
Anyone else but you. Oh, although I would not take...
On any other show, Eric, it would be so sad to see you flying around on balloons.
Right.
To the idiot David Letterman.
Oh, we won't take it to David Letterman.
Conan O'Brien, who is also an idiot.
He doesn't like David Letterman and Conan O'Brien. See, I know this.
Why does he not like them?
Because he doesn't have American Idol guests on. I'm thinking the 700 Club would fly Eric with balloons.
Isn't it weird? That's exactly why I like those 2 shows.
I am going to the 700 Club.
But my point being is if you don't do it, I'm going to give the idea to someone else to do.
All right.
And they will do it. That is how willing I actually am to doing this stunt. Now it's on your ass to actually get it done. Bye, you big-nosed piece of shit.
Wait a minute. What does that mean?
What, big-nosed piece of shit?
No, that it's on you to get it done. We've never said we wouldn't do it.
I want to do it. The guy just wants me to sign 57 legal documents he draws up. I told him no. He keeps coming up with all kinds of whacked-out demands.
Right. So what was the second one?
The second phone call?
Uh-huh.
He's pissed at me for hanging up on him.
Then you big-nosed ass. Stop hanging up on me.
How great is he?
He's awesome.
No, you just blew it for yourself. Hanging up on me twice this morning. I was going to call in today. My main damn reason.
He really does sound like an evil little superhero.
Oh, he's great.
Like a villain in a superhero.
My main damn reason.
You hung up on me. But guess what? The tables will be turned, Batman.
Besides telling you that Dancing with the Stars is fucking boring, was to tell you that if you wanted me to, I would fly on September the 30th.
Bullshit.
To New York, stay there for the first and the second, and do the damn balloon stunt on the second. You want proof of that? Call Johnny Frotto and ask him to play the message for you that I left him. Because in that message, I told him that I had reached the decision to do the dumb-ass balloon stunt. But between you this morning hanging up on me twice, and that jackass threatening to post my apartment address on SFN, there's no fucking shot in hell of doing that retarded ass stunt for you or your fans.
See, he always backs out.
I know. He always sets a date and he tells you that he was going to do it, but you already did something to piss him off.
Now, because someone posted my address on Stern Fan Network, I'm not ever gonna do this stuff.
What do I have to do?
I was gonna do the dumb ass stuff.
Blow it out your ass.
Riddle me this.
Get ready, dynamic dimwits.
And then, the evil little midget called Batman on the bat phone. Batman, I will fly to your lair and get you. You have 9 million days to comply, or I will not destroy the world.
Dumbass.
I have your butler, Alfred, not tied up.
All right, anything else in the news, Robin?
Yeah, we were talking about the Montreal college shooting. It happened at a place called Dawson College. And this is unusual. You know, they always say Canadians can handle guns. It's Americans who can't.
Well, guess what?
The whole point of bowling for Columbine, yeah.
Artie hoping to exploit that one of the kids was raving about him on Conan.
Yeah, guy's a real fan. One of the kids, it was the guy who shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
not going to lie to you. That's my fan base.
A lot of potential shooters were in Artie's fan base.
Yeah, the guy walked in. There were a lot of people in the cafeteria.
Mind the guy's not a rapist.
And some people in classrooms and I guess walking around. And he started shooting in the atrium of the college. One woman was declared dead after being rushed to the hospital. 11 others were admitted to area hospitals with various conditions, some critical.
Hey, you know what? I forgot to tell you. J.D. gave me that Deborah Lefevre.
Lefevre poem?
Yeah. You want it?
Sure.
This is the really super hot teacher that was screwing around with that kid.
By the way, she was interviewed by Matt Lauer. And, you know, I'm sitting there looking at her going, Matt Lauer's a really good-looking guy.
Yeah. Oh, really?
I wonder what's going through her mind when she's sitting there with Matt Lauer. She probably wants to jump all over it.
Izzy, the chicks think he's really good-looking.
Oh,
huh?
Matt Lauer's good-looking.
Yeah, that sucks.
And
hey J.D., where's the kid, where's the woman doing the poem that you have everything but that?
He doesn't have the poem?
Oh.
And the other thing that was really interesting about her, now she's got all this psychological lingo down about why she did it, and she was a victim of things.
Well, see,
she now knows it's wrong.
That's what happens after you get out of rehab and AA. You have all their slogans.
Yeah.
See, they only played like 2 lines from her poem. That's why I didn't pull it. Like, she started to read it, and then Matt Lauer did a voiceover over the rest.
Asshole.
So, I mean, I can try and see if it's online somewhere.
Stop wasting our time.
What is this, first blowjob? What is that about?
She just talks about, like, that was their first sort of sexual contact.
When she blew the kid?
Yes.
Did Lauer pop a rod?
Yes. I used it in a moment.
Boy, I wish I was 14 and had a blonde knockout teacher like this who was sucking me off.
Absolutely.
I would have been out of my mind. I would never have told anybody. It's so lucky.
A week or so after the classroom kiss, as summer vacation started, the boy was staying at the home of his cousin in Ocala, 100 miles north of Tampa. On June 3rd, while her husband was at work, Deborah drove up there. She picked up the boy and his cousin and took them back to her apartment. They ordered pizza and a movie on pay-per-view. The title, Stuck on You. Then, while the cousin watched TV, Deborah took...
Kind of sucks when Matt's telling you the story.
And what is this music?
That's like porno music.
Yeah. Bongo. A lot of sexy bongo music.
Then I oiled her down.
The boy upstairs to the bedroom.
And what happened there?
Pretty much it was oral sex.
Say blowjob.
Yeah, he wanted it. And I gave it to him. Because at that point in time, I was already in the mode of wanting to please him.
She wanted to please him.
This is so porno, you know. Like they say our show's dirty. They're putting porno music
Why do they want to interview this woman?
What was she wearing, J.D.?
She was dressed like real conservatively and stuff. Yeah, you know, nothing too sexy.
Yeah, the school teacher she's supposed to be.
I think now she's the school teacher.
I think she's
full titties.
I think she's remarried now to some, high school sweetheart.
Yeah, some other guy married her.
Fucking guys are so dumb.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. What's the best clip here? Where she wants everyone to feel bad for her because she was raped at 13?
Yeah, that's
why she has it going.
Wow. That's like one of the many,
You know she has some PR firm telling her, listen.
Oh, you should have heard it. It was almost right out of the mouth of her press secretary.
Yeah, just tell everyone you were raped and then no one can criticize you. Oh, Oh,
What?
That's Billy
She's
Joel's
singing
daughter.
it?
No, that was Billy Joel's daughter.
When you were 13 years old, 8th grade, you were raped by someone you knew. Tell me about that.
His name was Artie Lang.
Does this movie Beer League?
Hey, if she wants to accuse me of rape, that's fine if I can mention the film.
The first time that it happened was in school.
Oh, never mind. Here she goes. She wanted to educate kids about rape. So she raped a guy.
I always wanted to be a teacher. Like I said, I used to play school with my dolls, and after I got raped, I wanted to be able to educate kids on issues like rape.
That's great.
Well, then you do it, I guess.
She did it. She gave him first-hand experience. So fucking hot.
And listen, they have new music.
Yeah. Rape music. Sensitive music.
Thank God you don't want to teach the kids about issues like murder.
And all the things that I never learned about. And
You have to know it sounds ironic when you say I wanted to educate children on issues like rape.
oh, yeah.
That's how things turned out.
Oh, yeah.
Could you define ironic? Because I'm really not that bright. What school system was she working for?
Oh,
must be like the worst. It must be Roosevelt High School.
It's Tampa. Yeah, I don't know what district she was working at.
Public school, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the deal, ask her.
Yeah, Bubba, sometimes with the grammar. I think this was his teacher. Yeah.
Here's the deal.
Yeah, she makes a few...
grammatical errors?
Yeah, when she's talking.
Me like 14-year-old boy. Oh, man.
But she also, you know, like they really fixed her. Like she had these new teeth. And I was like, ugh, this is somebody really working hard to change her image.
Yeah. Felt she was a peer of 14-year-olds and friends. Cool.
Cool.
How did you explain yourself when you would show up in Ocala? Here's a place 100 miles from where you live. How would you explain why you were there?
Nobody really, I mean, all of his friends that were out there were, you know, high-fiving him and saying, oh, yeah, she is hot, blah, blah, blah. You know, so there was really no one that I saw. I didn't know anybody.
But those friends are going home and telling their friends, hey, this young man in question is being visited by his, in your word, hot teacher. You have to know this story is going to get around sooner or later.
Well, like I said, that's a fog that I was in. The only way that I can describe that is I felt that I was a peer of theirs.
Where was she when I went to school? I needed some attention.
Nowhere to be found.
Oh, I could have changed my life.
You know what? I didn't realize this, but I guess this 14-year-old kid, he was like 6 foot tall and like real athletic on a football team.
In other words, he was hotter than... he was even more experienced than a young J.D. who works for us.
Yeah.
You could have
14-year-olds getting more tail than you.
You could have shortened it by saying he was the opposite of me.
Glad I added on to that conversation.
Thanks, J.D.
Look for J.D. on the wrap-up show.
And then the Bubba Show getting his ball shot. There he goes. He's dancing out of the room. Anything else, Robin?
Yeah, you know Nancy Grace? She has a show on one of the cable channels. I think it's...
The Nancy Grace Show?
CNBC, maybe?
Is she the one with the deep, raspy voice?
Well, she's the court reporter. I'm not the lawyer who used to go on all those shows and yell on court TV and yell at people when they were in the midst of their trials or something. Well, there's a Florida woman, actually at CNN she has this show, Florida woman who claimed that her child was abducted, went on the Nancy Grace show. Nancy Grace tore into her, and the next day the woman committed suicide.
Oh.
So anyway, here is a little bit of tape of Nancy Grace going after Melinda Duckett about the kidnapping of the woman's son, Tutu.
Tutu? She was wearing a tutu?
Yes.
Melinda, where had you been with him that day?
All we had basically been out is driving around. There's something about a convenience store. I don't know where that came into play because whenever I go out somewhere, you know, I always have gas. Or I'm not short-handed with anything, and I'm always prepared for it all.
So where had you been that day?
We had been, all through Lake County and up into Orange.
Doing what?
Basically just shopping, going around, driving.
Shopping where?
Well, we didn't go anywhere specific.
Well, I mean, if you went shopping, you had to go into a store. What store did you go into on Sunday?
We went throughout the county.
Any store. I'm thinking of video cameras, Melinda. I mean, maybe they have a picture of someone watching you, following you back out to your car. I mean, what store did you go to? Walmart, JCPenney's, what?
I wasn't getting into any specifics.
Why?
Because I'm not dealing with media very well.
Well, can you remember where you were that day?
I can remember perfectly well where I went that day, just like I've spoken to the FBI with it. But as far as anything else goes, we haven't had very good dealings.
Well, don't you think it would be a great idea, for instance, if you were at a local JCPenney's or Sears Roebuck, to tell the viewers right now, this is where we were. Did you see anything? Did you notice anything? Here's your child's picture. Here's my picture. Help me. I mean, where were you? Why aren't you telling us where you were that day? You were the last person to be seen with him.
And we've already gone out and distributed the flyers and spoken.
Right. Why aren't you telling us and giving us a clear picture where you were before your son was kidnapped?
Because I'm not going to put those kind of details out.
Why?
Because I was told not to.
Miss Duckett, you're not telling us for a reason. What is the reason? You refuse to give even the simplest facts of where you were with your son before he went missing. It is day 12.
With all media. It's not just there, just with all media, period.
Yeah, she claimed that her son disappeared from his crib while she was watching TV one evening in August. But there was new evidence that was uncovered that she was selling his car seat 10 days before he went missing.
Oh, my God.
So it looked like more and more that she might be coming under suspicion. And so after the Nancy Grace interview, I guess she said, you know what, I'd better just go now.
Mm-hmm.
That's the speculation. However, no charges have been filed, and there's no information. The police still have no idea where the child is. Her 2-year-old son went missing on August 27th. The boy's actual father says the woman also would refuse to take a polygraph test, and I guess she wasn't being very cooperative. The 21-year-old dad took a polygraph test and has answered all the police questions satisfactorily, and he doesn't blame Nancy Grace for his estranged wife's suicide. He says nobody made her go on the show.
Right.
Nobody made her do anything.
Of course. There's no charges to be filed in terms of
no.
Nancy Grace
that,
did.
but you know how people can be.
Yeah. Well, yeah, people are always looking to blame someone.
Yeah, so anyway, Nancy Grace going after her, and the lady said, you know what?
Sound like good television to me.
I'm getting out of Dodge.
Compelling.
Yeah.
Laura Schlesinger, Dr. Laura, has a new book out. And, she always makes these crazy statements. This time she's going after the American woman. She says the typical American female is a slut. Men see women as sex objects when women act like unpaid whores.
Laura Schlesinger's an asshole.
Jesus, yeah.
She says the male who values virginity, purity, and innocence, he'll find it difficult to find a man like that because females dress like babes and perform oral sex and intercourse without ever even having been fed dinner.
I was overdoing Larry King when I was promoting Sirius, when I was first moving over from terrestrial radio, and Beth walked over to me and she goes, I think that's Laura Schlesinger in the makeup chair. She was there doing an interview as well with somebody. And someone else came up to me and said, are you nervous? I go, nervous? About what?
You can take Laura Schlesinger, can't you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can beat her ass. They go, well, Laura Schlesinger, you guys have had words. I go, I said, I'm being a gentleman. I said, if she's got a problem, tell her to come talk to me. I'm going to tell her what a fucking nitwit she is. I said, she's a disgrace. She's busy criticizing me and doesn't want to work on the same network with me. Let me tell you something. The feeling's mutual. Shut the fuck up with your opinions, you annoying, hypocritical bitch. Telling women what to do in their marriages. Meanwhile, she's divorced, taking naked pictures, and you know what I mean? It's like it's all hypocritical shit.
Yeah, she sounded like pretty much a wild woman when she was younger. But she does add a couple of things you might actually agree with. Women, stop complaining about your husband being too horny. Get over yourselves and get under your men, is her advice.
So why didn't she get under her man? It's fine to give the advice, but what man... Isn't
she can't necessarily do as she says.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
she's just one of these do as I say, not as I do people.
All right.
But there you go. Get over yourselves and get under your men.
Get out of my dreams, get under your man.
A CNN anchor, Thomas Roberts, was at some kind of a journalist workshop or seminar or something, and he came out of the closet, according to The Advocate. His name is Thomas Roberts. He acknowledged that he is gay while speaking at the annual convention of the National Lesbian and Gay Journalists Association in Miami weekend or so ago. According to a Boston-based journalist, Roberts was speaking on a panel when he made the announcement saying it was the biggest step he has taken to really being out in public and that he had slowly been coming out at CNN over the past several years. But if you try to tune in to CNN and see the new gay anchor, you won't see him.
They hustle him out.
Reuters says that they're now shuffling desks and chairs at CNN for budgetary reasons, and that newscast that Roberts did from 4 to 6 p.m. has been canceled. They say they are looking to reassign him at this point.
Uh-oh. I wish somebody might say, look, I'm at a big gay convention. I got caught up in it.
Yeah, come on.
I'm as straight as the next guy. I don't know what I was saying.
When in Rome.
I don't know if the two things are related, but the timing seems strange.
You know the old saying, when in Rome, suck a cock.
Right.
Joe Francis, he always seems to be just on the edge of doing something illegal, doesn't he?
What did he do now?
Well, they just say he copped a plea and will pay fines, I guess, for not filing the appropriate documents or keeping the appropriate documents for his Girl Gone Wild videos. They say he failed to document and maintain records of the age and identities of various performers, several of whom were minors appearing in his Salacious Candid Camera video series.
Donnie Deutsch talked about this, and I got a clip they played for me this morning. Where's that clip, Gary? Donnie Deutsch. He made a statement about this.
Oh, yeah?
JD page.
It was a little misguided, honestly.
What does he say?
He's always stuck up for me and stuff, so, I got no problem with Donnie, but his take on the Joe Francis thing is a little bit insane. Here, listen to it first, and I'll comment.
Tonight on The Big Idea, Girls Gone Wild, Gone Bad. Okay, they got fined $2.1 million, the production company, Joe Francis, the owner, for not monitoring the age of the girls in the video. That's not enough of a fine. That's not enough of a penalty. Put these guys in jail. I'll tell you why. Here are the other culprits. Number one, the cable channels that carry the ads for this stuff. Enough is enough. I do so many shows here on child pornography and online predators. We all go, oops, aghast, how could this happen? How could a JonBenet Ramsey? Yet here we have very respectable cable stations and very respectable people ordering this stuff. They're not even checking the girls' ages. I'm sure they were underage girls. That is against the law. But let's keep it to adults. Any cable channel that is running this stuff, as far as I'm concerned, is also a culprit in the crime. Anybody that's buying this stuff, you may be looking at stuff of underage girls. Girls drunk. When girls get drunk and they're underage, we know what happened. Come on, let's stay away from this stuff, and let's start going after the cable channels also. Shame on you, there's enough advertising dollars out there. That's it for tonight.
I know Donnie desperately wants to be famous, and he wants to create an outrageous persona, but this idea that is so bizarre. He says in his assessment of the Joe Francis Gone Wild that the cable channels who accept advertising and that the people who bought the tape should be fined and in jail and are responsible is so cockamamie. It's like saying, well, first of all, understand what you're saying. The cable channels don't know that this featured an underage girl, and the guy buying it doesn't know he's buying a tape of an underage girl. Now, if there was an ad on TV that said, buy tapes of underage girls, then I'd say I'm responsible if I'm buying this stuff. These people are buying a Girls Gone Wild tape where these girls flip their tops off.
I think maybe they struck a deal because the girls presented fake ID.
Yeah, of course.
And claimed to be of age when they wound up on the tape.
Donnie wants to lock up half of America who evidently either bought this thing or advertised it. And it makes no. It's really a silly opinion. It's a childish opinion.
Meanwhile, Francis still faces 43 counts, including racketeering, prostitution, and encouraging minors to indulge in X-rated behaviors in a separate case stemming from a video shot in Panama City in 2003. No trial date has been set for that one.
Yeah, I mean, Joe might be responsible, but not the advert. I mean,
not the cable stations taking ads or people buying it.
Donnie, I love you, but man.
A little bit off base there?
Yeah.
As far as you're concerned?
That's just trying to get people all riled up. That's sounding like one of those, 700 Club shows or something like that. But doesn't make much sense. Somehow Donnie Deutsch got my home email.
Oh, yeah?
Well, he calls from time to time for me to be on his show. And really, I haven't done it yet, but they always call Don and ask him, my agent.
Mm-hmm.
And, when the time's right, I'll do it, but now's not the time.
But what's he doing with your email?
I think my friend Dan Flores gave it to him, I'm pretty sure, who's I'll probably have to wring his neck for doing that.
Yeah.
So I got this, hey, Howard, come on the Donnie Deutsch. I mean, come on, man. Just call them. Go through the regular channels. What's up with that? It's embarrassing. I see him all the time. He's always around Donnie. He's a nice guy. He's always sticking up for our show. And, I'll do the show when it's the right time. Right, Robin?
That's right.
Right.
The time may never be right.
You never know when that right time will come up. But it will one day.
A yellow Lamborghini, supposedly owned by Hulk Hogan, caught fire while a young person was driving it. Bubba was talking about this the other day, and they think it was Hulk's son. Hulk Hogan's son was driving this yellow Lamborghini when it caught fire. Don't know exactly why or how or what happened. I don't think the person was killed, but the car looks totaled.
Oh, man. Kids.
Kids.
Yeah.
That's no way to address the whole situation. Maybe it wasn't his fault.
Maybe.
How about the goddamn kids?
Oh, okay. Also in the news, a man has been charged with abducting Stone Phillips' aunt. A 49-year-old man has been charged with aggravated robbery, aggravated kidnapping, and aggravated kidnapping in the death of the elderly aunt of Dateline NBC anchor Stone Phillips.
Don't you know who I am? I'm Stone Phillips' aunt.
Yeah, what? Oh, my God, is this a celebrity story? Or
Miguel Arceba hasn't been charged in the death of the 81-year-old Doris Phillips, but he's accused of abducting the woman from her Rieger Springs home, 32 miles south of Dallas.
Wow.
Yeah, autopsy results are pending, but authorities are saying she probably died at the farmhouse where she was taken about the time she was reported missing.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, the Arceba's parents, they say, had worked for years for Phillips and her late husband. Investigators said he was arrested on September 3rd after he was linked to an item taken from the victim's home. So, tragedy in Storm Phillips' family. Our image around the world is being battered, tarnished. Apparently our prestige around the world is at its lowest, and the lowest that it has been in years.
What do you mean, because of the commercials from Beer League?
No. Beer League has nothing to do with it.
All right.
It seems to be the Iraq War.
Oh, it's the war, yeah.
Yeah, many Middle East leaders, according to Kofi Annan, say the American-led invasion of Iraq and its consequences have been catastrophic for the region. They think that it's destabilized the entire area, and they honestly don't know what should be done now. There's a split in sentiment. Some Arab leaders think we can't leave. We now have to stay there until the mess is cleaned up. But the Iranian leaders are saying, no, the best thing for America to do is to get out now, and they would like to help us get out.
When you said our prestige around the world had got down, I thought maybe our Hodeo broadcast was reached in the Middle East.
Right. I think that would help
I actually think that would help. I'm in agreement with you. Meanwhile,
I give her 8 for the Sibian.
Where can we get such a thing?
Hey,
Sibian.
That bitch has no teeth, but I like her.
The British Prime Minister, Tony Blair, says an anti-American feeling among some European politicians is madness. The BBC reports that in a pamphlet published by the Foreign Policy Center, Blair stresses that the world needs the U.S. to help tackle pressing problems. He called on those with anti-U.S. views to join him by becoming involved and engaged in tackling global issues such as terrorism.
Would you?
Somebody's trying to help us with our image, but he won't be in office much longer.
Would you have sex with that chick with no teeth?
The one with no teeth?
The one who won, yeah.
I mean, I guess, in the right situation, drunk, yeah, but she's not someone I would pursue, no.
You're not going to have a relationship with her.
I mean, or pursue to even, it would have to be some booze. I mean, I don't know why. She wasn't my type. Did you like her?
PJ, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
All right, okay. That's all I'm asking. Just trying to figure out where your line is.
Well, it was interesting to me because I wondered how she would fare in the contest because of the...
teeth.
Yeah.
It's hard to get by.
I'll tell you what, she, that's what's great about our contest. You never really know who's going to win. I thought the Julia Roberts chick was a shoo-in.
Sure.
And boom. Even the third chick, too. But you see, when you try hard and you work hard at something, you win the $5,000, and I respect that. Anything else, Robin?
We've been hearing a lot of saber rattling, and conversations about Iran and their nuclear program and what they're doing over there. Well, the UN's Nuclear Inspection Agency has sent a letter to Congress calling a U.S. report on Iran's nuclear work outrageous and dishonest.
What if Iran did get a nuclear weapon? What do you think would happen? I don't think a thing would happen. Iran is a place we can find on the map, number one. Number two, I think that we have countries very similar to Iran in terms of their hatred for us who have nuclear weapons. Don't kid yourself. North Korea is, armed to the teeth. Nothing happened. What if they got the nuclear weapon?
I don't know. It would scare me.
Any terrorist who wants to put together a nuclear weapon in the United States can do it.
That's not the issue I'm trying to bring up here.
Yeah.
The issue I'm trying to bring up here,
asking you that
I just have to point this out to people to make it clear. This organization is saying the U.S. is being very provocative and changing their reports to make it seem that Iran is doing something it isn't.
Right. Well, when did that happen before?
In Iraq.
Right.
And so we
Vietnam
are
also.
once again being told by our government, apparently, that things are happening and Iran is further along in their enrichment of uranium than is actually true, according to the inspector's reports.
Wow.
Got to be careful about what we accept from this government this time around.
Artie, you got to be careful what you're fed, Robin's saying.
Oh, my God. I'm doomed. I don't like thinking about it. I just like to eat.
Also, we have an election coming up. November's rolling around. We're going to determine the makeup of Congress once again. 8 weeks before elections that will decide control of Congress, a rush by state and local governments to prepare new voting machines and train poll workers is raising the possibility of trouble reminiscent of the 2000 presidential election standoff. So once again, we have these newfangled, computerized election machines. People who are trying to run them at the polls don't know exactly how they work, and we're not sure that the machines work properly even when they are told the right instructions. So our elections may be compromised by the machinery we're voting on once again.
Yeah.
We got problems in this here democracy.
I know the Hodeo voting went well.
Yeah.
That was 100% legit.
Very smooth.
Our democracy is becoming very, very suspect. Meanwhile, actors are going to be spending some time with the leaders of the entire world. They're going to be talking to the United Nations Security Council. George Clooney and Nobel Prize winner Elie Wiesel are scheduled to address the United Nations Security Council on the crisis in the Sudan's Darfur region later today. So George Clooney apparently knows something, and he will be talking to world leaders.
Yeah, Britney Spears is going to address the NAB, I think, on the future of high-def radio.
What's high-def radio? Is that radios that can't hear?
Tonight on television, Damon Wayans has
yes.
Now this I want to see. He's a great sketch guy.
Started a new sketch program for Showtime. He did not want to go back to network television after his experience on his long-running ABC show once it was canceled. And he was inspired, he says, by Dave Chappelle. So he wants to have the freedom to do his comedy the way he wants. And Underground will be debuting tonight at 10 on Showtime. Also, it's the start of the Survivor series that is going to split up the tribes by race.
Yeah, that's going to be great.
That will be on TV tonight.
I'll be watching that. Go white team.
Yeah. Gotta say it. I mean, it's a home team.
That's it. Come on.
And finally this morning, Ann Richards, who was a great
lover of Artie Lang.
Female politician, former governor of Texas, made a big splash at one of the Democratic conventions.
Lost her gubernatorial race to George W. Bush.
Talking about George Sr. and then losing to George Jr.
Right.
Here's former Texas Governor Ann Richards mocking George Herbert Walker Bush's accent. Number 2.
I'm delighted to be here with you this evening because after listening to George Bush all these years, I figured you needed to know what a real Texas accent sounds like.
She had quite the gift of gab, Ann Richards.
And here she is making fun of the elder Bush's speaking abilities. Number 3.
Poor George. He can't help it. He was born with a silver foot in his mouth.
And as you said, she later lost her seat to George Jr., George W. Bush, who later went on to become president. Here are we got some words from some of the journalists in Texas about how important Ann Richards was. She was elected to governor in 1991. Here's NBC reporter Jay Gray, who says Richards was someone who wanted to make a difference in her community. 2-3.
2-3, huh?